so hard in the middle of the week. Maybe this thing is just all I need. Oh no, not again. It hurts so good, I don't understand. Infatuation.
Hold on a second. I feel it coming. Hold on. Damn, it's not going to happen. I'm holding back a sneeze. Pollen, tree pollen and grass pollen, super high in Atlanta today. And it's been pretty dry. We haven't had a lot of rain. Yesterday was beautiful, 85 degrees. It was actually felt kind of hot in the afternoon. Today, we only got to about 62, 63 degrees. A little bit chilly right now. Cart says, okay, folks, even after watching along with Mux and the many critical thinkers, I'm still having difficulty comprehending Paleboy's latest stream that covered vibrations, but naked wannabes. Vibrations. Is he starting to get into fucking New Age spiritualism? He's a fucking weirdo. Todd's a fucking weirdo. Let's start off with, look, I was at a Stoned Vet, had a stream earlier today. I was getting a little outside work done. I had to quit that because about an hour ago when I took my vitals, I take my vitals 3 times a day to record them. My diastolic was like 89, almost 90, so it's probably not a good idea for me to be exerting myself at this point in the day. So I'm just going to kick back and relax for a little bit. I was listening to a Stoned Vet stream earlier today. I don't know if he was listening to Toddler's current stream or not. I didn't hear any vibration stuff. Todd's getting really fucking loopy lately, but Finkel has Todd's surrounded by liars. Show me your friends, I'll show you your future. Your future's pretty bleak there, Toady. Reiter is court tomorrow, I think. I think Reiter's in court tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure, but he's got a court date coming up. I clerked in a law firm all through college, and the youngest partner in the firm actually wanted me to stay on And I was like, dude, I'm going to fucking Wall Street, man. I'm going to make some fucking money. And he wanted me to stay on with the practice. And he would mentor me to take the bar exam, like no go to law school or anything. And I, it's hard to say because I went to Wall Street and I made a lot of money, but he was probably nine, almost 10, a little less than 10 years older than me. And he was definitely like an older brother to me, without a doubt. I mean, he treated me like we were kin. He was a member at my parents' country club. So we used to, when things were slow at the firm, we would skip out in the middle of the day and go play golf at the country club, that kind of shit. So, I have experience with that stuff. And you don't put off cases. You don't put off cases unless there's a legit reason to put it off. If you have a winning case, if you have a winning case, a winning defense, you want to get in there and get it done and get all that shit behind you. You don't want shit charges, that kind of shit that Reiter has. You don't want that shit hanging over your head, because anybody can get in trouble at any point in time. Anybody can be accused of anything at any point in time. And you don't want to be accused of shit while you got charges already hanging over your fucking head, because you start to look like a fucking dope. So Reiter's lawyer probably has a good knowledge of the fact that he can't keep him out of fucking jail. So the best thing he can do is postpone. But eventually, the lockup, the clink clank is coming. Hello, Mr. Carey. People coming in. Don't be shy. If you're 21 good motherfuckers listening in, if you're listening, don't be shy. Hello, Stan. Post, get involved, converse. Stay on topic. If you go wildly off topic and you're insistently off topic, then there might be a timeout waiting for you. BSBT, if you're listening in, I did unblock you. I just had enough of your fucking nonsense the other day. I told you it wouldn't be permanent, and I didn't mean to block you. I only meant to time you out for like an hour. So my apologies for that. May 18th. Oh, May 18th. It's a month away. Okay. So, Xanny it up there. Don't get too high on your own supply. Xanny it up and enjoy your unincarcerated time, because the clink clank of the fucking jail cell is coming for you, my friend. It is coming. Because you're a shitbag, dude. You're a shitbag. And while I was over at Stone Vets, I just made a comment in the side chat. The other day they were streaming, and I was busting Tifaho's balls. Tifaho. And I'm not saying you're a hooer. I'm saying you're a cream-filled chocolate treat, to anybody who's got a fiver and wants to unleash some, pent-up frustration. And you get yours. I understand that, because, Reiter's got a floppy fucking cock. And, eating, gobbling down Xanny bars never helped anyone get an erection. Right, Reiter? So there's... I've been listening to Killa, a little bit of Boot here and there. And there's Hello Baby says, I'm about to play Magic the Gathering using my TMNT cards by FaceTime with other besties. That is not Logan. Yeah, Logan doesn't strike me as a Magic the Gathering player. I don't care if you play Magic the Gathering. It's just fun to bust Todd's balls about it, because he gets on people for playing Roblox. Todd, nobody gives a shit what flavor of fucking game you play on the internet. There's pedophiles on all of them. If you go to fucking Disneyland or Disney World today, there's pedophiles in the fucking park, dude. There are people there just to fucking gawk at children. Wherever children fucking congregate, there's going to be those fucking weirdos there. And Magic the Gathering is a fucking game that's designed for 13-year-olds. So, Toddy, if you want to fucking cast those kind of dispersions, guilty by association or guilty because of location, you're just as guilty as everyone you fucking accuse. Douche. Judge not, lest ye be judged. For the measure by which you measure, you shall be measured. Nobody's done an expose on Magic the Gathering. They did it on Roblox. You know why that is? Because Roblox is way more popular than Magic the Gathering. But there's still games made for children. So fucking weirdos who want to fucking talk to kids will be in those fucking places like Todd. A self-admitted fucking groomer. Todd, it's weird, Todd, because you're a self-admitted groomer. Your wife was 16. She turned 17. She wasn't even a full day into year 17. She was 16 years old when you fucking met her at the food court at the mall when you were in your early 20s and began to fucking groom her. A girl you claim was homely. So she was safe for you to be with because nobody would try to steal her away. I mean, you're a piece of shit for describing your own fucking partner like that. And it just goes to show, Todd, you weren't in love. You didn't pick someone you were in love with. You picked someone you could manipulate. And there's a big fucking difference, Todd. And I'll guarantee you, Todd, that she loved you and you took advantage of that. But you behave in such a sociopathic fashion, Todd, that I don't believe you're capable of loving anything beyond yourself. Narcissistically, your reflection in the fucking mirror. Stone Vet hit the nail on the head when he pointed out that I have never seen anyone watch themselves the way Todd watches himself on YouTube. It's crazy. You make Chili DeCastro look fucking normal. Todd. But then again, your parents your parents abandoned you, put you up for adoption. So, I get it. I get it. You have fear, you have a deep-seated fear of abandonment. And you weren't adopted as an infant. You were in foster care for a while. So you know all about it. You know all about it. You know all about the abusive group dynamic. You know all about feeling like the outsider, and you picked a chick that you could fucking manipulate. She probably did love you, and you used that to manipulate her. And I'll bet you got her drunk, too, when she was underage. Quite a few times. You're a shitbag, Todd. That's why your progeny turned out to be less than stellar citizens. One dresses like a girl and takes it in the ass, and the other one tried to run down a dude with her fucking car. It's the homicidal psychosis in your fucking household, Todd. I feel bad for your wife. Logan Sandman says, Todd blocked me. Oh, what shall ever I do? Well, come over here and make fun of him. 33 good, 32 good motherfuckers listening in. 33 if you count Logan Sandman. All right, let me get caught up in the chat here, and then we'll get back to the chit-chatting away. Everybody saying hi to each other. Nice. Linda DAC Lion 1 is with us. Stan Hayes. Hello, baby. Hello, baby says hashtag warm spot at carte blanche. Nice. Baby. Mr. Carey, thank you. Court date for Mr. Reiter is the 18th of May. I'm not up on the Reiter lore, but I'm getting up to speed on it. Apparently, he's rumored to be a Xanax dealer who gets high on his own supply. Again, rumored to be. I haven't confirmed that yet, but I mean, if you watch his videos and you watch the way he blankly stares, like he's my opinion, he's on something. He's definitely on something. And the way he nervously laughs all the time. I mean, he behaves like a fucking drug addict. Again, I'm not saying he is. I'm saying his behavior would indicate that, it wouldn't be too far off the mark to find out that he was abusing some substance or another. And he claims he doesn't drink. And just the way he has that 1,000-yard stare when he's looking at a camera that's 2 feet in front of him is fucking creepy and indicative of an individual that's popping pills. Indicative of. Getting caught up in the chat. We're at 6:41. It's 6:40, so I'm about 6 minutes behind in the chat. The Spider-Man set was better. What are you talking? Did I miss something? I don't know what you're referencing. Todd plays Magic the Gathering 10 hours a day. Most adults will use that time to make money or be with their family. Exactly, dude. He has no family to be with. They don't want to be with him, dude. His wife works 12 to 14 hours a day. She doesn't come down to the basement to sit by his side, to hang out with him, any of that shit. In fact, I would say that Tifaho and Reiter Slider, what is Killamilla calls him, Kid Rider? Kid Rider? Apparently Reiter's got an uncle that Killamilla and that group, they call him Uncle Diddler. And apparently, I don't know. So, this is, again, I'm trying to get caught up on the Reiter lore, but apparently Reiter had an Uncle Diddler who died under maybe some suspect conditions, some rabbit-like conditions, but GS going to give him a pass on it. The same way that GS gives a pass to, GS has been saying on several occasions that he doesn't know of any law that JJ broke and blah blah blah, and JJ's a good guy. Exactly, Lola. Let Ron speak. Ron, post in the side chat. Nobody puts Ronnie in the corner. So Chris is bipolar. I haven't seen that yet. I mean, I'll take your word for it. He seems manic. Todd has been really manic lately. But Todd's buddies are Finkel and Reiter, two pathological liars. I mean, Reiter lies so much he can't tell his lies apart from the fucking truth. And the worst part about Reiter lies is Reiter believes his lies. I think Killa calls Reiter Kid Reiter. And there's some rumor that Reiter stole a Harley Davidson from Uncle Diddley. Oh my God, these people are so fucked up. Reiter should go get a fucking job and get away from YouTube. But, why get a job? You're going to be in fucking jail in a month, 2 months. So Todd keeps saying that JJ is this upstanding guy who did a lot for JJ, for Todd and Todd's family. What did he do? He probably gave you money because you're buyable, Todd. Finkel bought you. That's the higher power Finkel showed you. Cash. Can't serve two masters, Todd, because you love the one and hate the other. And everything you don't do shit for God, Todd. You do everything for clicks, views, and fucking money. And it's crazy that Finkel would pay you $3,000 just to blow you. It's fucking weird. It is fucking weird that Finkel would pay you to abuse his mouth. It's fucking strange shit, man. Strange. Good thing he's back in New York, living at his mommy's house. The best thing that probably happened to Finkel last year was that he got shit canned from his job for being a fucking slacker that doesn't do his work. And at 60, 61 years old, good luck finding a fucking job there, Stinkel. So move home with your mom, because everybody knows you can't pay rent in Virginia and pay for groceries. So JJ is an adulterer. Todd likes to wag his little high moral ground finger at everybody. You know, Todd, if you read the scripture, in order to get to the passage that is anti-homosexual, men laying with men, you first have to encounter the passage that condemns adultery. You know why that is, Todd? Because adultery is far more prevalent in the world than homosexuality is, or even bestiality for that matter. Before you read scripture that prohibits those types of things, homosexuality, bestiality, you are, it's made clear to you that adultery is not tolerable by God. And you say JJ's morally upright and all this other shit. JJ's a fucking homewrecker. JJ's a homewrecker who was married and fucked a married woman and impregnated her, thus ruining two fucking households. Two households. He then cohabitated with the hoo-ah. You like to call people hooers and shit like that, Todd. Amber's a fucking hooer. Amber's a hooer. JJ upped her salary after he impregnated her. They weren't dating before JJ was the jailer. JJ's a home wrecker. He wrecked a home. He steals from the county to enrich his hoo-ah, his Jezebel, right? You like to harp on that shit. You don't know what a Jezebel spirit is, Todd. Just because a woman speaks authoritatively or has a position that has more power than you have, Todd, because most women with jobs have more authority and more power than you do, Todd. That doesn't make them Jezebel. What makes a woman a Jezebel is when she usurps the authority of her husband, which, you know, Todd, your wife is the provider in your house, not you. You allowed your authority to be usurped. You pushed your woman into a Jezebel condition by not being the fucking provider. Todd, if you can sit and play a fucking video game for 10 hours, you can hold a fucking job. You could at the very least hold a 4-hour a day part-time job. You could be the crossing guard at the school if they would allow you to be around children, but I don't think they will. Chris Fainstock says, isn't Amber the highest paid employee in that county? I wonder why. Well, you know, when the guy who's responsible for your level of pay is a peanut-headed goober that can't get laid without money. I don't know if she's the highest paid employee in the county, but she's definitely fucking up there. Carte Blanche says Pale is signed up to Kick, where all the young people hang. Why? Oh, why hang out with the very young? Because they're bullshittable. That's why he groomed a 16-year-old. He wants to repeat. That's the only place. That's the only real place in Todd's life that he's had any success in the arena of grooming. Todd groomed a girl, started grooming a girl he met on her 17th birthday in the food court at the mall. So, like, technically on paper, she's 17 years old because she had her 17th birthday, but she's only got 16 years of experience behind her, and Todd's in his early 20s. That's some sick fucking shit, Todd. And if that were my daughter, I'd have beaten the fucking shit out of you so that you never came around again. Because that's some strange fucking shit. And you know, the Todd lore is that the father-in-law can't fucking stand him and thinks he's a piece of shit that not can't get a job, won't get a job, and is living off his daughter, off the sweat of his daughter's back, which is why Todd went back to the military a second time and was injured very early on in his second up. Sometimes he says it's because he jumped from jumping out of a helicopter. Other times he said it was because he jumped out of an airplane. I mean, your story changes, Todd. Just like your campfire fucking fight story changed quite a bit. More than rabbits or MBK. And stories fucking change as they go on, dude, because you remember more. And then sometimes because of groupthink, you remember things that you think you remember that didn't really happen. But you started out, Todd, saying that no fight happened. You were adamant about that. You couldn't believe people were saying there was a fight. There was no fight. How could there have been a fight if you were the next day live streaming and there were no marks on you? I don't know, Todd, if you got rabbit punched in the kidneys or took a shot to the solar plexus or somebody swept your legs out from under you and fucking put you on the ground, there wouldn't really be marks on your face, Todd. They would all be underneath your clothing. And then your story started to change. And all of a sudden you started intimating that rabbit cheap shotted you. He swept your leg and put you down. How is that a fucking cheap shot? You were threatening to run off and get your gun. Nobody, there was alcohol consumed. You had consumed alcohol. You know, Todd, if I was there and you started threatening to go get your gun and I had nothing to do with what was going on, was just a spectator, and you started threatening to go get a fucking gun and escalate the tone of the violence, I'd have fucking dropped you. I'd have fucking dropped you. I probably would have worked your fucking thigh and hamstring until you had to fucking limp to walk so that you weren't going anywhere fucking quickly. Mr. I'm gonna go get my gun. It's such stupid fucking shit. When you're intoxicated, even if you've only had a sip of liquor, to start saying you're gonna go get your gun. That's why you got the shit beat out of you, because you were making that fucking threat. That's why you left the next morning, because you embarrassed yourself and the people you were with. And you're constantly cracking on Rabbit for you never saw Rabbit do any work, and Rabbit never spotlighted you or called you out, blah, blah, blah. What did you do while you were there, Todd? What did you do? You were the videographer. What could you have done, Todd, if you're disabled and basically chair bound? What could you have done? But there you are out there with these guys who are supposedly running chainsaws and clearing fucking roads and shit. You can go in the group with that and fucking shit talk everybody else's workability and work ethic while you did nothing. Nothing. You're Mr. Cook. You didn't even fucking cook. JJ did the fucking cooking. You know why? Because JJ's a lazy fuck like you are too. And he didn't want to do any real work. So he decided he would just be the cook. And Toddy was the videographer. So Tiffany, pay your fucking back child support. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. Pay your back child support, you deadbeat fucking loser. And I'm not talking about your kid, Tiffany. You can hide behind that all you want. I'm talking about you not paying your child support. And it's none of my business. You're right. Until it becomes fucking plastered all over fucking YouTube, and now it's everybody's business. And somebody else may have brought it up, but you've talked about it just as much as everybody else has. And you run your fucking gob hole about everybody else, a ton of other fucking people, but nobody can talk about the deadbeat nature of who you are, and that you would choose to get high over, you would choose to spend your money on dopey shit like getting high, using drugs, drinking alcohol, pleasuring yourself instead of taking care of your fucking progeny. Right? And in the conversation I had with Reiter is back up, actually. I pulled it down because I wanted to see who came up with what and what liberalities they would take, knowing that the original recording was down. I didn't know at the time that Bao was recording it on his channel. I thought he just came up on my panel. So. But, Tiff, you don't want me to talk about the situation. Your fucking dumbass boyfriend came up on my panel and started fucking blabbering about it. So, I don't care what, I'm not on Billy and Anya's side. I'm not on your side. I'm not against you. I'm not for anyone. It's just I'm spectating. I have no dog in this fucking fight. I'm watching this petty shit go down. And Tiffany and Ryder seem to be the pettiest of them all. And Todd's very close behind in his pettiness. You're petty people. You know how you become less of a petty person, Tiffany? Pay your fucking bills. Pay your fucking child support. Because if you don't pay, her needs are going to be paid for. And if you don't pay for it, and Billy and Anya don't have the money to pay for it, then society's going to wind up fucking, the taxpayer's going to wind up paying for it. Which you're claiming disability and all this other shit. You're trying to milk the fucking system. Because you're trying to milk the system because you don't have any other fucking choice. You're midlife, over the hill. Ryder's 48, or he claimed to be, and he's got no fucking job, no income. I'm self-employed contractor. Yeah, you have no fucking job. You know why you have no job? Because you have no work. You know why you have no work? Because you haven't gone out and gotten any work. That's what self-employed, that's the thing. Most people are wage slaves. Because they just have to go to work. They don't have to go out and find the fucking work to do. It's way less responsibility, and it's much easier. That's why people choose to go to work instead of being self-employed. You're self-employed. It's up to you to go and get the fucking work. And you can't, people talk shit about me and called my customers. You're a contractor, you fucking dope. It's probably the one profession in the United States that gets the most shit talked about it. Contractors are lower on the shit talk totem pole than fucking lawyers are. Miss Maga Mandy, hello. Just saying hello and God bless our troops. Hello, Miss Mandy. Let me get caught up in the chat once again. Chris Fainstock says, if Todd met his wife at 16 and waited a year to marry her, that's pederat grooming behavior. The fact he was serving this nation when he did this, just what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, so what? So what? He was in the military. He's still a fucking creepy weirdo that went after a fucking child and groomed her. And people who have talked to Morning Mist, I don't know her real name, who have been physically present with her and Todd say she seems to be afraid to talk in Todd's presence. That's a browbeaten woman. God knows why she goes to fucking work and supports his dumb fucking ass. Mr. Carey says, I hope no one goes to jail. Hope things change for the good. I can just hope. Well, I think Reiter needs jail time. I don't wish jail. I've been very vocal about I don't wish jail on anybody, but Reiter doesn't seem to be learning, and avoiding jail, I think, would be a bad thing for society because Reiter thinks he's right in his abuse of other people. You want to talk about Rabbit? You want to talk about all that shit? You better make sure your own fucking house is clean. And Ryder can go back in my history and bring shit up that's a decade, 2 decades, 3 decades old. The worst of it, you can't even see, Ryder. And I've openly talked about it on YouTube from day one. For 10 years of my life, my 20s, I was a horrible alcoholic. I drank a lot. And I did crazy shit when I was drunk because I'm an adrenaline junkie and a thrill seeker. That's why I was that's why I fit in so well as a stockbroker. Because that's pure fucking adrenaline. You can't find a fucking roller coaster I won't ride. And to be honest with you, I wouldn't give a fuck if the thing broke open when I was riding on it. Come see, come saw. That's part of being an adrenaline junkie. Sometimes you scrape your fucking knees. Sometimes you break a fucking bone. That's what happens. When I was younger, until I hit, in our society, and there are a lot of psychological studies on this. In a male, your testosterone levels peak around somewhere between 27 and 30 years old. So if you're a chronic problem, aggressiveness, fighting, breaking the law, that kind of shit, if you show over and over again that you can't get yourself under control, our society is happy to fucking jail you until you turn 27. Because that's when your testosterone levels kick down. That's when it starts to become easier to get yourself under control. Ryder, you're an alcoholic who has, whether you drink or don't drink, because of the things you said when we were talking, I can tell you're an alcoholic and I can tell you have a substance abuse problem. I just don't know what substance you're abusing. It's obvious, though, that you have a substance abuse problem. You act like an addict. Everything in your life, Chris, is someone else's fault. Todd is very close to the same way. Todd doesn't take responsibility for any of the things he does. You want to pull up my past, Ryder, and throw it at me? I don't give a fuck. I really don't care. Just tell the truth, because you lie about a lot of fucking shit. I was a fucking problem with a fat fucking wallet from 20 to 30 years old. I was a real fucking problem. So part of why I stopped brokering when I stopped drinking. Because that whole atmosphere was feeding into that fucking aggression loop. And I thought I was king of the fucking world, Ryder. Fight with the cops. Problem with the fucking cops. I've 6 felonies in a beach vacation town on the East Coast in my middle 20s because I got into a street tussle with 6 fucking cops, dude. I'm 5'8". At the time, I weighed probably between $125 and $128. And every one of these fucking dudes was 6 foot tall. It was, and when I was that age, I was fit, I was fucking wiry, and it was very difficult to fucking get a grip on me and wrap me up. So the 6 police officers it took to fucking wrap me up I got a felony charge of assault on an officer for each fucking one, including the guy who tried to tackle me and I hip checked him. Not wanting to hurt the dude, purely instinctual. And when he went over my hip and down in the street, he broke his fucking kneecap. I didn't intend for that to happen. I take responsibility for it. But to be honest with you, Ryder, you know what my punishment was? I hired a lawyer. I gave the lawyer $5,000. On the day we went to meet with the DA, the lawyer told me to bring another $5,000. I didn't fucking care. I brought 5,000 more. All 6 cops were in the fucking DA's office in the waiting room when I walked in with my lawyer. We sat there for 5 minutes. The DA came out. He looked at the 6 fucking cops. He looked at me. He held his hand up, telling the fucking one cop who was trying to say something to quiet down. He said, I don't want to know about it. He called my lawyer's name. He said, bring your client. Come with me. We sat in an office. We talked for a minute. I gave him $5,000 to the DA. That more than likely went into a judge's reelection fund. And I fucking walked out the door and never fucking thought about it again. And that was 25, 30. It was 30 fucking years ago. Don't fuck around with me, Ryder. Don't fuck around with me. You want to talk about me and all that shit? Tell the fucking truth. Because I won't hold the truth against you. But if you start fucking lying about me and talking shit about my wife or my son, you're gonna have a fucking problem. You're gonna have a problem that doesn't go away. So, be careful, buddy. Because if you go to jail, Ryder, there will be people in that fucking jail that, need things. Want things. And are willing to work. So, be careful, buddy. Be careful. Be careful, you big fat tub of fucking goo. And Tiff, pay your fucking child support, for Christ's sake. And during the conversation with Ryder, I mean, for people who haven't listened to it, go back and listen to it, because he makes up all fucking manner of excuse. First, he's like, how do you know she's behind on her fucking child support? Well, because she's got a judgment against her, and the judge ordered her to pay a specific amount monthly toward her unpaid child support. That's how I know, dude. You dumb motherfucker. You can't lie your way around that shit. And you say, well, she was paying the child support to someone else. The judge said any money you gave directly to the child is a gift. It doesn't count. It doesn't count toward the child support that's supposed to be paid to Billy. The only way you pay child support is to pay it directly to Billy. That's what the court ordered. You can't pay it to anyone else. Any money you give to anyone else does not cover your obligation to pay Billy for the child's support. Tiffany's on the fucking hook. You're just crackheads that make up fucking excuses. And when I say crackhead, I don't know what drug you're on. I just mean crackhead metaphorically to describe your fucking behavior, where you have an addictive priority that's higher than your humanitarian responsibilities. Tiffany, pay your fucking child support, you deadbeat fucking loser. Chris Fainstock says, Todd, I know you watching, so please kindly F off forever. You're not making friends, Todd. And the few friends you are making turn out to be pathological liars. What did Stinkel? Even Finkel's name is a fucking lie. I could say whatever I want about David Finkel. David Finkel's an imaginary character. He's not a real person. It's like talking shit about Mickey Mouse. David Finkel, Finkel in the Shadows, all the rest of that. It's not who he is. It's just made up shit because he's embarrassed by who he is. He's embarrassed by who he is. He's a liar, and he's told everyone he's a liar. That just makes shit up about people to fit in with the people who don't like the person he's making shit up about. When he was called out for the shit he said about JJ, and he admits he said heinous shit about JJ and Amber. And then he goes on to say, well, I just said that because I wanted to fit in with F3. None of that was actually true. And then when it came to the shit he talked about Todd, it's the same thing. Oh, none of the shit I talked about Todd was true. Finkel says, I just said that so I would fit in with the fucking guys who didn't like Todd. That's who you are, Finkel. That's who you are. You're never going to, Finkel, get in touch with your higher power, because I guarantee your higher power will tell you that lying about other people isn't fucking good for you. Making up shit about people to fit in with a group that doesn't like that person is not fucking good for you. But you just jump from group to group doing that. Nothing's changed with you except the people you make shit up about now. That's all you do. Case in point, let's take a peek at the very end of the Reiter conflict. All right, so here we go. Let me get this shared up. Share screen. And I went back and listened to the whole fucking exchange between myself and Reiter. There's no anger there. I mean, I elevated the volume of my voice because Reiter's a dickhead who won't shut the fuck up. He's got to interrupt and fucking talk nonstop. Todd or Reiter thinks that when he gets called out on his lies, he thinks he can just drown people out. He's a fucking loser. Share screen. Share screen. So this is the end of the conversation with Reiter. Like Todd, think money is for spending, and the reality is we live in a capitalist society. And
are you sure you didn't get mad and beat people up because you didn't understand money?
Reiter wants to. This is just dumb shit that I didn't understand money. Why do I have so much of it and you have so little of it? For Reiter can't get past the point. Reiter thinks the end use of money is to spend it, because it's the biggest tragedy in American culture is we live in a capitalist society and we don't teach what capitalism is and what you need to be a capitalist. You need capital to be a capitalist. If you spend all your money away, you don't have capital. Capital is what you invest. Capital is how you own. You buy trinkets, Reiter. I buy ownership. I buy equity ownership in companies that pays me either through like a blue chip dividend quarterly payment or through capital appreciation, capital growth. I buy bonds as I'm getting. This is what I don't get about Finkel at 61 years old. If he claims he lost 250,000 when the market dipped, the market dipped 10%. That means his portfolio is worth $2.5 million. Why are you crying about losing 250K if you have a portfolio that was worth 2.5 million, but now is only worth 2.25 million? There's no real fucking difference there. There's no real difference. Because if you use that money saved and bought a 30-year government bond with it and lived off the interest differential between 2.5 million and 2.25 million is insignificant. It's not worth fucking crying about. Yet Finkel cries. And why at 61 years old would you be that heavily invested in equities instead of income-oriented investments, bonds? You can't lose money in a bond. You just wait for the bond to come due and you get your principal back. The only way you can lose money in a bond is if you're a fucking idiot and you outspend the interest you earned and you have to cash your bond in before it comes due. And if you're in, like we are now, if you're in an interest rate environment where interest rates are coming down, then the value of your bonds are decreasing. Whereas if you're in a wrong way around. If your interest rate is decreasing, your bond values are increasing. If your interest rates are increasing, your bond values are decreasing. Nothing stays static. There's fluctuation. What stays static is the principal that the bond was bought for. You get back the day the bond matures. You're a dope, Finkel. You're a dumb motherfucker. Hello, Basso. So let's hear this out. The reason.
Do you really know anything about money?
Is to make money. You don't know shit about money. You spend it all
hold on.
away.
I'm going to ask you something.
You don't
you're gonna
know
have to
about your future either because you spent away.
You're right.
And
I need a good
save,
stockbroker.
And
you
now
want to be my
you're
stockbroker?
A broke dick motherfucker.
After I
Ryder, I would give you financial advice, but you don't have any fucking money to invest. You can't even get the back child support fucking paid.
Your wife, will you be my stockbroker?
You're never gonna fuck my wife. You're a broke dick motherfucker.
I'm gonna fuck her. I'm a fucker, and Tiffany's gonna watch from a chair in the corner of the room.
So Finkel, this is rage. This is Reiter raging. This isn't coded raging. This is Reiter raging because Reiter can't think. He can't communicate effectively. All he can do is read a fucking script and repeat fucking lies. And when that fails, he goes to this shit. I'm going to fuck your wife. Ryder, you could never fuck my wife. She would never let you fucking near her. You're a fat slob. You waddle when you walk, and you smell like you shit yourself. You literally smell like you shit yourself, and you huff and puff when you fucking walk. Dude, 6 months. 6 months past open heart surgery, triple bypass. I'm in way better fucking shape than you are. You fat tub of fucking goo. The one that's raging here is Ryder. He's raging through insults. And even when I said to him, I'm like, dude, if you continue to behave this way, I'm just going to end the fucking conversation because this is not going anywhere. You're not adding anything. You're just being a douche. He's forewarned. But Finkel has to fucking lie because now Finkel feels because of the dick holding between Todd and Ryder. Now Finkel thinks he has to sweep for Ryder again. You talked all kinds of shit about him. What's changed about Ryder? Nothing.
And
you can't afford to go to the Philippines. You broke.
I can't. You're right. That's why I'm only going to do it once. That's why we'll film it so that I can watch it over and over. After I put my big fucking dick all the way up in her fucking throat.
Fat, you would have to buy 2 fucking seats, which you can't even afford in fucking economy class because you are a broke dick motherfucker who will never have the opportunity to come anywhere near my wife. Whereas I could drive, Chris, I could literally drive to your place today, open my wallet, and stick my cock in Tiffany's mouth. No, and that's 100% true. That's 100% true. Ryder, the money that I currently have in my wallet, your fucking Tivaho would do anything to get her hands on that. Anything I asked her to do. She would do anything to get her hands on that. Because she's tired of being broke all the time with your fucking sorry ass. Fucking problem.
Bring your money.
Yeah.
Bring your money. You know where I live?
No. Can you put your address?
I'm a broke dick motherfucker. Chat? Bring your wallet, bitch.
Chris, I have enough money to pay Tiffany to fucking leave you.
Do you drive from the Philippines
I have enough money
to Indiana?
Drive from the Philippines to Indiana. Ryder, what the fuck's wrong with your head, dude? I know you've never been on one, but they make these things called jet aircraft. I know, Ryder. I would ask to see a vacation picture that you've been on, but I know the last time you had a vacation, your parents took you on it, and you were a juvenile. Like you can't even leave the fucking state you're in. You would violate your fucking release because you've been fucking charged, dude. You can't go anywhere. I bet you pull a rabbit in the end and you fucking run like a scared little bitch. I have enough money to pay Tiffany to pay her back child support and fucking leave.
Well, why don't you buy her then? How come you haven't bought her yet? Because I thought she was for sale.
She's ugly and she smells funky.
But you just said you wanted to buy her. You said you were going to drive all the way from the Philippines.
See, Ryder, you have trouble with fucking basic concepts. Could does not equal would or wants to. I have the ability to. And I know she would leave you in a fucking heartbeat for the money that's in my wallet right now versus the nothing that's in your wallet right now. Because you're a fucking loser. Don't get high on your own supply. That's how you go broke.
Indiana,
you don't know the difference.
And open your wallet.
You don't know the difference between could.
Why is your
and
voice
want
cracking?
To. You don't know the difference between.
You don't know the difference between. Are you mad because I said I was going to fuck your Filipino wife?
Why is your voice cracking, Chris?
I was making fun of you.
Oh, is that why your voice cracked? Did you get nervous?
Replay.
Making fun of me?
I was making fun of you. Your voice cracking.
No, I have enough money to buy your fucking doer who can't pay her fucking child support.
I don't think you do. I think if you should prove it. You should prove it. You should come here and try to buy her.
Aiden, you think we both sounded like giant assholes? That's cool because that's what I was going for. Because this guy, there's no logic or reason in this guy. There's just his fucking shit mouth running. That's all there is. So you play them, you let them think they're winning, you give them the idea that they appear stronger than they appear, and they start to reveal all kinds of shit about themselves.
Put up or shut up, right?
Right. So
put up. Put up, rich man.
You should shut up.
Look, you're invited. I'm inviting you. You know where I live, Waynesville, Indiana. I'm inviting you. You can't even get trespassed.
I don't know where you live. Put it.
Yeah, it's all over the internet. So why don't you just come here and open your wallet?
Where you live. I don't know where you live.
Come to my house like you promised, like you said you could, which you won't because you're a pussy.
Put your address.
But I will fuck your wife. I will.
Your address. No, you won't. No, you won't.
I will.
She would never let.
Yeah, I will.
She would never
I will fuck your wife. I'm gonna fuck her.
You yellow-toothed, rotten.
I'm gonna fuck her.
You're so fat you haven't seen.
I'm gonna fuck your Filipino wife, dude, on camera.
It's not gonna happen.
I'm gonna post it on YouTube.
See, I don't. Does Reiter think that he looks good doing this? But it's just Reiter once again stating that he'll do something he could never do. Reiter, you can't afford to go to the fucking Philippines. My wife's not like Tiffany, Reiter. You can't just buy her a drink and put your dick in her mouth like Tiffany. That's not the kind of person that my wife is. And, as a matter of fact, Reiter, the majority of women in the world are nothing like Tiffany. They don't suck cock for a fucking drink in a bar.
I'll post
it on that fucking bowling ball headed thing you're with.
I'll post it on X.
Okay.
Me fucking your Filipino wife with my big dick.
You do that, Chris.
You gonna have another heart attack, baby girl. Why do you pick fights with people on YouTube but you can't win?
Chris, you're losing. Chris, you're exposing what a shit dick you are. You're losing. One, I didn't pick any fight with you. You came to my platform. Why do you constantly go around YouTube, Chris, and embarrass yourself being you?
I'm not losing.
Chris, your girl is not in.
Do you think you're doing good in this right
Chris,
now?
Your girl is not in law school.
No, she's not in law school. We don't have cars. We don't have horses. We don't pay our bills. We don't have anything. We don't got nothing. You fucking
lie about everything.
Yeah, we don't got nothing.
If you had money, you would avoid wasting money.
And she don't pay child support.
Going to court and just pay.
And we didn't win a lawsuit. And I don't.
Tiffany doesn't pay child support, dude. There's a judge that fucking made that clear to the public when he ordered Tiffany to not only pay her monthly child support, but to pay an additional amount to start paying off the in arrears unpaid portion of her child support. You're fucking stupid, Reiter. And you think the rest of the world's as dumb as you are. A judge ruled that Tiffany had to pay back child support. You can't lie your way out of that. She wasn't paying it. You can't say, oh, she was paying it to someone else, because the judge said any money you gave to anyone else is a gift and it doesn't count toward the fucking child support. Only the payments you make to Billy count toward child support. You're just a fucking idiot, Reiter. You dumb motherfucker.
Don't have a job, and I dropped out of high school.
All those points being. Oh, and toward Linda's comment, I'm tired of sexual talk and calling her something she's not. But that's what Kaiser said. Look, Tiffany is not a fucking lady, Linda. I'm sorry to, I don't want to get into it with you, and I'm not putting you down, but Tiffany's not a fucking lady. She's not a mother. She doesn't support her child. She doesn't pay her bills. She's not a productive member of society. She's a human fucking leech. That's what she is. She's a human leech. I don't know what to tell you. But she ain't fucking Reiter because she loves him. She's fucking Reiter because he's the only dumbass in Lanesville, Indiana that will pay her fucking bills. That's it. And I get it. You don't like the shit that Kaiser said. I don't care for it either. But I've had interactions with Tiffany, and she's not a fucking honest. She's not a good mother. She's not an honest person. She's not a good person. She's a shitbag fucking loser. Just because she talks sweet doesn't mean there's kindness in her heart. Because if you want to manipulate a person, you manipulate them with sweet words. Not with hard words. You manipulate them with sweet fucking words. And the worst part of this deal is the one who's gotten most manipulated in the Tiffany equation is Chris Reiter. But he's a dumbass and he deserves it. You reap what you sow, Reiter. You're out to fucking con everyone, and you're getting conned by the woman who sleeps next to you. And you spent all the money. You wasted it.
Yeah, spent all the money. And look, now that all that's established, can I fuck your wife?
You didn't even buy a house.
Would you let me fuck your wife if I was rich?
You're a fucking renter. You're a fucking renter.
If I was rich, would it be better?
Chris, I understand that you want to fuck my wife, but that's never going to happen. And that's so insulting toward, like, why should I take Tiffany seriously? If she's right there sitting next to you while you talk this shit. And if I were Billy and Anya, I would take this fucking recording and I would play it in fucking court so that you were never near Billy's daughter. If I was Billy, I would play this for a fucking judge and show him what a piece of shit fucking pig you are. And Tiffany's right there with her. You talked to her several times during your conversation with me. Oh, go make sure Bow's watching. Bow's going to love this. Yeah, Bow loves when idiots like you make fools out of yourself. He loves it. And Finkel, this is what you're defending when you say I'm not angry at all in here, Finkel. You're just making shit up. And you're defending Chris Reiter's fucking shit talk. Nonsense. But that's who you are, Finkel. Anything to fit in with the boys.
If I fucked your wife if I was rich.
You're never going to get rich. You're too fucking dumb.
But if I was, then it would not bother you if I fucked your wife.
Chris, a fool and his money are soon parted.
I'm glad you know quotes.
You're a fool.
But I asked you specifically, if I was rich, then would it still offend you if I fucked your wife?
You couldn't.
Because I'm not rich.
You could be a billionaire and my wife wouldn't let you near her.
She's going to fuck me either way.
You're a fat, ugly, smelly fucking thing, Chris.
Dude, she'll fuck me either way. But what I'm asking you is, would you be less offended if I was rich?
She won't, Chris.
Is it just broke people that you got something against fucking your wife?
Chris, you're never going to get rich. So
you're right. And I'm not, and I don't have anything, and we don't pay our bills, and we don't have cars, and we don't have horses, and we didn't win a lawsuit.
You don't have anything.
And I didn't graduate high school.
Chris,
and
you don't own any fucking horses.
No, I know. I don't own anything. Right.
I'm a shoveler in a stable because
I thought you said I didn't have a job
to make fucking money.
Damn, bro, I'm having a hard time keeping up with the fake life that you make for me. So now I work.
Shit shoveler in a staple isn't a fucking job. That's not a job.
It's just work.
Exactly.
So you think shit shovelers in stables don't make any money, or they just do it for fun? Like, what do you think? How do you think that works out for shit shovelers in stables?
You don't own any horses, Chris. You're a shit
then why would I shovel
in
shit?
A fucking stable. You don't
so where's
own
my
any
money?
Horses. Show me a title that shows you own a horse. They're pedigree animals. They're pedigree animals.
You want a title?
Have any. You don't have. Ryder, horses have titles, buddy. I grew up in Saratoga, New York, dude. It's fucking horse country. I, Ryder, cleaned the pool of the woman who boarded the polo ponies for Skidmore and had a couple of her own quarter barrel races. And in return for cleaning her pool, I got free riding lessons. I shoveled shit. I fed horses. It's fun. You don't own shit, Ryder. You don't own any fucking horse. I don't have make a joke.
People liking, dude.
You have upside your skull.
Your page. Yeah, you exist. I'm just going to on you. A few little thing. Yeah. You sound like a short little fat dude.
I've always had long hair, Chris.
You sound like a.
You're so fighting you coming out. The word did last. No, you couldn't.
Yes, sir.
Never. So Chris, you fat fuck.
I didn't say I wasn't fat. So prove that you have hair.
Oh, I just said you. Chris, everybody in my everyone that follows me has seen pictures of me. So, you know. You're a fat fuck with a giant bald spot in the back of your head. We saw you in the court footage, and then the Wave 5 News played it when they used your fucking shit to do a hit piece on fucking JJ. Todd, that whole news thing was a hit piece on your buddy JJ, and you're buddied up with Ryder. Todd, you haven't talked to JJ since the fucking campfire incident in 24. You were a fat fuck, Chris.
Well, I want to fuck your wife, and you can't prove that I'm not going to.
You keep coming up on the studio. Please stop. Otherwise,
why are you not letting him up?
He said he was done talking.
He's not. He did not. You muted him while he was trying.
Nobody muted him. He wasn't responding when I was talking to him. So bye-bye. And he was just here to fucking troll like you're doing, right? Saying you're away. And I don't know anything about him, and I had no reason to really expose him. But you, Ryder, you part of Doofus crust. It's funny. You're just a fucking side character, but, you know, you're funny. It's because you're tired of fucking... that
she's a hot little purchased Filipino, and I need the papers. If I'm going to do it, you got to sign a lease.
A lease on what?
Your wife's pussy.
Okay, Chris. You're right in front of your own wife. You say that shit. Misty-eyed girl, Saratoga is a fucking beautiful area. I enjoyed SPAC, the Saratoga Performing Arts Center, more than I did the racetrack. But my great grandfather was a stable master, Aqueduct in Belmont, and then he would bring my great grandfather had pictures of Route 9 in New York, which is Broadway in the city and goes all the way up to past Saratoga, when Route 9 was just a fucking dirt road, because he brought the horses Aqueduct, Belmont, and then up to Saratoga. He did the full loop. So I've been around horses my whole fucking life. Reiter doesn't strike me as a horse person. He does strike me as a shit shoveler, though. Oh, hello, KTZ. Chris, you're just a sick little fuck. Yeah, like Chris, I really didn't know that you would sink this fucking low. You are you're an insane little fucking douchebag. So this is where I dropped Reiter off, because Chris,
you got to sign a lease. Hot little.
The only reason you would want he's talking about leasing my wife. That was, just enough of his fucking horse shit. And I'm not even aggravated. I was expecting him to fucking talk this way. So I don't know where Finkel got the info Finkel got. I think Finkel just made it the fuck up. Want to fuck my wife is because you're tired of fucking that.
She's a hot little purchased Filipino, and I need the papers. If I'm going to do it, you got to sign a lease.
That's the other thing too, is the whole bought my wife thing. I hope that the people who say shit like that understand that they're communicating that they're racists, that they think, that they think Southeast Asian people are lesser than Caucasian people and that they can be purchased. It's so fucking sick and twisted. And then there are the people in the fucking Todd camp who are like, you had to get a girl from Southeast Asia because you couldn't get a Western girl. So fucking stupid, dude. My wife is better looking, and aged way better than I see. Look, every relationship I had was a long-term relationship. And every girl we eventually broke up for the same reason. I was adamant I wasn't going to have kids. And as relationships when I was younger, in my 20s, 30s, even my early 40s, the women I was with eventually all reached the point where they wanted to have a child. And I was like, you got to go find somebody else. Until I met my wife. That's when I changed my mind about that. But I've seen other girls that I was with in my 20s and my 30s. And, they're not all that. They were little hot boxes back then. But they didn't really take good care of themselves. My wife is a beautiful woman. Physically beautiful. And, she's got a good heart. She takes care of people. She's very generous. She's also the kind of person that would go a mile out of her way to avoid stepping on anyone's toes. So, Reiter. The funny part, Reiter, is if you knew anything about the Philippines or Filipinos, you wouldn't be running your gob the way you're running it. Because if I gave this conversation to my wife's two younger brothers, you'd get fucked up fast, dude. They would spend their own money to come here and fuck you up, which is why they'll never hear your fucking shit mouth run. But you could never go to the Philippines because you can't afford it. You can't afford it. You'll never be able to afford it. Economy class right now is like $2,000, dude. And you're so fat, you'd have to buy 2 fucking seats. You can't afford to go, dude. So this is when I dropped out, Reiter. A lease on what?
Your wife's pussy.
Okay, Chris. Chris, you're just a sick little fuck. Do I sound angered? I think I sound pretty calm here, especially for the shit that he's talking.
It's Filipino, and I need the papers. If I'm going to do it, you got to sign a lease.
A lease on what?
Your wife's pussy.
Okay, Chris. That was it. That was bye-bye. I mean, there's no anger here at all. I was speaking very calmly to this fucking shitbag. But, you know, Finkel's, he's openly admitted it several times in the past. He just makes shit up about people. Chris, you're just a sick little fuck. Yeah, like Chris, I really didn't know that you would sink this fucking low. You are you're an insane little fucking douchebag. So that's the extent of my anger. Let's see what then Finkel had some advice for me on here we go. This is the Shadow Finkel account on this was 4 days ago, April 15th, tax day. Let's see what little fatty Finkel has to say.
I guess that'd be last.
Oh, by the way, that little fucking song there, that's obnoxious. Wow, Rome, New York's looking really fucking shitty these days there, Stinkel. I don't think I ever went to Rome outside of visiting the Air Force Base there. I don't think I've ever been around Rome. It's kind of a shithole.
Oh, you know?
So that's the fuck Finkel song. And then, you know, Finkel, the gay boy, made a fuck Todd song for Todd. You know, hashtag FIC coded, fuck you coded, has been around for almost 2 fucking years now, probably 2 years. So you're just a little copycat, Finkel.
Coded. Let me help you. We all heard about the rage quit you did.
Who's we all and what rage quit, Finkel? You're just being your normal fucking self again, making shit up.
I guess that'd be last night if today's the 15th. Wee hours of this morning, late last night. We know you did a second one after you gathered yourself. Let me help you learn how to.
There was no gather, dude. I cut the stream because I didn't know if I really wanted it to be up there. So I cut the stream calmly. I dismissed Reiter because he was being a fucking pig. And I privated it and kept it private for a couple days because I wanted to see what other people were going to release, or like this, your take on a conversation that you never fucking heard, Finkel. You're just a little bitch boy who spreads gossip. That's all you are. Let's hear what you have to say.
To gather yourself more quickly. First, you want to listen. Whatever your higher power is, you want to listen. And one way to do that when you're hyper excited like you are.
Nobody was hyper excited there, Finkel. And my higher power, real. Your higher power, it's fake, dude. You don't even fucking know. You're going to give a fucking litany list of potential higher powers. You don't even fucking know, dude. Dope.
Just sit down somewhere, like a park bench or a picnic table. How, if you can't get out of the house or the hotel room, the couch, the chair, just sit there, plant both feet firmly on the ground, relax your arms, keep your spine straight, if you can do that. I hear you have a hard time. You know, keep your spine as straight as possible, and lightly think about, today is April 15th.
Hang on a sec. I got to double this up because this douchebag is just fucking stupid.
I'm in all night in New York. You, wherever the fuck you are. We don't care. Singapore, Hong Kong, hell. Just know that you're there and it's today.
See, that's the other thing about me and you, Finkel, is I could be anywhere in the fucking world, whereas you're at your mom's house. And you're either at Virginia in the apartment you split rent with your daughter on, or you're at your mom's house. Because you're another guy who's fucking, you're broke and you try to pretend like you have money.
Close your eyes and breathe in, all the way in. Think of the number 1. Breathe out. And think of the number 2. Breathe in. Think of the number 3.
Yeah, and Basso, you're right about that. Not to mention the audience was so bored and kept asking to drop 4 PS and get on with some fun. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being patient and letting me let this thing run its fucking course to get him to the point where, Reiter would expose what a fucking shitbag he is. And again, I think Billy and Anya should take that recording and at least show it to your fucking lawyer, because your lawyer would probably want to present it to a judge to establish Reiter's lack of character.
Breathe out 4. Keep doing that. And when the car passes or the bird chirps and your mind goes to that, it's okay. You're human. Distractions will happen. The mosquito will bite. The crabs within your legs start itching. Just go back. 1, 2. Just keep doing that over and over again and let your mind listen. Doesn't matter who your higher power is, the paper cup, Buddha, God, Jesus, whatever your mind perceives as the divine.
It's not, see, that's where you're completely fucking wrong. What your mind perceives as the divine, if it's not the actual divine, what are you doing besides masturbating, mentally masturbating? And that's why, see, you don't know who God is, Finkel. I have a relationship with the one true God. That's why when I asked him to take the urge to drink alcohol away from me, that was it. I never had the urge again after that fucking day. And to be honest with you, I don't know. I know you fucking AA clowns like to fucking, but my stop drinking day was September 12, 1983. Like, I don't even know what day I quit. And I don't care. All I care about is that I quit. I prayed to God. I asked God to take the urge from me, and he took the urge from me. Ask and ye shall receive, like Todd says all the time. But Todd don't get none of the shit he asked for, because if you go on to the second chapter of the epistle from James, James will explain why you don't get what you ask for. You ask and you don't receive because you ask with the wrong motivations, to use it for your purpose, not the will of God. So if you don't know God, how can you know the will of God? So if you're just Buddha, a bottle of Jack Daniels, a Dixie cup, Allah, whatever, if you're doing that kind of shit, all God wants is a relationship with you. And in order to have a relationship with God, you need to understand who he is and what he wants. Todd was saying this the other day. Todd was saying how he's so glad that God is on his side. There is no your side that God's on. You're either doing the work of God, i.e. on his side, or you are fucking lost. God is not now, nor will he ever be on your side. You are either on his or you're not. There is no God on your side. Dumb motherfuckers. You're dumb. You're dumb, and you make simple things like a relationship with God seem complicated, Finkel. And that's why you're a pathological liar. That's why everything you say here is a fucking lie. And you know something, Finkel? Why would I take advice from a 61-year-old fucking loser who doesn't have any successful relationship in his life? Your wife's gone, left you. Your girlfriend's gone, left you. Your employer told you not to come back to fucking work. Hey, we'll even give you lucrative shut-up money to fucking disappear and not bother us. That's where all your relationships end, Finkel. And people telling you, we don't want to fucking see your ass anymore. Bye. All of them that matter. So, Finkel, you're going to be in therapy until you die because you don't know who the divine is, and you cannot ask him to assist you because you don't have a relationship with him. Todd probably can't explain it to you, but it's the Holy Spirit who prays on behalf of men with groanings unutterable. You're not able to even vocalize the things you want from God. The Holy Spirit does it on your behalf, and then Jesus goes to the Father and mediates. Because what did Jesus say? He's not here to do his will. He's here to do his Father's will. Get it? That's what this whole thing is about. Doing the will of God. Jesus, God, said, I'm not here to do my own will. He had a will of his own. He could have done whatever the fuck he wanted to do. But like you say, Finkel, you lean more toward the Gospels. No, you don't. You don't even know what they say. John 1:1. In the beginning was the Word. The Word was with God, face to face, total agreement. And the Word was God. No thing that was created without him, the Word, Jesus. It's the Father's will that's being done by Jesus and the Holy Spirit. As the Holy Spirit interacts with man, he gets us on the path, the narrow path, to do the will of the Father. Human beings are so out of touch with God, we're not able to directly communicate with the Father. We need God, the Holy Spirit, to pray on our behalf with groanings unutterable. And the mediator between man and God, Jesus Christ, is the one who goes to the Father. I mean, if you don't understand that, Finkel, you're going to be in therapy for the rest of your life because your God might as well be a bottle of Jack or a fucking Dixie cup if you don't have a relationship with the one true God.
Listen, open yourself up to whatever your divinity is. Well, water boost, I get it. I've been there. Yeah. In. Out. Do that. 15, 20.
You don't get it, Finkel, because you're not opening yourself up to God. Your God is your ego. That's why you think you're right all the time. That's why you think you're infallible. Todd has the same fucking problem. Reiter has the same fucking problem. The three of you are ego driven. You're megalomaniac narcissists who don't think they can ever be wrong. And you, Finkel, you play the fake fucking humility game, which is disgusting.
20 minutes.
But that's what people in therapy learn how to do, right, Finkel? How to play fake humility, how to wound the people in the group with platitudes and then hide behind fake humility. That's all therapy does for you. That's all you're doing at therapy.
And then pray. Pray to whatever your divinity is. The paper cup, the bottle of booze, God, Buddha, Jesus, Allah. Whatever your mind's conceiving as a divine power greater than yourself. God, or Jesus, or Allah, or Buddha, or Jack Daniels, whatever it is. I offer myself to thee to build with me and do with me as thou wilt. Relieve me of the bondage of self, that I may better do your will. Take away my difficulties, so the victory over them can help those in my life of thy power, thy love, and thy way of life. May I do your will always. And then pray for whatever it is you want.
Finkel, you know what God said about your righteousness, your goodness? It's as useful as literally translated. This is what God said in the Old Testament. The righteousness of man is the equivalent of a used menstrual rag, a bloody menstrual rag. That's what your righteousness is worth. That's why you can't get anything done right. Because you're not even willing to accept the pathetic nature of what's good in you.
I'm at the point in my prayer activity where I pray for understanding of God's will for me. But you may want to pray for something else. Like,
You can pray for understanding God's will, but if you don't know who God is, how are you going to understand his will? Because I'll tell you this, the will of Buddha is different than the will of Yahweh, and the will of Allah is different than the will of Yahweh. So whose will are you fucking doing, Finkel? Because your God seems like a fucking Dixie cup to me.
Oh God, please help me win this argument with Chris Reiter because he drives me so fucking batshit crazy.
That may be what goes on in your mind, Finkel, when you're arguing with other people. Don't project your shit on me, because anyone who actually listened to the conversation I had with Reiter would know that you're full of fucking shit, dude.
See, that I rage quit and I embarrassed myself. And many other people out there saw it firsthand. Many people heard about it. Some people recorded it and played it back to each other. It's fucking embarrassing, man. Cody, it's embarrassing. You practice these things, and you're human. I get it. I'm human. I fuck it up. You fuck it up. We've all seen Todd fuck it up.
That's the fake humility. You blanket gloss. So you're wrong about everything you're saying here, but you'll blanket smooth it over with, I fuck it up. Everybody fucks it up. That's not an excuse for fucking it up. You're fucking it up because you don't know who God is, and you want to pretend you can give. I have an actual relationship with God, and you want to pretend you can give me wisdom. You can't. You can't even give me good advice. You are still fighting an urge to have a drink, something I got over 30 years ago. So, if you want to be able to give me advice, Finkel, my advice to you is to first find out who God really is, and then get in tune with the will of the real God, the one true God, the God of the Old Testament and New Testament. But you don't seem to be able to do that because you don't want to give up your will. Your ego won't let you. Your ego won't let you give up what you want, which is why you'll never really be able to do what God wants. And it's simple shit, dude. James 1:27. Visit the widow in her affliction. Visit the orphaned in their affliction. Keep yourself unstained by the world. That's it. Don't go around making up lies about people, Finkel, because that seems to be about all you're good for. That and the occasional fucking panhandled 20 to a fucking beggar like Todd.
Chris, fuck it up. We're human. We don't always get it right, but you keep practicing it and make it normal. So that when you and I, who according to you have the same heart condition, like me, when you get your defibrillator checked out, the battery's good. You have had.
I don't need a defibrillator, dipshit. We do have the same heart condition. We both had valve replacements done. You, and very fitting, you had an inert mechanical thing put in your heart. I think that says quite a fucking bit. Myself, I had, granted, it's a valve from a pig, but it's living organic tissue, not machinery. So we do have the same heart issue. We both had valve replacement. You didn't have arterial blockage like I had, but that's not a heart issue. That's a circulatory system issue. The heart is the pump. It's part of the circulation system. It's not all of it. And the blockage I had in my arteries had nothing to do with my heart, nor did it have anything to do with getting angry. Anger doesn't cause your arteries to get blocked up. Not eating properly and genetics causes that.
No cardiac events in over 3 years. No AFib. No low ejection fraction. Your arteries are clear. Your blood pressure is normal. Your heart rate is normal. The only thing a doctor nags at you about is, hey, we can see if you're monitoring, you're not doing so much exercise as you usually do.
That's what your doctor nags at you for. Finkel, you're just walking and you're fucking out of breath. You had a heart condition, a pretty serious heart condition, and you're smoking fucking cigarettes, and you're out of breath just walking along here. You're already starting to huff and puff, and it's 5 minutes in, and you haven't been walking the whole fucking time. Come on, Finkel. You are only fucking kidding yourself, and your doctor knows that you're smoking, and you don't do the shit you're supposed to do. And sometimes he scratches his head and says, why do I bother with this fucking loser?
You got me, Doc. I have been a little bit lazy. Got laid off in January, and I've been helping my mom out. So the most exercise I'm getting is washing dishes or pushing a vacuum cleaner, making a bed. I'm sticking close to the houses, to Mom's house as much as possible. So I'm not doing like what I'm doing right now. Because Mom's doing a lot better. She's got her own defibrillator now. She doesn't have that goddamn vest. It's really cool. You should try practicing what I just walked you through. Yeah, play it back, do it over and over again. Keep doing that. So that when you go to the doctors, they don't say, oh, your arteries are all clogging up and you have hypertension and you don't have much longer to live, because you're killing yourself, man.
No, actually, I'm not, Finkel. You're killing yourself because you're smoking cigarettes and you're huffing and puffing after a 5-minute walk. And I do what my doctor tells me to do. My doctors, I have 2 cardiologists. One is focused on the medicinal side of things, and the other one is kind of broader scale. I had an echocardiogram done on Friday. I'm really good shape, dude. Both of my cardiologists are amazed at the amount of progress I've made in 3 months. And I give them the credit for it, because there's not much you can physically do to make my condition better. The thing that's going to strengthen my heart at this point in the game is the medications. It's not anything I do. My heart's weak. I had an operation on my arteries. I can't go fucking lifting weights and doing calisthenics and heavy aerobics. I'll blow the fucking thing up. I got to let the medication and time do the fucking work right now. And not that I got angry, but getting angry doesn't have any bearing on that shit. You know? And to be honest with you, I don't have hypertension. I'm in the ranges where I'm not. I occasionally spike up into it, but on the norm, I'm in good shape. Better than you, Finkel.
Man, you're killing yourself slowly. We don't want you to kill yourself. We like to laugh at you. We need you around to laugh at.
What did I do that was funny and worth laughing at, besides the shit that you just made up? You dumb motherfucker. You just made shit up. There was no rage quit. Go listen to it, asshole.
So please, calm down. Take a breath. Connect to your higher power. Don't just talk.
Yeah, misty-eyed girl, I quit cigarettes. I fucking had to. I mean, when I had an echocardiogram before I left the hospital, right? And my heart function was 35%, which is fucking weak. But the best the average person does is 55%. So, but at 35%, your heart is super fucking weak. And any stimulant, like I occasionally will have a cup of coffee just because I love the taste of a good cup of coffee, especially after like a nice garlicky meal. A cup of coffee is phenomenal. But any stimulant, like I can't have antihistamines, I can't take fucking Tylenol, anything that any stimulant is going to constrict your blood vessels, and that puts pressure on your fucking heart, and that's not a fucking good thing. So yeah, I definitely quit cigarettes. It wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. About a month and a half after I was out of the hospital, I had like real fucking urges that were hard to get past, but I just started stuffing food in my mouth. I got sugar-free popsicles. Those I love Altoid sours, which are getting difficult to find, but the Altoid lemon sours, sugar-free, fucking great. Anytime I wanted to have a cigarette, I would just pop one of those in my mouth. The urge goes away, whether you smoke the cigarette or not. Finkel's still smoking GMK. He's smoking on the streams he does. He in the last 3-4 weeks, he's put up several videos where he's fucking smoking.
Talk shit about a higher power you really understand. I get it. You're one of those fake Christians. Actually,
I'm a fake Christian, but I prayed to God to take away my urge to drink when I was 29 years old, 29 or 30, and I'm 59 in June. So, Finkel, we're talking 30 years. You haven't even read the Bible. You don't know what a Christian is. So how can you identify a fake Christian when you don't know what a Christian is. You're a fake human being, Finkel.
Connect. If Jesus Christ is your higher power, connect to Jesus Christ.
I do, dude. Go read the 23rd chapter of the Gospel of Matthew, where every fucking paragraph opens with an addressing to every paragraph. Woe unto you, Pharisees, scribes, you hypocrites. Every fucking paragraph. This is the guy who said, do not think I've come to bring peace, but a sword. This is the dude who told Peter to make sure he had a sword when they went to the Garden of Gethsemane, because the last lesson he was going to teach was, if you live by the sword, you're going to die by the sword. And Peter used the very sword Christ told him to bring to cut off the ear of an Israelite soldier who was bringing him into custody to the Sanhedrin to answer to them. And he healed the man. My Christ is the Christ who told the woman who was caught in adultery, go and sin no more, lest a worse fate befall you. Because the men who brought her to him to be condemned were breaking the very fucking law that they were trying to get him to use to condemn her. The law clearly says, caught in adultery, you got to bring the man and the woman together. They must be tried together and they must be stoned to death together. They only brought, they said they caught her in the act of adultery, but they only brought her. They didn't bring the guy. So they were breaking the fucking law right there. That's why Christ said to him, let you who are without sin cast the first stone. That doesn't mean there's no sinless man here. That means you dumb fucks are breaking the law right now in front of me, and you're trying to misuse the law to condemn this woman. But if you don't know the law, like Finkel, like Todd, like most Christians, you would never understand what's really going down with the woman who was caught in adultery. Because you're not in touch with your higher power, Finkel. Your higher power's a fucking Dixie cup.
Jesus Christ is very well documented in his Gospels. It's even more documented what other people wrote about.
Then why don't you believe in him?
To focus on what Jesus said in the Gospels. Above all else, love is the greatest commandment. Above all else.
Where did he say that? Where did he say that? What Christ said was, it's John 13:34 and 35, a new command I give to you, that you love one another as I have loved you. That's what he said. You don't understand the love of Christ because you don't understand Christ. You don't even think he was God. So why are you talking about him? You're just you're doing the thing that Christ hates, one of the things he hates the most. This is what the Israelites got blasted for using the law and an incorrect understanding of God to corrupt other people, i.e., the woman brought to Christ in adultery. They were misusing the law. All of your advice, Finkel, why would I follow your advice? You don't follow it. And if you're worried about the expressions of anger, you should be talking to fucking Todd. And you should be encouraging Todd to get in touch with Christ, but instead you gave him Roman Stoic philosophy. Because you want to draw him away from God. You don't want to help him get closer to God because you can't. So you want to give him Stoicism instead.
So, you might want to remember that when you pray for Chris Reiter to spurg out, because the truth is you end up spurging out.
One, I didn't spurg out. You haven't listened to the fucking conversation, you dumb shit. Two, I don't want Reiter to spurg out. I want him to have a rational conversation so that he can begin to understand that the shit, because believe me, Finkel, one thing I know is Reiter believes his bullshit. So in order to help Reiter at all, he needs to be brought to the point where he's not believing the lies that he makes up and then convinces himself that are true. Like Tiff isn't behind in her fucking child support because Reiter really believes that she's not. But she is, because a judge ruled that she was and gave her a series of payments and amount of money to be paid, current child support plus X amount toward back child support. It doesn't matter if it was temporary. Because the word temporary is on there, that means Reiter thinks that means he can just, that doesn't mean anything because it says temporary. She has a judgment against her to pay child support in arrears. And yet he denies that she's in arrears on her child support. You're talking to the wrong dude, Finkel. Because you got Reiter and you got Toddy, who are two. This is why Doofusverse exists. They're the fuck. Watching them exist in a state of denial of their own fucking bullshit is what makes this comical to watch. It's tragic, but it's a comic tragedy.
That's not really God's will. It's funny. It's funny as hell when anybody spurts out. Chris, me, GS, you, Muxer. It's funny. And shame on us for enjoying it. We do laugh at it. What was my point here? Yes, you're on record for saying we have the same problems with our heart. Our arteries are clear. Even though I smoke. Even though the doctor says, I can see you haven't been exercising. And she's right. Although, like, what exactly?
Smoking doesn't clog your arteries, Finkel. You don't know shit about shit. What smoking does, which is really bad for you, Finkel, bad for me too, is it constricts your finer capillaries. All stimulants do. So when you're sipping your cup of coffee in the morning and then going outside and having a cigarette, you're running the risk of having a fucking heart attack is what you're doing. At our age, Finkel, when your feet touch the floor from your bed, 45 minutes should go by before you smoke a cigarette, have a cup of coffee, or do anything strenuous, let alone exercise. 45 minutes, because your body is producing, there are things in the human body called circadian rhythms. So at a certain time in the morning, your body starts producing chemicals that cause your heart to beat faster, to pick up the pace, to counter the chemicals it created when you went to sleep at night to slow your system down. So at our age, with heart problems, if you throw stimulants, nicotine, caffeine on top of that natural process of speeding up the heart, you're really elevating the probability that your ticker is going to blow up on you. And smoking causes hardening of the arteries, which is never a good thing.
Exactly can you see, Doc? What do you mean I'm not exercising? Because, well, it says here, you sit in front of the TV, you get up, go to the kitchen, grab a beer. You might even go to the bathroom and take a piss, and then you come back and you watch more TV. I'm like, aha, you're wrong. Haven't had beer in over 13 years. Other than that, you're pretty close. Oh.
There you go, GMK. Fire it up, Finkel. But while you're giving me advice on being angry, fire up that fucking cigarette. You're as much a fucking lolcow as Todd is. You're absolutely the fucking same lolcow Todd is. You're lecturing me about what could cause potential problems for my heart, and then you pop a cigarette in your fucking mouth. You dumb motherfucker.
She did give me medicine to help me quit smoking, and this shit's making me nauseous. When I light this up and I take a few drugs, I'm going to be like, ugh.
So you know you're going to get nauseous if you smoke that, and this is why you still have to go to therapy for drinking, because you're so fucking weak-willed. Your doctor gave you shit to make you nauseous if you smoke a cigarette, and you're going to get nauseous, and you're still going to smoke the fucking cigarette. Dude, you should go back. You should quit the cigarettes and go back to drinking. You'd be better off.
What? I've done something similar to this in the past. Chantix is what they called it. And I asked my doctor, hey, doc, can I get on Chantix? Because I don't prescribe Chantix. Like, why not? It was very successful in the past. There's a lot of my patients get suicidal ideations. Like, well, I've done it twice before, and I didn't. And it was very successful. It took away my craving to smoke. What Chantix did for me was, pick a quit date out there in the future sometime. Keep smoking.
Todd's butt buddy, I think you got a beagle and a bagel mixed up. B-A-G-E-L.
And take the Chantix as prescribed. And I keep smoking. It would taste like shit. Be a little nauseous. So where something in my brain says, you really don't want that friggin' cigarette. Well, she wouldn't give me the Chantix because she's had some bad luck with some of her other patients. So she gave me this other medicine. She says it's very similar. It might even help me lose weight. Okay, I could lose some weight. Then you won't care if I'm sitting in front of the TV and drinking a beer and taking a piss. It's not entirely accurate, but that's okay.
If you're Todd's butt baby, if you're asking, if that's a question, not a statement, Finkel did admit to making shit up to fit in with F3. He made shit up about Todd and he made shit up about JJ. And he's openly stated it. This is what Finkel does.
So, yeah, you can eat red meat and smoke cigarettes and live a pretty unhealthy life and actually have a different heart condition than what you have. You're in a lot of trouble, man. You have to learn to live life on life's terms. And if the only way you can end a stream is rage quit, if all you can do.
There was no rage quit, you dumb motherfucker. Smoke your cigarette, you stupid bastard.
Do is rage and hate and publicly tell your audience that the only reason I went up there is to troll them. You're so glad that Stone Vet came up because that bought you time to figure out what you're going to troll them about. Those are your words.
That's a totally different conversation. Those are my words. And Finkel, the part that you leave out, because context sets things in the correct frame to understand. I had been on your panel 30 minutes before Stone Vet came up, and Todd was just doing avoidance shit. Like, Todd can't be honest about anything, so he's got to avoid questions that come to him. And when you told me I had my time and you brought Stoned Vet up, yeah, I was happy that you brought Stoned Vet up because I was hoping that because Todd had run away, and I was hoping that Todd would come back, and yeah, I wanted to fucking harsh him out. So what, Finkel? You make up fucking lies about people, which you're doing right now, while you toxify your system with a cigarette on top of your bad fucking heart. You loser.
I get it. Trolling is fun. You got to have another purpose in life. You got to be able to be of service to others. Dakota's one of these folks who thinks the world.
Hey, be of service to your... I think the world is what? Be of service to yourself, Finkel, and quit fucking smoking, you retard.
You got to be able to be of service to others. Dakota's one of these folks who thinks the world's here to serve him. No.
No, you said that shit about Todd. Hey, Finkel, I used to when I was young. I thought that, but I don't think that at all. That's why I go out into the world. Finkel, unlike you, I don't have to work. I'm a few years younger than you. Unlike you, I don't have to work, but I go to work because I don't feel like anyone owes me anything, and I want to earn the things I have. And if I go to work and earn, I don't have to touch what I saved, and that can work to enrich my wife and my child, because my wife is 10 years younger than me, so she's going to outlive me. And I want my son to have the opportunity to be self-employed if he so desires. Because life is different when you're going to work because you want to than you're going to work because you have to. So I would like to unburden my son with the reality of wage serfdom and have him be a capitalist if he so desires. But fuck, Finkel, I'm getting to the point in wealth, if this market keeps fucking going up, I'm getting to the point in wealth where my son might not have to fucking work at all. So I try to balance my son's education and his knowledge of money, not just with what benefits him, but I try to bring him up in that spiritual understanding. And this is one of the great things for me about living in the Philippines, is my wife grew up in abject poverty. My wife excelled. My wife went out of the country to work. My wife wound up with a semiconductor firm in Taiwan, where she ran the X-ray equipment to check semiconductor chips for faults. My wife only has a high school education, and she did a highly technical job. And now we're back in her locale where she was born and she grew up until she went down to Manila to go to school. And there's poverty all around us. And to be honest with you, my son, because he's encouraged to, is an insanely sharing person. Like, I worried about my son because he's an only child. So I've always been concerned with the fact that the house life in our house, my wife, him, and me, that everything doesn't revolve around him. Because you go out into the world and you think the world revolves around you. So I've always encouraged my son to be kind, to be generous, and to be very giving toward the people in our community, because a lot of the kids, my son goes to private school, so the kids he goes to school with are a higher social tier, a higher wealth tier than the people in our community. So he's got opportunity after opportunity to be generous toward his peer group in the community, and he never fails to amaze me. Never. He begged him, his first bicycle, he begged me to get him a bicycle. And 2 weeks after he had it, he gave it away to his friend. I'm like, what the fuck did you do that for? He's like, well, he doesn't have a bicycle, and he's got to come all the way down the mountain to go to school. I'm like, all right, dude, good job, man. I'll get you a new bike. Like, Finkel called his wife, who he was divorced from, and she may have been the worst person in the world, but in front of his own children, he called his wife a fucking whore. He called her a selfish bitch and a whore. Fucking loser. You're a fucking you picked her to be with, Finkel. You picked her. Tell me something, Finkel. If you're so fucking wise, then why have all your relationships fallen apart? Your YouTube relationships, your IRL interpersonal relationships. You know, Finkel, you can tell a man's relationship with God by his relationship with his wife. You know, it doesn't surprise me at all that you don't have a relationship with God, which is why you have to go to group fucking therapy over your urge to have a drink. Just stop, dude. Just fucking stop. Give it up. But that's because you haven't given it up. That's why you still have the urge for it. And you'll have the urge until you die.
AGI. It's a no-go at this station. We are here to serve each other. Doesn't matter if you follow Buddha, Jesus Christ, Allah, Yahweh, God, paper cup.
It does it matters, Finkel. That, again, I'm living proof. It matters which God you dedicate yourself to, because only one of them is the truth. That's why you're going to therapy, and I asked the divine God to take an urge away from me, and I haven't had the urge since I asked. That's the difference between knowing the one true God and faking it till you fucking make it, Finkel.
Even Jack Daniels. I used to be an active drinker, yes. We go to the bar and we talk shit till they close. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. A bunch of drunks look out for each other. We try to be of service to each other. Then we go home and we make our family serve us. I get it. It's a crappy way, but we're built to be useful to others. That's what the higher power wants. I don't care if you call them the Great Spirit like the Indians. I don't care if you call them Buddha like the Chinese.
So if that's what God wants, to be us to be helpful to other people, why are you bullshitting me with all your fucking nonsense? And why, Finkel, why do you still have the urge to fucking drink? Why didn't God take it away from you? Haven't you asked God to take it away from you?
Japanese, Buddhism's pretty big. All like they do in the Middle East. Or Jesus Christ, as you falsely proclaim.
How do I falsely, you love to bash Christians, Finkel? How'd you get church hurt? Huh? You said your mom was a devout Catholic. Did you get touched as a little boy? Huh? Daddy wasn't around? You've shit-talked your father recently, too. Daddy wasn't around? Did some fucking fake priest get a hold of you? Give you a little bit? Is that why you're an alcoholic? I'll bet some dude got a hold of you, gave you fucking wine at a young age, and, touched you. That's why you're around Todd and Child Rider, who had Uncle Diddler. I think you have way bigger fucking problems than the cigarette you're smoking now and your uncontrollable, undying urge for alcohol. But if you read the Bible and you knew the one true God, if you weren't full of shit and you did lean toward the Gospels, as you say, if you acknowledged Christ as your Savior, you might be able to get past your urge to drink. But you can't, and you don't, and you probably never will.
Breathe, Coded. Breathe. Cheerio, motherfucker.
That was it for Finkel. And then he plays his shitty little song. 2 hours in, let's take a break here. I got 15 minutes of music in the interlude. A little bit of Rod Stewart. I'm going to refresh my beverage, and I will be back in a moment.
Don't you count on me to be a witness?
On stage, Mike unmuted, Biscuits and Groovy. I think you were right about Kim Carnes. I'm pretty sure there wasn't a Faces tune in the mix. The tune that opened the show, Infatuation, was an 80s tune. I think Jeff Beck actually played on that. The three tunes here are 70s Rod Stewart. So I believe, nope, actually Ronnie Wood was still with Rod. So they're like mid 70s Rod Stewart albums. Logan says, if Coded ever needs to get a desk job, I highly suggest he look at being a DJ. All that shit's automated now. Like the radio shit's automated. And it's all based on, like there are very few stations that have live DJs left. It's all based on play popularity on streaming services, and then all of that shit it has been for fucking 20 years. It's all loop tape. That's why, like, if you listen to the same radio station in your work commute, you'll pretty much hear the same songs every day on the way to work and the way home from work. It's, why should they pay a human being to do it when they can have a fucking, pre-loaded run of, hits that they know are already fucking popular. I do know the music, man. I did a lot of DJing in college. Made a lot of fucking good money. Weddings, anniversaries, birthday parties, all that fucking shit. I don't know if I would want to do it for a living, though. Kurt Blanche says, Coded knows how to rock at Biscuits and Groovy 69. It's one of the reasons why I hang out here. I do know the music. I do. And I'm inspired. Yes, fuck corporate radio, Logan. Those guys are just, I can't listen to the radio. It's the same reason I really can't watch TV. I can't take the fucking commercials. I really can't. Just fuck. I'd rather be in a silent fucking car than have to listen to fucking commercials. And I hate when the fucking DJ talks over tunes. I fucking hate it. Shut up. Play the record. I saw, is KTZ still with us? I saw a post by KTZ. I know KTZ had a substance abuse issue. I didn't know if I read it right. I think she was addicted to heroin. That's fucking crazy. That's every bit as hard as to get off. As like heroin and cigarettes are like, heroin and alcohol are the two drugs that can fucking kill you if you cold turkey quit them. And heroin and cigarettes are like the two hardest things to fucking get off. And Killian calls ice cream time. Top Chat. Oh, shit, I've been on Top Chat too. Thank God you fucking said that. 2 hours Top Chat. Our chat is moving, man. Toddy gets way more listeners in his lives than I do, but his chat doesn't fucking move at all. Which either means it's probably a common. I think Todd buys listens. I really do. Because you can't be that inactive in your fucking side chat and have as many listeners as he does. And I know he bans a lot of fucking people, but he still should have more action in there. Yeah, a lot of them are hate watching. I don't think Todd fucking gets that. Are you kidding me? I saw that fucking movie. It had already been out, but I saw it for the first time. I think I was a sophomore in college. So like 86, 87, 88 in that 3-year range. Because I remember I was high as fuck and I was watching it with my college roommates. It's like when I don't know, there were three of them that we watched, Faces of Death 1, 2, and 3. And one of them, they had a fucking table that had a hole in the center of it, and the table pulled apart, and they put a monkey and closed the table up so just the monkey's head was showing. And then they fucking whacked it with a wooden mallet. And then whoever delivered the death blow, they cut the fucking scalp off it, and that they ate the brain raw. And the person who dealt the death blow, got the first scoop of brain material to eat. I think 90% of the Faces of Death shit was faked. Todd watchers are definitely hate watching. That's not Faces of Death. That's it's similar to it, but it wasn't Faces of Death. Dan at the Welsh News Network actually played it because he got copyright struck for it. It's funny as fuck, though. "70 watchers, 4 in chat," says a lot about Todd's chat. Absolutely, Biscuits and Groovy. Absolutely. 78 was the original Faces of Death, Logan. I'll take your word for it. We all know you were fucking a teenager back then. Yeah, 1,000 Ways to Die. That was the name of it. Fucking Logan. You know, for an elderly stoner, you've got a pretty sharp fucking head on your shoulders. If you could just get past that goddamn urge to spend $40 on fucking Iraqi nudes, Logan. Yes, I do recall that. Yeah. I think the worst thing I saw in it, I don't even know. Like I said, I think a lot of that shit was fake. But there was a body that was, of a drowned person, and I guess it had been a while since the person drowned, and the body kind of rolls over in the water, and then the face shows, and it's all fucking swollen up and shit. It's fucking nasty. Nasty. Other than that, those two things, the monkey thing and the drowning victim, I don't remember a whole lot of that Faces of Death shit. All right, let's first we'll do the wow, that chick is fucking bald, some alopecia commercial. Hold on, it's pretty fucking funny. I don't mean to make fun of it, but where's my share screen? Share screen. It's a commercial for medication for alopecia. If I was bald like that, I would just, that looks fucking fake. But if I was bald like that, I would just shave my fucking head and buy a wig. Jesus. All right, let's do Wake Up with Toddy. This is today. This was 10 hours ago. We'll do double speed for the Wake Up with Toddy. We'll go 1.5 to start. Cool. Oh, I should share it. That would probably fucking help. Yeah, share the right stream. I think we could make it big. But that actually got smaller, huh? So this is another sunrise. boys. Net chicks and chill. Todd loves to show his chickens fucking. This was 169 views, six hours. Really? 2 o'clock was his wake up stream. That can't be right. Oh, I had this sitting here for a bit.
I wonder what
10 hours ago.
Trying to fly up there. Just trying to get into the nesting box from back there. Mini Guitar V. Let's go fishing. Yeah, actually, my wife wants to go fishing this year, so we might do a fishing. We might do a fishing live. But there's some places back here where the internet isn't very good, so maybe we'll do like a static video of it and then we'll make a little video. That'd be fun. I have to get our license.
168 views.
It was cutting in and out, but it seems better now. Okay. All right, we'll leave it alone. We'll leave it right where it's at. So it's interesting because I used to tell the story of like when I was a gourmet sous chef.
You were never a fucking gourmet sous chef, Todd. Let alone the fucking 35 years experience you claim to have.
My mentor, the one who taught me everything I know about cooking, pretty much everything that I know about cooking that's worth bragging about. His name is William Fitzpatrick Scully. He was a man about, I want to say 6 years my junior, but a man of incredible humility, competence, and skill. And he taught me just about everything I know about cooking, and I'm very much in gratitude for what he taught me. But I remember I just remember that there was a dishwasher.
Ingratitude would mean ungrateful, Toddy. Why are we 11 minutes in? Hold on, let me do a little restart here. There we go.
What up, folks? Chickens are acting up. Hey, morning.
Why is Todd's wife never with him? Like, she never seems to be around. He alludes to her all the time, but she never really seems to be there. It's weird. You got a crooked mouth, Todd.
Sharing this out real quick. All right. I got my coffee. Sitting out with my chickens. This is my happy place. So I'm letting this kind of grow for them a little bit, so that way once I fence this whole thing in for them, so I can free range them. And I eventually want to have overhead cover pretty much all the way through this, so that way they'll be nice and protected from hawks and stuff. Here comes the rooster right here. Here comes the rooster. So I'm gonna have to move this a little bit.
Todd owns 1/3 of an acre, and it looks like a fucking shithole. You need to take care of your fucking property. And Todd, in your chicken runs, if the floor of the run, if you do the majority of the space caged with vegetation growing inside the cage use hardware wire so the chicken feet don't go through the wire. The cage only needs to be about a foot and a half tall. And then you seed inside the cage and let the vegetation grow up through the cage. And then the chickens eat from the top. They shit while they eat, so they fertilize what's down there. And they never pull the fucking root of the plant out, so it keeps growing back and growing back. Like, you really don't know what the fuck you're doing.
A little bit. There we go. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm going to put you in the ground here for a second. I'm going to balance you on that T-post. Hey, they come to snuff the rooster.
Todd really does have tiny little feet.
There we go. Now you guys can. So that's the other chicken run. Plan was. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing, Steve. I'm inspired by Steve Nolan. You know him as David Finkel. Finkel's been touching a lot of grass. He's been touching a lot of grass. I've been very happy for him.
He's not touching grass. He's walking in a parking lot smoking a fucking cigarette. Or he's driving in his fucking car. That's not touching grass, dude. That's not what touching grass is.
Like a whole lot of grass. Waterfall vistages. And meanwhile, people like Muxer are just kind of miserably hanging out in their little shack. You know, their little rundown shack.
I'll guarantee you Muckster spends more time outside than you do, Todd. Guarantee it.
Steve says it's snowing in upstate New York right now, which I guess makes sense because it was pretty.
Basso, we're at 1.5. You want to go a little faster? We could go a little faster. We're at 165. Let's go 175. Well, 185.
Pretty cold last night. Got down to the high 30s last night here in Kentucky. Oh, this coffee's so good. So this is my happy place, guys, right here. This is my happy place.
You can do that too, Logan. It's called the chicken tractor. You put bicycle wheels on the back end of the cage, and you keep them inside the caged area. You never let them out. And then you just move the fucking chicken tractor around the yard. It's actually a really good way to do it. I do partly that way in the Philippines because I let the cows graze the pasture. Then I put the goats in behind the cows. And then the chicken tractor comes last, and it's 4 days after the cows. And the reason for that is the cow manure gets fly eggs laid in it. And in 4 days, they hatch in their larvae. So the chickens scratch out the cow manure, and they eat the larva out, free protein, but they spread the manure out so you don't have big clumps of it in the pasture. It helps fertilize the whole place. You got to use your livestock in a way that they do your work for you. Like from ground level up to, I don't know, I'd say like at least 5 foot high. Like that my goats prune all my fruit trees and hedges so that you get them up that high without branching underneath, so the grass and everything under the fruit tree grows. And the goats do all the fucking tree management from ground to 5 foot. It's awesome. Just don't let them near the fucking banana trees because they'll eat the whole goddamn thing.
So I put some scratch rain down for them, cleaned up their water, got that all nice and clean, filled up their food. Now they're going to get their roughage and their insects. And
Logan, you know what the most underutilized portion of a farm is? 60 feet. Because you can grow dates and other fruits at the 60-foot height. Most underused level in farming.
It's the best thing you can do is like the insect proteins. If you get those really orange yolks, now they'll trick you though.
Hello, Florida Beach Girl. Sorry I didn't have a direct answer for your question earlier today, but we are live now. And I missed the other day when I told you I was going to go live because I almost fucked up royally too. My niece too, but my wife's family. Our niece, she's like 31, 32, beautiful girl. She's an accountant, Filipino in the Philippines. She got married on Saturday, I think it was. And I almost forgot about it. So I made it. I was there. I did the video thing, talked to the bride, talked to her husband, wish them well. And did Zoom talk with a lot of the family relatives I haven't talked to in a while. Everybody, worried about my heart and all the rest of that shit. But that's why I wasn't there the other day.
He's about to get some. That chicken's put her tail feathers a little too high in the air. No, maybe not. Okay. I'm just hoping you don't think I'm a threat. Come try to mess with me to protect the girls. This is like totally my happy place right here. We had one batch of chickens.
Yeah, adultery's wrong if your name is Billy. Adultery's wrong if you're Rabbit, but if you're JJ, adultery's okay. It's okay if you're JJ.
Unfortunately, we're massacred by the dogs over and over and over again. Last year and a half, they were Dominiquers too. Our first batch, we had all Dominiquers. The gray and the white ones right here. So we had all Dominiquers, and we loved them. I had them trained. My wife had them mostly trained to be super friendly. All right.
You don't train chickens, Todd. They do what they do. And they go home by their own at night. All you do is coop raise them. You let your chickens get killed? You're a shitty fucking farmer, dude.
All right, but you're getting a little close. I don't need you telling in one of my arteries or something. But we had them trained. They were super friendly. We'd sit out there. We'd just sit out with them, and they'd hop up on our leg or up on my shoulder. Hey, they come to snuff the rooster. What's up, Mimsy? John, JP in the house. You know, I just realized that I didn't turn off.
KTZ, were you addicted to heroin? Is that what you had a substance abuse issue with? God damn. I'm glad you kicked that shit. That shit will fucking ruin your body.
My Wi-Fi, so this might be cutting in and out, guys. So I'm sorry if it is. Is the connection okay, or is it?
Is he on right now, Kurt? Oh yeah, 9 o'clock. I mean, yeah, we can stream snipe him if you want to put up with the fucking commercials and shit. Hang on. Oh yeah, he is live. All right, let's stream shot. Yeah, adultery is a sin. You can't have your Kate and Edith too. Apparently you can if you're, that's not really what adultery is, but you know, like what JJ's actively doing, that's adultery. Here we go. Gay Todd. Do we want to go back a little bit? Let's go back 4 minutes.
That there's a new short out. What's up? How you doing, Rogue Nation? What's up, Mr. Mimsy? We the people. King Bluto.
Is adultery equal to meanie words on the internet? How is that even? How do you yes know that? No, it's not equal. It's worse. But if you answer no, they're going to assume that you think adultery isn't as bad as shit talking on the internet. Boy, Todd really knows how to confuse simple shit.
Tree Mix, good to see you. John or JP, how you doing? Broken Bones. Just Cuz.
I would try to go up on Todd's panel, but he blocked me from streaming.
You got Yoda Attacks and King Bluto. And then we got Hawkeye Slots comes in. It says, before you speak, read these scriptures. And I guess he's giving me sharpening me. I would just like to know,
Basso, how do you put up with me? I'm definitely on the slow side when it comes to talking. I know, because I've done, you know, I've been paid to read things, and words per minute reading, I'm definitely on the slow side. But I would get when I did the couple of things I did for pay, I got hired because of clarity, not speed. Oh, I am on Top Chats and Todd. Thank you, Logan.
Precisely who it is that's instructing me to sharpen myself. You know, I see like a slot machine on your avatar. I see Hawkeye Slots. You know, I asked a simple question. Are you a degenerate gambler?
Yeah, but the adultery part is he was, you can be a partaker of horrors and be an adulterer. He was married when he was putting the little peanut shell into Amber. So, you know, that's adultery.
Why would you promote gambling?
What the fuck? What's going on with Todd's hair? Like, is he just, like, there's enough, it's so, like, fine and fucking frizzed. Dude, I would go totally bald if I had your fucking hair. And why was it dark black the other day, and now it's like a fucking weird brownish gray shade?
Gambling is a vice.
Look, he's got a bald spot right here. That's why he keeps this shit long. It looks fucking horrible. Stop cutting your own hair, Todd.
Isn't it? I think. And Senior Scallywag, how you doing? Good to see you. You know what, Hawkeye Slots, I'd very much like for you and I to have a conversation, and we can one at a time. We can look up these proverbs and these scriptures, and we can talk.
Hold on. KTZ said yes on the heroin thing. Clean since 01. God damn. Do you still get urges for that shit? Like, you don't have to answer any of these questions if you don't want to. But, you know, I'm that kind of fucking person. Like, I need to know shit. 2001, man. 25 fucking years. That's a fucking good run, KT's had. I bet you when you were using, you weighed like fucking 98 pounds.
Talk about it. I invite you to come up on my panel. Matter of fact, I'm going to copy this. I'm going to put it right here. I invite you to come up on my panel and let's pick.
Also, I was like, I don't see any sheep in the Philippines. It's too fucking hot for those damn things, isn't it? And like fleas and ticks and that shit. I don't know. We got to do a little sheep talk. I'm a goat guy, but there's not enough meat on a fucking goat. I paid up for the purebreds I have, and I think I'm not gonna keep breeding them. I think I want to switch over to milk goats. I'd rather drink the milk than kill the fucking goats for meat. If I want meat, I'll do pigs. I love fucking pork.
These out one by one, and listen, I would like to know what your credentials are, so to speak, that you would offer me a tutelage of sorts. I would like to know what your I don't know what your argument
tutelage. Keep hanging around with Reiter and you get a little diddleage
to authority is. It seems like it's the Bible, but I don't really know you very well, so I'm not sure. Like, I mean, I can't count how many times atheists have told me that I don't sound like a good Christian while they themselves don't even believe in God.
KTZ, I don't like your co-host KFR. Well, I mean, I don't know. That whole running a fucking 4.540 was some pretty funny fucking shit. But I wouldn't call you a junkie because I don't like KFR. That's just stupid people do shit like that. And I mean, KTZ, if I got addicted to heroin and got off that shit, I would wear my fucking heroin quitterness like a fucking badge of honor. Oh my God, would I wear that like a badge of honor? That's some serious shit to get past. That's a fucking burden most people couldn't fucking carry. Hats off to you, KTZ. That's some strong ass shit.
Oh, I'm sure they did leave. It's just one of the, again, it's just a Saul Alinsky's rules for radicals. Just a communist, socialist, Marxist, Leninist, way of trying to shame your opponent into silence.
We should have Addict Day one day, Biscuits and Groovy. I know I've fucking kicked you in the ass for your addiction once or twice, but, we weren't seeing eye to eye back then. I apologize for that. Yeah, we should have fucking ex-junkie day. Quitter day. Tell our fucking stories. No, just don't fucking brag about how low you were. Fucking, I hate that shit. But I mean, I like the whole, like KTZ said, like I talk about my experience with alcohol. I'm not, I'm a little ashamed of the shit that I was doing when I would get drunk because I just had I had no barriers. But getting off that shit, like, it does help other people to hear that shit. We should have Quitter Day. We could, you know what? I would set it up and let the fucking Q&A guy be stoned to that. Because he has an experience with it, but I don't think he was like as bad off as some of us were. And man, he's really good at the fucking interview.
Silence, but I am the fly on the wall and I cannot be shamed. I smell the poo and I point it out. My presence alone warns you that there is poo imminent. My presence alone is testimony that the world is full of poo. I think it was Jesus.
You're full of poo too, Todd. And your boy John P65 apparently smells like wet garbage.
Said, yeah, the question, well, what would Jesus do? Jesus would flip the tables over the money changers. He would call, I believe.
Todd is the original Italian Viking.
Somebody called them a brood of vipers. That they were whitewashed tombs with dead men's bones inside. I believe that he upset the Sadducees and the Pharisees so much that they ripped and rend their clothing. So if you're going to sit here and moralize to me about meanie words on the internet versus, I don't know, me pointing out adultery, fornication.
Why don't you point out the adultery and fornication you were just about to say of your good friend JJ, right? You're going to talk about it with other people, but your good friend JJ, who you say is morally upright and doesn't break the law, is an adulterer and a fornicator.
Sex out of wedlock. Among
Are JJ and Amber married, Todd? Nope. Do they have a kid together? Yep. Sex out of wedlock.
Other things. I think if you're going to moralize with me and try to take some level of higher ground, maybe if you were spreading your prognostications and
prognostication. Can somebody look that up? I don't think you used that properly.
Your posits over many, many channels. If you were, what's the word I'm looking for? If you were virtue signaling in other people's channels as much as you seem to be trying to virtue signal in my channel, I'd probably take you a little bit more seriously. So,
Todd, you're the virtue signaler. You're all high and mighty pointing out, Rabbit's supposed infidelities. Meanwhile, your friend JJ is a fucking adulterer and a fornicator and has a kid out of wedlock. So what the fuck, Todd? What? How can you tell your brother about the speck in his eye when it comes to JJ, you have a log in your eye?
Yeah, that said, let's go ahead and end this. Let's go ahead and end this poll. Or actually, you guys we got 25 votes, and there's like 40 people. Hurry up! Don't forget to vote. Get your vote in.
Haters aren't
Question
voting.
is adultery equal to meanie words on the internet? Now, I get all sin is sin.
Big talking career politicians have made a big mess. Big inflation, big property tax bills.
Not lost on me, my friends. Let's not get mired in the muck. But I mean, if you had to pick one thing that would be worse, would it be meanie words on the internet that hurted your feelings, or would it be, I don't know, committing adultery on your wife? Maybe gathering and soliciting, or
you mean like JJ did with Amber Brown? Is that what you're talking about, Todd? When you're married and have a family of your own, but you're fucking your subordinate at work, and then oopsie, got her pregnant. That kind of adultery, Todd? That kind of fornication? That kind of intercourse out of wedlock? Like your pal JJ does.
Selling nudes of her without her consent on the internet for profit. Maybe downloading a ChatGPT sexy talk program so that you could catfish I don't know, like lonely incels like Doc Leno,
or like you, Todd, because you are a lonely incel. You don't sleep in the same bed with your wife. You don't have sexual relations with your wife. You have to sleep in a recliner in the middle of a fucking pillow fort to keep up the appearance of your back injury that's got you on disability. But you can sit in a chair and stream for 10 fucking hours while you play video games. It's amazing how your human will can get you past the pain to do the things you want to do. But when it comes to things you don't want to do, like work, it flares up on you and incapacitates you and renders you chair bound.
Into paying for nudes and sexy talk. I'm just saying. Pray for the family whose father, a veteran, killed his 7 children. Yes, I hear you. I thought it was 8 children, scallywag. I thought it was 8 children. The 2 women were shot as well. They're saying one of them is likely the father, or has a relationship with one of the women who was slain. But
Well, he eats shit. He eats JJ shit. He eats Finkel shit. For a while, he was eating rabbit shit. Todd eats a lot of shit. Todd's full of shit. I can't imagine why he wouldn't smell like shit.
Yeah, selling your own wife's nudes. Yes, exactly. That's pretty. Without consent is probably even the worst.
That's gossip, Todd. You don't even know that to be true. Some fucking woman came on and just started talking shit about Rabbit, and you ate it all up like it was true. But we all know the truth about JJ, that JJ was married and was fucking Amber, who was married to someone else, and that he fornicated and had sex out of wedlock, and that he robs the taxpayers of Meade County to pump it into his lover's paycheck. Come on, Toddy. Wake the fuck up, boy.
Worst part. It's a level of degeneracy that is pretty disgusting, isn't it?
Well, we can agree on that. JJ is a level of degeneracy that is fucking disgusting, Todd. That he's a house wrecker and an adulterer. He ruined 2 fucking households. Dirty little pig boy. Your friend. Show me a man's friend, Todd, and I'll show you his future.
Oh, so it was him and 7 children. Yeah, I saw that the news when I was at dinner / lunch with the mom, my ma. Huh.
I don't think it's that, KTZ. I think that, I mean, I was there too, but I guess I forgive a little easier than most people do. Like I couldn't believe that with the information that was out about Kaiser that you were still supporting him. And then KFAR went even fucking further with the shit. I think you got dragged into it kind of because of KFAR, but I don't know. I'm not holding a fucking grudge against you. I mean, I fucking stole your fucking Kaiser arrest video and played it off like it was my own, and then busted you and KFAR's balls about it. And you were a pretty good sport about that shit. When I said I was sorry for it, you didn't fucking hold it against me. So, that shit's old fucking news. If you actually go back to supporting Kaiser, I'll be right there to tell you what a stupid move it was. But I mean, I don't see any reason to hold that against you.
I don't know, guys.
Stone Vet will come around when he comes around, or he won't, Stone Vet has proven to be a pretty fucking... He's proven to be... Like, he makes mistakes like everybody else, and he understands he's got aggressive at times, and he not only made mistakes, but he made mistakes, and kind of fucking... what's the word I'm looking for? He kind of doubled down on a couple of mistakes. Like we were joking about it today. I mean, at one point in time, I was worried about him because he was a little bit wobbly. Like the fucking speed they had him on for his ADD or his PTSD or whatever the fuck it was not doing him any good. And, he was getting into the drink every once in a while, and that was blowing him out. Like there was a time when Merb and I got into it over the definition of an alcoholic. And I was really trying at that point in time to indirectly kind of like messaged I didn't want to call Stone Vet out about it because he struck me as the kind of guy that if you did that, he would just completely shove you away and do what he wanted to do. So, I was beating around the bush with it, and Merb got fucking upset about it for some reason. I don't fucking know why. And, it led to a big fucking to-do with Merb and a falling out between the two of us. But I don't know, man. I think he just likes to bust balls. I think if you wanted him to forgive you, I think if you just asked him to, he would. But, that's totally up to you. But he's the kind of guy where he's pretty honest about his shit. If you went and said, hey, why do you got to hold the Kaiser thing against me? He'd probably fucking let it go pretty quick because he's like that.
Guys, I don't know. But I'm going to see you on the other side of this. And we're gonna break the ice with this real quick.
I think, Logan, on that one, you're never going to get an apology. I don't think he wants to admit that he was wrong. Hang on a sec. Fuck, wrong pipe.
I present to you the water balloon.
Water balloon?
Tell me, sir, when was the last time you guffawed out loud?
Oh, God, I guess it would have to have been before the fever took my little peeper. I'll take 5 of them.
5 water balloons coming right up.
You sell water boobs?
Oh, water balloons. Yes.
I got a score to settle. Give me 10. All right, you snake in the grass. Son of a bitch. Take this. Hey, what did I do?
Todd just blatantly steals other people's content. I feel fucking bad about this. I'm not the one playing it, but I'm replaying it. I feel like I have to interject here and say something to modify the content. Todd is a content thief. Let's watch Todd steal someone else's content.
I need your biggest water baboon.
I'm afraid they only come in one size.
Then I got to go pay that drunken Chinese a visit. I got to score.
Are these guys all from Carroll County, Kentucky? Are they from Carrollton? Are they from Carrollton?
Keep shit talking the Carrollton County boys, Todd. I hope they knock you on your fucking ass one day.
I need your largest water baboon.
Or to settle.
Well, wait a minute. I might have something to help you settle this score of yours. Ta-da! The water noodle.
And that's like a water balloon? What in the hell?
It's a little different than a water balloon. You get it wet and you smack people with it.
We have to be even. We have to be
I'll take 2.
Well, howdy, Bill.
I need some more water balloons.
Did you enjoy your first set?
Very much so. Do these work with pee?
Oh, well, I suppose so. A liquid is a liquid. Back again, sir.
Why does Todd find this funny? Put a 1 in the chat if you think this is funny. It's not. Right, Florida Beach Girl. Meanie, is he 12?
So soon.
That was my pee. You sell bullets?
Sure do.
On a somber note, during the entire period in which this sketch took place, slavery was legal.
Yeah. On a somber note. What up, folks? All right, let's get into it. Do you sell water?
What the fuck? You're going to analyze that dumb shit now? Okay, here we go, Toddy. I still can't get over your fucking hairdo. What the fuck, man? It's like baby hair on your head. It's weird. It's almost like you let Tiffany fucking do your hair.
Water boobs. I'm here for some water boobs. All right, guys. Yep, it is sad news. Yeah, definitely sad news. Let's get into it right here. So I guess.
Really, KTZ? Doc is married to a lovely woman? Because I don't know anything about Doc. Maybe watch 10 minutes of one of his streams. I really don't know anything about him. But when Todd said he was a gay incel, I almost like felt obligated to believe it because, Todd's the smartest man alive and Todd never lies. I mean, unless it's about his good friend JJ, who's an adulterer, home-wrecking fornicator who has sex out of wedlock. Todd never had sex. Todd never had sex out of wedlock. But before he met Morning Piss, he was slinging that. He was a cocksman. He was slinging that cock like tomorrow wasn't coming during the heyday of AIDS. Right, Todd? You're in demand. That's why you had to fucking chase down a 16-year-old on her 17th birthday and fucking groom her. Because everybody wanted Todd cock. Maybe that's why you had another soldier put his feet in your pants in Korea. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Army foot sex with Todd Bryant.
Hawkeye Slots is too busy gambling, playing the slot machines. He can't come up on, and we can't break down all these.
Oh, Mr. Carey, you didn't know that Todd's chairbound from a debilitating back disablement during his second stint in the Army, where it either was due to him jumping out of a Black Hawk helicopter, not jumping on a black cock, but jumping out of a Black Hawk helicopter. But then a couple minutes later in the retelling of the incident, he jumped out of an airplane and hurt his back. So airplane, helicopter, black cock, somehow Todd injured his back. Hypochondriac.
These different proverbs together.
I hope that he planted all his weight on one leg and hopped around in a circle with the other leg right after it happened, going, ooh, agony, agony, agony. And then he fell down and refused to get up until they carried him away on a stretcher.
Stuff. So let's go ahead and get into this. And now this is an oldie but a goodie. And we get to see how different things seem to be. And we'll get to see how consistent I may or may not have been. So this is Sean Porter. He was on Bows. Shout out to Bow. Yep, here we go. Further ado, we're going to get into this. And so this guy on the right-hand side is Sean Porter. The
SV doesn't like women? Stoned Vat? Come on, get the fuck out of here.
The Bad Badger. That's Bow. That's his disc or his StreamYard's account, so to speak.
I see. KT's.
What's up, Broken Bones? Good to see you. Again, I'm gonna, and it's so interesting. It's so interesting to me to see Dove, Lowell Bully. Let's see, Zip Dung Beetle.
At least Josh is, working through his own shit, and he's pretty open about it. And one of the things I like about him is, there's some serious shit going on, He experienced some horrific stuff, and he has a fucking sense of humor about it. It's dark, but, he has a sense of humor about it. I think we should all go a little easier on each other, except for like Todd and Reiter and Finkel. They seem to be like class A shitbags. Change your ways or we point and laugh.
Let's see who else. Just Cuz, she's still here. Giggles, no, not she ain't here no more. Broken Bones still here. I'm gonna give you another warning. I may pause every now and then if we get an influx of people to just kind of give a viewer discretion. If this topic is a little too.
If that's the way it is, that's the way it is, KTZ. I'm not going to hold it against you. I am friendly toward SV, and I'm going to be friendly toward you. And, I'll do what Stoned Vet does. If you guys come to my side chat and start quarreling with each other, I'll ask you politely to not do that shit.
Too tough for you, or hits a little too close to home for you, or it's not something you think you're able to deal with. I would highly encourage you to just find a different episode or go watch something else tonight, and we'll get on from here. Broken Bone says just a handful of us left. Yes, indeed, just a handful indeed. But we're gonna take a jaunt back in time, and we're gonna see. We'll see if I've been consistent this whole time, because some people.
Tiffany Wrangler. Who's Tiffany Wrangler? Was Wrangler's fake wife was Kimmy, not Tiffany. Are you thinking Tiffany Reiter? Oh, I hope fucking Wrangler sent fucking panties to Reiters Reiters live in sex chick. Hey, your friend that too, Toddy. Your friend Chris Reiter is having sex with a woman out of wedlock. That is, if his cock ever becomes unflaccid due to the fucking supposed overindulgence in Xannies.
People accused me of.
Oh, while we're on Tiffany Ryder, pay your back child support, you dirtbag bitch.
Supporting Billy, and some people are accusing me of condemning Billy. I think I've been pretty consistent this whole time, and I think I've held up the same ruler and yardstick, not only to myself but to others.
Is it true that Finkel spanked you with a ruler and a yardstick before he held them up to you?
It's the best handful, but it's the best handful. What do you mean the best? Oh yes, the best handful. Yes, the best handful of people left. What's up, T-Man?
I'm muted out. God damn it. Hey, Sean, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Awesome, man. Thank you for coming on and speaking with me.
And by the way, I am gonna transform this as much as I can. But
I've never heard him say that. That's weird. No, because he's always said that your husband was a Marine. I don't think he called your husband stolen. Well, I mean, if you heard him say it, you heard him say it. I never heard him say that. And I have, on quite a few occasions, heard him refer to your husband as a Marine. So I don't know about that.
But I'm going to try to interrupt as little as possible. I don't want to opine too much. When I was making the video, I wanted to say viewer discretion. The views and the opinions and the words of the people that are on this channel that we're listening to are their opinions and their views and their words and thoughts alone. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much. They don't necessarily represent my views or Duct Tape Production or the generally specific show. Oh, wait. All right. So I'm just going to say that right off. Wait, who was I saying thank you, honey, to? Was that my beloved? Was that my beautiful bride that I was saying thank you to because she brought me a coffee or a drink or something?
Yeah, Todd, you talk into the fucking air all the time. It doesn't mean anyone's there. And no one can ever hear her even responding to you. Maybe we should do a wellness check on your wife. Is she even alive?
But I thought I hated women.
You do, Todd. You groomed a 16-year-old because you couldn't have a equal partnership. Marriage is a partnership, Todd. Christian marriage is a partnership. You have a browbeaten submissive, it sounds like, not a partner. You know, it's weird, dude, because I was thinking about this earlier today. If you read the Genesis creation story, the beginning of Genesis tells you what happened, not why on anything. It tells you what happened. God said, let there be light, there was light. Doesn't explain why God wanted light, how the light was made. It just says what happened. The first time you get a why is when God created Eve. And the reason why was because it was not good for Adam to be alone. So Eve was created as his helpmate, not his subordinate, as his helpmate. Why? Because it's not good for a man to be alone. I mean, I have to go back and reread it now, but I think that's the first time God explained why he did any of the things that he did. Why? Why did God make a partner for Adam? Because it wasn't good for him to be alone. That's it. So God created a helpmate, not a subordinate, a helpmate. And you, as the man, the stronger vessel, is supposed to be the protector of the weaker vessel, provider for the weaker vessel, not the browbeater of the weaker vessel and the make the weaker vessel go slave for him. You're fucked up, Todd. You don't behave like a Christian at all. If you were a Christian man, you would get the fuck off your ass and put some effort into being a provider, because this fucking begging for money on YouTube isn't providing.
But I thought I hated women. How can I stay with the same woman for 35 years?
That soft, creamy texture, that fresh, milky flavor. That's Galban.
That I brainwashed her.
Now I'm hungry too, because I love a fucking ciabatta, 2 slices of ciabatta, fresh mozzarella, a little fucking pesto, a slice of fucking really thinly sliced tomatoes, little drizzle of olive oil. Fuck. Maybe a touch of salt and pepper.
Interesting. A lot of coke going out there from a certain crowd.
That's, you know who you are. Losers!
I mean, people think I have to find the clip. I'm pretty sure I fucking recorded it, so it's not a behind the paywall thing. But Todd tells a story about when he was in Korea, and it was him and another guy, and they only had a heater, one, whatever the name for the heater is, and where they were, it was cold. So instead of having Todd's advice wasn't, here, stand closer to the heater if your feet are cold. Todd's advice was, put your feet in my pants. And then he goes on to brag about how he saved the guy's feet from having to be cut off by putting them in his pants. What the fuck? That's some weird fucking shit, man. That might be the guy dancing around there. He's so happy he still has his feet because he put them in Todd's pants.
Yeah, you saw me through Bao, huh? I thought I was trying to be pretty fair to Bao. I always considered him to be an OG. And I think you probably just rubbed me the wrong way, like a genie in a bottle.
Logan, I had my last pair of mucklucks when I was in New York. No need for mucklucks in Atlanta. It doesn't get fucking cold enough. I love a good pair of fucking mucklucks.
Bottle. He didn't rub me the right way. And I'm usually pretty patient until I'm not. But
exactly, Carton. If you have a bad back, sitting is one of the worst positions you want to be in. You want to be standing or laying down. Todd's injury is fucking fake. Oh, agony, my back. Oh, agony.
I don't have a problem like leveling the shotgun. I got Huntington Township watch. I haven't seen her in the chat in quite a while. Off the bat, and let's get into it.
Thank you for having me. Hell yeah. I saw your discussion with Jersey Watcher, I believe. And
by the way, I'm going to send a I'm going to send the, I don't know. I don't think, well, if anyone who they're talking about wants to come up on the show, just send me a message.
Oh, he was dead serious. You have the right to remain silent. Todd was dead serious when he said he could be a hitman or a janitor. Where does the janitor part come from? That's the weird thing. Like, he was a Cav Scout. He worked in the mailroom. What's the fucking janitor part?
A text message if you have my number, and I'll be more than happy to send you the.
God damn it, Laura Reiter. Toot toot. Bye bye, cookie plane. I can't not say that when somebody does toot toot.
The stream has an IQ restriction of 60. Leave an all intelligent thought at the door and collect unused portions on your way out. I don't want to. What's up, Rosie? Good to see you. I don't want to castigate all the people that are part of this.
That's his endearing quality, KT said. He, even when he's on your ass, he's entertaining. That's why I don't get why fucking, like, Todd, don't take yourself so fucking seriously. Roll with the fucking punches. Stone Vet accused me was getting fucking rode hard, his balls busted by some fucking Joey Waffles guy, and he fucking accused me of being Joey Waffles. Even when Laura Rader was like, no, I've known Joey Waffles forever. Coded's not Joey Waffles. But, you know, that's where he was. But when, you know, when the dust settled, he did apologize. And he did say I was a cool fucking dude. And then, you know, KTZ, I had my own moment on YouTube where I fucking, you know, the shiz thing, and I let it get the fucking better of me. I still think she's a fucking total piece of shit, but, you know, I should have just fucking put her in the ignore bin and moved on.
I think some of the people that were opining, their hearts are in the right place. I think Sean Porter believes what he's saying. I think he feels very strongly about it. And I apparently he knew Andrea a lot longer than I did. And I barely knew Andrea. I barely know Rabbit for that matter. Other than he visited in our local area, and I probably spent a total of, I don't know, 6 hours with him. And then, of course, going up to visit the camp. This isn't me backpedaling or walking away from association. This is just me saying I don't know the guy.
Wasn't there a big deal about Todd and Rabbit having pizza together or some, like a year and a half ago? That was when I first encountered Toddler. Like, dude, Todd, you're so full of shit about the extent and depth of your relationship with Rabbit. You're full of fucking shit. You loved him. You defended him. I love you, Rabbit. I really, really do. I love you, Rabbit. Todd, you liked that fluffy bunny for a while, buddy. And then we found out that Rabbit goes both ways. And then we understood why Todd liked him so much, right? Kind of like the way you like that D. Garrett guy. Mm-mm. Todd, show me your friends and I'll show you your future. You got a lot of sexual perversion all around you. It's fucking weird.
Very well. And I didn't really know Andrea very well. Huh. I remember getting pretty raked across the coals for saying I didn't know these people.
I didn't really run into Kimmy Wrangler that much, but, you know, if I was Kimmy Wrangler, Florida Beach Girl, I'd be way the fuck away from YouTube. I'd be as far away from YouTube as Welsh News Network Dan is.
People very well. That's interesting. Well, I have some experiences and some things that are sticking in the back of my mind. I have some experiences and things that are sticking in the back of my mind. Right there, I'm alluding to the campfire situation that I didn't say a damn word about, but Rabbit did. I agree that Andrea was a sweet woman and tried to be a peacemaker and bring people together. Yeah, I would say that was probably her aim and her goal. I don't have a lot of disparaging things. I don't have any disparaging things to really say about her other than a couple of observations that I made, and who knows why behaviors were what behaviors were. And the more I'm finding out about things that people have more information about than I do, the more some of this stuff is kind of clicking into place and making sense.
I agree with that 100%, KT said, and I think that's summed up very well in Acts of the Apostles. I think it's when, is it Apollodorus, who wound up being a companion of the Apostle Paul when he showed up on the scene and he was preaching about Christ, but all he really knew, according to Acts of the Apostles, was the teachings of John the Baptist. So the female's name is Priscilla, and her husband, I forget what her husband's name was, took this gentleman aside. They, the Priscilla, a female, and her husband taught him the gospel of Christ, and he went on to preach the more earnestly and became a traveling companion of the Apostle Paul. So, I mean, the whole women can't teach thing, it's based on a misinterpretation of a quick passage from Ephesians that says wives should remain quiet in the assembly and be taught at home by their husbands. And if you know how to use a concordance and you look up the Greek term for wife, it's not necessarily a wife, it's an uneducated woman. So the advice is that an uneducated woman should be quiet in the assembly, not asking a million questions, but she should be taught by her husband at home, not taught by the pastor, not taught by other members of the assembly, taught by her husband. Right? You don't go teaching other men's wives. I don't give a fuck if you're a pastor or whatever. You don't go teaching other men's wives without the consent of that other man. And it's his responsibility to make sure the wife is properly taught, properly educated in Christianity. The same way it's the wife's responsibility if the husband is not well versed in Christianity, and the wife is. The Apostle Paul clearly said, don't use Christianity as an excuse to leave your spouse. If they're unbelieving, it is by the believing partner that person is sanctified, set separately from the world. Todd doesn't fucking get it. And there are too many men that are involved in Christianity because they think it makes them the ultimate authority in their household, and it doesn't. What it does make the man is the person who's responsible for all the shit that goes down. God's not going to ask your wife why your son's running amok. He's going to ask you, the husband, because you are the head of the household. It doesn't mean you're a fucking dictator, Todd. Well, you are a potato dick, but.
I just wanted to say from the get-go, it has been my stance that if I don't know, indeed and for a fact, any of the information that these people are espousing, if I don't know it, I'm not going to opine on it by saying yay or nay with it, right? JP says, as I have been rewatching your videos, I haven't seen any changes in your stance with all of this. Yes, it's like I've been consistent the entire time. And the liars have been squirming and wriggling around like little worms trying to avoid.
I agree 100%, KT said. Todd could have a call center job. He could be making $20 an hour, which is way more than he makes on fucking YouTube. Todd could have a paper route and sit in the driver's seat of his fucking truck and throw fucking newspapers out the fucking window onto driveways and make more money than he's making on fucking YouTube.
Wait the hook. We got 56 in the chat. Guys, do me a favor, hit the like button, like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell, because
Todd says YouTube is his business, right? Todd doesn't get to write off YouTube expenses. And if he is, he's going to get, and ever gets audited by the IRS, he's going to be fucked, because the IRS would consider what Todd is doing to be a hobby, not a profession. Because you don't make enough money doing it. You don't make enough money on YouTube. This is why YouTube is a hobby, not a job, because you don't make enough on YouTube to support yourself. Not you and your wife, just support yourself, Todd. You don't make enough. Maybe that's why you got that fucking shitty Flowbee done at home haircut.
I don't know. Otherwise, you're gay. Don't be gay.
Gay, like your son. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Got the mascara and the lipstick. That kind of guy, Todd.
Let's get a goal going.
Here's a goal. Be less homophobic. Be less racist.
I'm not interested whatsoever in adding my thoughts as if they were facts. If anything I say will be I suspect, or in my opinion, or it seems to me X, right, or Y. I don't know, and therefore that's why I've been very reticent. That's a fancy R word. I'll give the midwits a little bit of time to look that word up and understand what it means. That's why I've been.
I'm a little bit behind KTZ, but yeah, get your sleep, love. Have a good night. I'm happy you were here. Your input is valuable. I enjoyed it. And stay clean, KTZ. Lean on the Lord if you feel a little weak. He will get you through.
Been a little reticent to opine. And I think that's usually I don't have a problem standing in my square, 10 toes down, and speaking with my chest about things that I'm sure of. I don't really have a problem. Sometimes I wish I would keep some of those things, even the things that I know are facts, to myself, because it's not necessary that everything that goes into your brain needs to pour out of your mouth. That said, if I don't speak on these things, it's because I don't know all the details, and therefore I do not want to opine. And furthermore, I have been given details. But all right, guys, we got all the colors goal, so that's anything I think $2 and up. Unfortunately, super stickers do not count for it. But if you want to support the show, and maybe we can get this goal done sooner rather than later, so that way I don't go to bed crying and just in a puddle of my own tears that I'm a failure and that all the haters were right about me all along.
We already know that, Todd. That's why you're fun to point and laugh at, because you're a loser who thinks he's a winner. Like, if you were in a race, Todd, everyone else finished so far ahead of you that you think you're the first one when you get to the fucking finish line. Because everybody else has won, celebrated, drank together, and gone the fuck home.
By a concerned person, the only witness, allegedly in Minecraft, the surviving witness. And that is that person's recollection of the events. What's up, Carney? I don't have anything to balance that to. I don't necessarily have a reason to disbelieve, nor do I have a reason to fully believe. I'll just say that I remain on the fence, which I get accused of, and I await more evidence, empirical data to come out, and I will formulate my opinion. And as my opinions are stated, they're going to be incomplete because the data is incomplete, and I reserve the right to change my opinion at any time henceforth. So, very consistent. Unlike people whose stories keep flipping and flopping, huh? Because I don't speak on certain things.
Like your flip-flop story, Todd. First, the fight never happened. You don't know what's going on. Then the fight did happen, and you weren't drinking at all, but you had to be told what happened the next morning because you couldn't fucking remember it. Remember that detail change? Now, all of a sudden, the fight that you denied did happen. And then there wasn't a fight. It was just Rabbit, like a little sucker, leg swept you, and that was it. No punches thrown, none of that. And then the fucking next iteration of the story, the Navy SEAL sucker punched you from behind. I mean, come on, Todd. Your story's changed fucking 5 to 7 times already. Jesus Christ. And never once did you relate the truth about you fucking started crying like a pussy and threatening to go get your fucking gun while you were half in the bag. And then you got your shit pushed in. Faggot.
Things is normally because, like my family, for example, I don't speak about my family because my family would appreciate me not doing that. And very rarely do I speak on something like that against their wishes. So that's why I won't even defend some of the spurious attacks upon me and my family members, because it's feeling.
Really? You have the right to remain silent? Is that how Todd found out? Because D. Garrett fucking and Reiter, shortly after D just screamed it out to Sheriff Wimpy's sister that he is a convicted pedophile. Oh my God. And then Todd broke bread with him right after that. Okay, Toddy. You got the moral high ground, you duplicitous, crooked-mouthed Kaiser roll.
Fire that these demons want to fuel. That's an example of just because I won't answer to something or respond to something doesn't mean that I'm guilty, doesn't mean that I'm embarrassed or ashamed. It means that I'm trying to do my level best to keep my mouth shut about things that people that I care very much about would rather not just be talked about. People don't have a right to the most intimate details of each and every one of our lives. But if you choose independent.
Let's see. GMK said, I still don't understand that so many only turned on Todd only after he befriended Reiter. And then Laura Rader says, maybe because they agree with the nonsense that Todd spews, GMK. I would have to agree with that. I have noticed that a lot of Todd's listeners carry the same fucking racism that Todd carries, thinking white people are superior in all ways to all other peoples of the world. In fact, they tell me that I couldn't get a Western woman, so I had to settle for a Southeast Asian. Meanwhile, my wife is a beautiful person who doesn't behave like a fucking dirtbag racist, like Todd's side chat listeners do. That JP used to be Hulk Mash. He smells like wet garbage. Official misconduct over in Todd's chat says, I'm sorry, I can't stay. I just wanted to stop in and say hello to everyone. Purple Heart Pickle, Chris is watching on the TV and I'm doing homework. Your correspondence course to be a paralegal? Odd. Hey, why don't you pay your back child support, Tiff, you deadbeat fucking bitch?
To go ahead and share that information with people, that's your choice. Vigilance Committee said Andrea owned the channel. Press on. Rabbit deleted all the videos that people posted videos on after Andrea died. That's interesting. And oftentimes it will backfire on you. People will use stuff like that against you at the earliest opportunity when it is convenient for them to do so. So that said, I think I've made my position clear. If I'm not... Do you hear what I just said, guys? Listen to what I just said. Do you think I knew Rabbit was going to pull some FS, some frog shite, some frog poo? Do you think I knew that Rabbit was going to come out with this eventually? I knew it, guys.
Why were you all friendly with him then, Todd? You're all pointing at other people and fucking blah, blah, blah. Why are you friends with Rabbit? Why were you friends with him? Because you were sucking his cock for a while there, Toddy. Why'd you go up to his camp in North Carolina? There are plenty of other places you and JJ could have gone to. Why did JJ give your home address to fucking Direct D? Inquiring minds want to know.
It's like I have a crystal magic 8-ball or something. Right to the most intimate.
You're snorting crystal magic 8-ball, dude. That's what's going on with you, you paranoid fucking schizophrenic.
Details of each and every one of our lives. But if you choose independently to go ahead and share that information with people, that's your choice. And oftentimes it will backfire on you. People will use stuff against you at the earliest opportunity. Use stuff like that against you at the earliest opportunity when it is convenient for them to do so. So that, yes, kind of.
I love that Elric Melonbone guy, GMK. He is a fucking smart dude.
Like the Carroll County crew making all kinds of interesting threats, and then I believe it was My Heavy Breather, My Brother's Keeper, Inhaler Boy.
My Heavy Breather. My Brother's Keeper, Inhaler Boy. You mean the guy that called you a cupcake? And you flipped out and said if he ever did that again, you were going to blah, 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 beat him up and all this other shit. And then when you walked by him at the courthouse, he called you a cupcake. And you didn't do shit except show him your backside and hope to get a little cream filling. You fucking tard boy.
Bubble Boy. We're going to, his new nickname is going to be Bubble Boy.
Okay, cream filled.
K's new nickname is Bubble Boy.
You cream-filled cupcake. You're a loser.
You remember when Bubble Boy came in and just chucked my wife's name out there? I wonder who you got that information from. I wonder if this is somebody that's been blessing off on open season on GS is the one furbishing intimate details about my family. I hope not. I hope that's not the case. I really hope that's not the case. Internet's forever. Trails.
Logan, the Keebler elves are all stoners. So they can bake.
Or trails.
They live in a fucking tree, for Christ's sake.
That said, I think I've made my position clear. If I'm not opining about something, it is simply because I'm lacking a fuller picture or I'm waiting for more information. Let's get on with it.
No name coder.
Yes, it was a good conversation.
Yes, I heard most of the things you said, and I'm just curious on how you where your conviction. You seem convinced, like you seem like you know this as a matter of fact. And
yeah, I know for a matter of fact, you don't.
No, I haven't seen
What
the
up,
one on
good
Jersey
sis?
Watcher. You have the right to remain silent. I'll have to look at that one at some point in time. I actually kind of like Jersey Watcher. If he's the Greek guy, he's somebody that I used to watch a lot. I like him. He's a fellow Greek like myself. Most Greek people consider all Greek people to be family. It's kind of a.
You're not Greek, Todd. You're not Greek at all. You're not fucking Greek at all. You weren't raised in a Greek household. You're not part of Greek culture. You're not fucking Greek at all, Todd. You might have some Greek genetics in you, but you're not Greek. The Greek, what are you, like the Greek Italian Viking? Jesus Christ, Todd. Next thing you know, you'll find out you got some fucking Mongol blood in you, and you're a Hun warrior, Attila the Greek Italian Viking.
A weird thing we do. I haven't seen that yet, but Sean Porter has.
But it is interesting.
Hold on. Bajo says, I love you, Abbott. I really do. I love you, Abbott. Faggot.
Because I forget who it was ended up kind of turning Jersey Watcher against me. I forget who exactly it was, but they had him on the stream and he just kind of started talking shit about me without knowing me at all. By the way, Broken Bones, thank you for being the first one to help the goal. I really do.
Basso puts a little spin on the whole cupcake thing. Retard's a little homie cupcake. That would explain why he's the one that's cream filled.
We appreciate it. No message. Just wanted to support the show. Thanks for keeping my cheeks on the seats and my wife less angry.
Has been pretty consistent with his opinions.
This is so much more than a range. It's a speed boiling machine. LG ranges so much more.
Bubble Boy
Allergies are relentless.
Bubblebee is Todd's side name for MBK, my brother's keeper.
I will say that.
Why is he calling him Bubble Boy? I'm not really sure. Probably because MBK called Todd Cupcake, and now everybody wants to know what cream filling Todd has inside him.
Rabbit seemed to have a lot of respect for Sean Porter. And Sean Porter, for whatever reason, has decided to step away from Rabbit. Sean Porter does not seem like.
There's age.
What the fuck? What did I do? What happened? What?
I think a godly person would.
Sorry about that accidental click.
And I heard Lion talk about God all the time. People.
So the only three that haven't publicly stabbed me in the back or stabbed me in the back that I'm aware of.
Hold on. That poll's still fucking.
Everyone
open?
else.
We were a little bit.
Well, then why did you let your new boyfriend, the Benghazi Rabbit?
New boyfriend.
I'm not sure that I want to judge the man on that. However, I think his story to me was pretty consistent. And I've had other people that he was incommunicado with that said that it's been pretty consistent as well. So,
incommunicado with? What the fuck? Todd, talk like a fucking normal person, will you? Your side chat is full of stupid people.
I don't know.
And once you, I guess at that point you're like, yo, I guess you're thinking, yo, this guy murdered her. Like, did you, or did you just, did you get suspicious? You're like, yo, I gotta find more. I gotta see if what I'm thinking is true. Like, people don't just jump to that right away, right? They try to find other reasons,
when he first told me, I didn't really compute what he was saying. I was in shock. But he was extremely concerned about people.
Todd still can't say Epictetus. He calls him Epictetus. Todd, pay attention. He's a Roman Stoic. He was a slave who became a fucking free man and a man of a little bit of renown for his belief and espousing of the Stoic philosophy. Epictetus. It's really easy, Todd. It's not Epictetus. It's Epictetus. Epictetus. Say it 3 times, Todd. Use it in a sentence. It'll be yours forever.
People's perception of him and my specific recollection of the events. He tried to say he was not cheating and that
Todd's wife is angry because Todd loafs around all day and doesn't make any fucking money. She has to pay all the bills.
he had just created those sites because Andrea was being such a bitch.
Now, I will say,
he was creating these sites because Andrea was just being such a bitch. So Rabbit's the victim. You hear it, right? Rabbit's the victim. Let's see. Food Dogs Freedom said, Billy told me that Katrina was a nurse, a vet tech, and a certified dog trainer, and she brought a stolen van that belonged to your ex-boyfriend for him to use. Huh. Interesting. Oh, yep. Okay, hold on. I will say this. I think I was talking about this banner. Okay. I will say this. This is the first that I've heard of dating sites or and I'm really hesitant.
That's fucking really good point, Basso. Basso says talk about confusion. Retard has a Guy Fawkes mask wearing an ice hat.
To even share the conversations that Billy had with myself. My wife was on it was on speakerphone, so she heard it too. But I'm really reticent to share that because it feels a bit like a betrayal. In my opinion. What's up, always? To share a private conversation. Sean doesn't seem to be having any. Yeah, Sean doesn't seem to have any problem whatsoever.
Florida Beach Girl says Todd wants to sound smart. He's failing miserably at that too. And when people try to sound smart and they come across as stupid, it's fun to fucking point and laugh at that shit. Fun.
Sharing his opinions on this, and he seems pretty concerned. So like the conversation he had with Sean could have been way different than the conversation he had with me. And I think Sean at some point in time says that Rabbit has a tendency to kind of become a chameleon depending on who he's talking to. I don't know if that makes any sense. Like whomever he's talking to is, I don't know. So again, some of this stuff is absolutely brand new to me. Never heard anything about it. Had no idea he was on dating sites. And I don't know, good citizen. So again, I don't know any idea about any of this stuff. I do now, guys. I do know now that you can't have Kate and Edith too. You got to pick one, dude.
You should tell JJ that because, he fucking was married, had a wife, and then he fucked that Amber Brown chick and wrecked 2 households by fornicating and having sexual intercourse out of wedlock. Why are you fucking harping on Rabbit when your buddy JJ is fucking really his moral compass is fucking spinning out of control? You said JJ did a lot to help you. Why don't you help JJ by helping him recognize that he's an immoral adulterer and a thief of taxpayer money?
Otherwise, you're a bigamist, I think that's the word or something like that. And the other parts that I'll just leave it at that.
And
so it belonged to her ex-husband or ex-boyfriend or something like that. I think that was the guy.
Message of peace. I am well. Thank you for asking, my Canadian friend, soon to be a member of the 51st state of the United States of America. They're leaving, Vestige.
Who was at the warehouse where there was some Savage Saint contract that was meant to be signed. That's the one that he copyrighted because he wanted it taken down because that Katrina chick was on it. Well, it was a video Rabbit himself put up, and then Katrina's going to claim that she didn't want to be on the internet. Well, then why did you let your new boyfriend, the Benghazi Rabbit, right in front of his warehouse? Why did you let him film you and the cops and everything, and then talk shit about your boyfriend and try to unman your boyfriend? You know what I mean? Or whatever the hell was going on there, and then complain about being on the internet. Your complaint isn't with me, Tootsie. Honey, darling, lady.
Misogynist, dude. All those terms you just used, they're all misogynist terms. Nobody calls a woman fucking Tootsie, you dumb motherfucker. You really are you're a piece of shit. That's why you're a basement dweller in your wife's house. Just stay in the basement, Todd. Don't come upstairs unless I'm on the 3rd floor. Stay in the basement, Todd. Why aren't you earning any money, Todd? YouTube isn't a job, Todd.
Lady, your complaint isn't with me. It's with Benghazi Rabbit. He's the one who put you on the internet.
And she was crazy. And, she's always been depressed and all. And she was in pain. So she just decided to end it. Well, she wasn't talking like that the day before she died. She wasn't talking like that.
Told. Vestige of peace. Nobody told me anything today.
on the phone to me.
Well, Killa, I'm not saying anything that we talked about, bro. I'm not. But I can say what I didn't know anything about. I can say what is new information.
Ah, man.
Please take me on a tour of this
throw
home
in
and
the
tell me
towel
about it.
soon.
Built in 2022.
That's all brand new to me. I had no idea about any of that.
3 days before she died, and she wasn't talking.
It's an idea, Todd, not an idea. Stop with the fucking fake affectations on your fucking non-existent Connecticut accent. Whoever said that, one of you motherfuckers in this side chat said the last time we streamed that Todd was from Vermont. He announced it the other day. I clipped it too in case we get into it. He said he was from Connecticut.
Like that an hour and a half before she died to her best friend in Ohio. So, the guy's just making shit up. And I mean, it's easy to spot him.
Yeah, there's Killa trying to he's like at GS, all caps. Do not say.
It's annoying, GMK, because it's not even a Connecticut accent. It's fucking Long Island. I should know because both my parents are from Long Island.
Anything you two talked about. Well, two TOO versus TWO. Well, it's kind of weird, Killa, because you actually asked me to share a lot of stuff in the text messages eventually, but yeah.
A liar, because the dude's telling a different story to each person that he speaks to. And apparently when he informed the father, he called and said, I just wanted to let you know Andrea's gone. And he's like, what do you mean? She's gone. She's dead. Like really cold, no empathy, sympathy, no nothing, just cold and heartless. Just like his actions on denying the family getting any of her ashes sent to Ohio. He refused to allow any portion of the ashes.
Now, I will say that kind of lines up with my understanding of Billy. Billy's.
Who do you look? Arguing about, fighting about fucking body parts of dead people, ashes. That's so fucking stupid. It's stupid. First off, a dead body, Heraclitus, a Greek pre-Socratic Greek philosopher, Todd, Heraclitus, said a dead body is of less value than a human turd. Fighting over body parts is ancestor worship, and it's not Christian. When you're dead, you're dead. If you believed in Christ, either way, your body's going to get fucking resurrected. You're either going to, if you believed in Christ, you're going to get resurrected at the first resurrection when Christ returns with his, with the host from heaven, as indicated in 1 Thessalonians, I believe. You will first we will not go first. First, the dead will rise. And we will all be caught up in the cloud and in the twinkling of an eye perfected. Then Christ will rule and reign for 1,000 years. And the pit will be opened one more time. And some of these dumb motherfuckers that were on the face of the earth for 1,000 years with Christ will still choose to go with Satan. And then the second judgment, all those who didn't believe in Christ will be resurrected and thrown into the pit with Satan, along with the dumb motherfuckers who were here during the millennial reign and chose Satan over Christ. And the pit will be sealed up and we'll forget they even existed. And we will go on to live in bliss with our Lord in a state of perfection.
He's not a lovey, touchy, huggy, kind of sensitive kind of guy. I mean, I hesitate to say that Billy would strike me as kind of like a man's man, which I'm not a man's man. Like I'm very talkative. I'm very sensitive to people's, their pain or their plight. Very empathetic to a lot of those things. Some people just.
You're not empathetic at all. You're fucking emotionally stunted. Duh. And you're a cold bastard. Quick to point the finger and uncaring in general. What you care about is money, clicks, and how you're going to cover up this bald spot right here on your head.
Don't have empathy. Some people are, listen, everyone's different. Everyone's built different. This isn't me making apologies. This isn't me trying to cope, or this is just my description of my time spent with Rabbit. Rabbit and I are vastly different people. I'll just put it that way.
To go with the family.
Yeah, I don't know if Killa had orders to protect Rabbit at that point in time. If he did, I'm a little shocked. I don't know if he did. I think Killer was still pretty far on the outside with all of this.
Because the father had asked the funeral home for some of the ashes to bring his daughter home to Ohio, and the Benghazi rabbit would not.
If she believes in Christ and she's resurrected, yeah, she'll be in her bodily perfection. Yes. I promise, Basso. Promise. Believe in the Lord. It's the only way to go.
Allow it because
jump on the bus. Come on in for the big win.
He is a fucking deranged killer.
Okay. Well, that is a very interesting, direct statement on Sean's part. And I'd be curious to know what his reason and evidence and empirical data is to back that up. Question for you guys.
Todd, you come to a lot of fucking conclusions with no fucking, what did you just, the forms of fucking evidence you require, empirical data. You work on fucking gossip, Todd. Shut up.
Guys, are you finding this walk down memory lane a little bit? Are you finding this useful?
I'm not making the promise, Cart. God made the promise. It's in 1 Thessalonians. 1st or 2nd? I'll look it up. That's the word of God. It's not my promise. It's God's promise. And God's word does not go out void, Cart. It all comes to pass because he said so. And he is not a liar. I'll look it up. I'll be right back.
Are you finding this beneficial, or is this just masturbatory at this point in time? Because I mean, I can watch this stuff by myself, but I'm finding it interesting to kind of see if I've changed or my viewpoints have changed, or you're finding it very useful. Okay, all right. So I just want to know, guys, is this like a waste of time? What do you? I mean, I think it's, some of you probably haven't even seen this. You think it's very beneficial? Okay. Otherwise, Sean, I'm not giving you advice, buddy. You're a grown ass man. I mean, you can't even donate to Tav Scar's 501c3 without him telling you that you need to apologize for calling it a scam. You can't even donate $20 to the GoFundMe startup without being accused of calling it a scam just because you don't really like Tav. And you think Tav's a piece of shit human being. Then all of a sudden you made all these spurious, and then he wants to sue the shit out of you. So I'm just saying, the people that you're around, Chris Reiter, Tav. Yeah, this was 9 months ago. I don't know about Bao. I don't know if he's sue happy. He doesn't strike me as the kind of guy. I don't know about you, Sean. Maybe you're one of those sue happy people too. I don't know. But you seem to be around a lot of litigious people who like to threaten to sue everyone else for running their cock holsters without proof or information. His Royal Highness Lord Mimsy says, I suppose my first question is that if this Sean character...
Mimsy's a poofter who got hit in the head with a hammer and takes it in the ass. English queer bait. The fuck was I gonna say before I got distracted by the poofter Mimsy? Damn it. Refreshing my memory.
A lot of litigious people who like to threaten to...
Litigious people. Aren't you threatening to sue lately, Todd? You've made a couple sue threats. Why are you closing your eyes there? Look at yourself, Todd. Look at yourself lying.
Sue everyone else for running their cock holsters without proof or information.
Well, can't you say mouth? Do you always have to say cock holster? Why are you so orally fixated, Todd? Is it because you still owe services to Finkel in the tune of $3,000? And you'll have to eat your wife's blecky pussy to get your beard conditioned so Finkel can pretend he's fucking your wife when he mouth fucks you? You sick little pervert. Todd, do you dress up like a little schoolgirl for Finkel? Like Finkel found out your son does, and then he gave you $3,000 to rah-rah pom-pom and a miniskirt for him. You fucking cupcake. Cream-filled cupcake.
His Royal Highness Lord Mimsy says, I suppose my first question is that if this Sean character believes something sinister happened, is YouTube really the place to discuss it? That's exactly where my head's at. If you've got this reason, evidence, and data, Sean, why aren't you talking to the local authorities?
Because he got copyright banged a few times, and now he's worried. Now he gets worried when he steals other people's content. It doesn't stop him from doing it, but you know, he knows he won't copyright strike himself. So,
Sean. Now, I understand. I believe that Sean's purpose for doing this is that he believes strongly a particular thing happened. He has every right to believe that. He might be right. He might be wrong. Okay. But to litigate it in the court of public opinion is a very dangerous thing to do. It's just like the hashtag Me Too movement, right? You know,
nobody's born perfect, Basso. I don't know where you got that from. But if she wants to be without her arm and she asks God, he probably might grant it for her. I don't know on that one, dude. No one's ever asked me that before. It's a good question. I mean, if you go through scripture, you'll find that God pretty much gives man what he wants, even when it's not really good for man to have. But, you know.
All these women run around accusing men of rape and ruining people's careers and lives and stuff like that. And at least half of them turned out to be like hoaxes. You got to be careful with the stuff you're saying because it has an impact on everyone around you, right? Now I don't have proof on this, so I'm gonna not try it on the
Cart. I promise that the word of God will all come to pass. I definitely promise that. I didn't make the promise of perfecting, but I do promise that God, having said that, it will come to pass. Now, you can fault me for holding that belief if you want, but I promise everything God said will come to pass because God said it will come to pass. So it's an easy promise for me to make. I don't even really have to think much about it. Let me 50, 51, 52. I was wrong about Thessalonians. It is 1 Corinthians 15, 51, 2, 3. Beloved, I tell you a mystery. We will not all sleep, but we will all be changed in a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trumpet. For the trumpet will sound, and the dead will be raised incorruptible. And as we will be changed. For this perishable body must become imperishable, and the mortal must put on immortality. But when this perishable body will have become imperishable, and this mortal will have put on immortality, then what is written will happen. Death is swallowed up in victory. Death, where is your sting? Hades, where is your victory? The sting of death is a sin, and the power of sin is the law. But thanks be to God who gives us the victory through our Lord Jesus Christ. There is a passage in Thessalonians too about being caught up in the cloud and perfected in the twinkling of an eye. But I believe that Corinthians chapter 15, verse 50 through 57 is a pretty awesome promise. God's too good to us.
The court of YouTube. Now, here's the interesting thing. Now, I've seen some parallels between.
Now, I have.
Yes, Todd
I
is
have
alive
since
right now.
said that I do have proof of quite a bit of the things that people had been speculating and that I was unaware of. I will.
Well, I mean, I guess that's in the eye of the beholder, boss. So, like I said, I have all my limbs and stuff. So, like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It's a good fucking question, Basso. No one's ever kind of made me think of it in the way you're presenting it. I'm not saying she's not. I mean, if you were missing a limb, I guess you would consider the person to be incomplete. But if the person doesn't feel incomplete, I mean, fucking hey, that's a great place to be in. I like your niece's attitude, Basso. Thanks for sharing.
I'll say this.
Maybe I'm a little too self-centered and selfish in my thinking.
I have cautioned people who are within this man's orbit. Because hell, some of yous that have jumped ship, some of yous I still care about you. I really do.
Well, it's a reason to flip flop, Laura. Flippity floppity. Easter was on its way. It passed, though. Yeah, I don't know why Todd has to bring up past shit and fucking rifle through it. I mean, he's insecure. He constantly feels the need to justify himself. I'm sure that has a lot to do with it.
I care about you enough to tell you the truth. I love you as a Christian enough to be honest with you and truthful with you.
Bullshit, Todd, because you're not fucking honest. So don't start with that fucking I love you, so I'm honest with you shit while you lie about everything. You lied about the campfire fight, dude. Big fucking lie. And the whole time you were lying about the campfire fight, you were saying you weren't lying about it and your story never changed. But your original story was there was no fight. Then you kind of slipped and said Rabbit swept your leg and acted like it was a fucking cheap move. I think it was a pretty high quality move while you were fucking wang about going to get your fucking gun. And then you slipped again down the road when you said the Navy SEAL guy, who you said wasn't a Navy SEAL, and it turned out he was a Navy SEAL. You and Finkel fucked that one all up because you just lie about people. You don't fucking really look for any fucking factual, empirical, provable data. You just make shit up. And then you slipped and said that the Navy SEAL dude punched you in the back of the head. And then apparently at some point in time, you claimed to be intoxicated and not know what happened, and you had to ask MBK. And then MBK validated everyone else's story and showed you to be a liar, and now you hate MBK for that. I don't know, Todd. You're not all that complicated. You're pretty simple. Disagree with Todd, and Todd will take a shit on you. You're a loser, Todd. You can't face or accept the reality of who you are, and the more you lie about this shit, because every lie costs you 25 more lies, and you're at the point now where you can't keep track of your fucking lies anymore. That's the price of being a liar. And now everybody gets to point at you and laugh and say, lol cow. You and Finkel and Reiter. Show me your friends, Todd. I'll show you your future.
With you. I keep telling you guys to be careful with this guy, and you keep doubling down and getting deeper and deeper like a tick burrowing into a deer's ass. And
it's a tick metaphor. Why do you have to turn it into ass nonsense? And a tick doesn't go into the ass, shit dick. That would be the rump, the fat part, the meaty stuff. The tick doesn't fucking want to go in your ass, you fucking weirdo with the ass play shit all the fucking time, all day, every day. Todd and his ass play.
I keep gently, I'm not an advice channel. I keep gently cautioning folks.
We'll lube the whole Todd. Don't just go ramming it in there.
But you're going to do what you're going to do. And at the end of it, well, between Chris Reiter, when I was in support of Chris Reiter, when I showed up with a camera and to, support Chris Reiter, after there was a falling out with Chris Reiter, suddenly talking about Gambinos.
All day, every day, Todd and his ass play. I mean, that was off the cuff. I like that one. I'm going to have to write that down.
I was trying to make everything about me, and I was never even supposed to say a word, and it was just supposed to be about him, and it wasn't even supposed to be an audit, and it wasn't an audit. It was just us recording our lives. And he wanted to go and talk. Yeah, long after you were done doing your part, I said, "Do you mind just standing around and recording from a distance?"
Laura, this is exactly why he's a fucking lol cow, because he's sitting here flipping his flop while trying to justify the flop flip. It's crazy shit, man. Todd's not really Todd. He's Todd. All day, every day, Todd and some ass play.
Distance, I'm going to go ask some questions. And he said, sure, oh yeah, sure. But then after there was a falling out with Chris Reiter, and you're no longer useful to Chris Reiter, and you have the audacity to start asking Chris Reiter questions, suddenly now all the truth comes pouring out of this little cocksucker's mouth about how you're this and you're that. Now, I'm seeing some similarities between the ego of
That is interesting because that's my recollection of what happened between me and Chris Reiter. And also now I'm seeing that that's exactly what happened between me and everyone in the camp so far.
Todd is achieving jellyfish status.
Except for JJ, Amber, and Kelly Brown. Those are the only three that haven't public.
Carte blanche, it's because of you and your unbelief and my care for your eternal well-being that we hear scripture more often lately. Repent, turn back to God, Carte. Make this easier for everybody. Please.
Stab me in the back, or stab me in the back that I'm aware of. Everyone else has betrayed me and claimed that I betrayed them. We the people for $4.99. Thank you for supporting the show. It really do help.
Todd, you have not betrayed me. You have on several occasions betrayed our Lord and Savior by misappropriating the things he says. But, you know, if you ask God for forgiveness, he'll forgive you. And if you ask him for wisdom, he will grant it to you liberally. You just have to use it for God's purpose, not your own purpose. Todd, if you would stop using God's word to puff yourself up, you fucking pillow prophet. That's literally what you are. You're a pillow prophet and a pillow fort. Todd's gay. Ass play all day, every day.
I really do appreciate that it helps the show. So it's interesting that the stuff I was saying about Chris Reiter and how duplicitous he was being when I was no longer useful to him is exactly how I was being used by Carroll County, Billy Meadows, Anya Meadows, Doc, Killa, Boot, all these people that are just fucking parasites at the end of the day. I don't.
Okay, carded. Sorry. I got Cart and Laura Rader combined and then crushed down a little bit because I saw Laura Rader telling Cart to shush it. Carte Blanche says, I believe in another greater and higher power that is not line with yours, Coded. Oh, well, you're wrong. Sorry about that, Cart.
I don't know what I did except for remain consistent. I don't know what I did besides saying exactly what I would do in a situation where I caught people fucking being liars and deceivers and con artists and scammers and fraudsters. I did exactly what I said I would do. I called him out. And I tried to be gentle with Billy. I tried to be really gentle with Billy. Tried to be very gentle with Billy. And the fact that the man couldn't even present a photo of a letter, and after I sent him a text giving.
Basso says, didn't the dead walk around and interact with people after the sun disappeared during the day? Yet nobody documented any of that. How do you know about it if nobody documented it? Odd.
Him an easy out. Just take a picture of it, man. I'll confirm to everyone under the God's green earth that you are a man of your word, Billy. That you're a man of your word. And that you did indeed send it. And unfortunately, for whatever reason, which we still don't know what the exact reason was, it was returned. Or it never left. Why does Secret call Kelly mom? I don't think that could be it, is it? Calls her mom. That's interesting. Is that true? Wait, you got Kelly Brown's been on other people's channels? I thought she's been off the internet. Has she been in?
GMK, smart motherfucker. It's hard to be Victor Cart or GMK Cart when you are Laura Cart. Yeah, Laura Cart.
In the other chat rooms? Let me know. Because it's been, like I said, the silence is deafening on the old Generally Specific channel. Almost as if the hand of protection was lifted and open season on.
Don't worry, Shaq. The General gives you a break to keep you covered, whether it's on your car insurance or a break.
Let's see. The government let him get away with his crimes for years, including unaliving people. Probably because of kickbacks and stuff. Sunshine, is she being sarcastic? I mean,
Did Reiter unalive someone? Reiter's been getting away with his crimes for quite some time. He's a lawyer that just keeps putting it off and putting it off. Because, you know, if you have a winning case, you try the case. If you have a winning defense, you tip your hat to the prosecutor and you say, go ahead, motherfucker. I'm going to wipe your ass up with this one. But if you don't have a case, you postpone. Well, almost like you're such an impotent fucking loser as a lawyer, or your client's so fucking overwhelmingly guilty that you're hoping by postponing, somebody loses paperwork along the way. We live in a digital era, you dumb fucks.
I don't know. I don't know. Playing both halves against the middle.
Sean Porter and the ego of Chris Reiter.
Vestige of Peace, you better collect your civil shit up because your son is moving in and you will not be alone anymore.
And the way that Sean Porter seems to be throwing Rabbit under the bus for something. I mean, maybe it's rightful, maybe it's not, maybe it's just
I'm going to skip
fucking
past
Mr. Ego, you know, Mr. Hubris, you know, Mr. Puffing out one's chest, trying to think you're the most important person in the room all the time. Reiter and the stretch. Maybe it's all 100% said to send. I can say I wouldn't want to be back. I mean, that's a choice. Not with.
Do you? So at the point where you got the phone call from him, like how?
Now legally, you're probably.
Shut up, Todd.
100%, or your wife, right, to become one flesh. By the law and by the.
Did Todd just tell Todd to shut up? Todd's gonna. The personality split is starting to happen. Toddler, take your medication, Toddy. Todd, you really need to go see a mental health professional. Please, Todd, get yourself checked out because you have access to guns. Nobody needs you to fucking snap, Toddy. What could it hurt? If you went to see a mental health professional and they told you, no, you're cool, man, everything's okay. Those people on YouTube don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You would have that to stick in everybody's face. But you know what you're worried about. You know the thoughts in your head. And you won't go to a mental health professional because you're afraid some of those thoughts might be revealed.
The Bible, you're right. But the human part of me, the flawed human part of me, that wants to just wring somebody's neck sometimes, says that, yeah, if you're going to do that and try to prevent me from having a piece of my little girl, man, that ain't cool. That ain't cool at all. That's just my thoughts on it.
So that was my.
Todd was talking about getting a piece of his a little girl. What the fuck is going on here?
Thoughts on it?
This is some crazy ass shit. Little girl, Todd's and little girls.
You know, Mr. Puffing out one's chest, trying to think you're the most important person in the room all the time. Reiter and the stretch. Maybe it's all 100% said to send. I can say I wouldn't want to be back. I mean, that's a choice. Not with.
Do you? So at the point where you got the phone call from him, like how?
Now legally, you're probably.
Shut up, Todd.
100%, or your wife, right, to become one flesh.
Todd did tell Todd to shut up. I went back too far. Carte Blanche says, whip me good, Coded, as that won't work either, mate. I'm not whipping anyone. Cart, easy there. Your S&M bondage play. I don't know. I don't know what goes on in that land down under.
By the law and by the Bible, you're right. But the human part of me, the flawed human part of me, that wants to just wring somebody's neck sometimes, says that, yeah.
That's the shit you don't want a mental health professional hearing, you gun owner. You have access to guns and you're talking like this, Todd, in public. Todd's a killer, queen killer.
The flawed human part of me, that wants to just wring somebody's neck sometimes, says that, yeah, if you're going to do that and try to prevent me from having a piece of my little girl, man, that ain't cool. That ain't cool at all. That's just my thoughts on it.
So that was my thoughts on if he was deprived from getting the ashes, I would not be happy about that.
Did it take for you to ascertain the rest of this info that you just kind of told me? Like, did it take a few days to like? You have to obviously reach out.
You have a screenshot. So wait, whose channel was she in?
Vestige, very insightful. Vestige of Peace says, morning mist is a beard. Todd from the Hop has hid his light and has been mad at his son because his son came out of the closet and Toddy was too scared. You might be right, Vestige.
Whose channel was she in? Because I just thought that they were super busy and they couldn't be on the internet anymore.
Richard Fulmer says, coded. Also, if you give away something sinful, he will replace it with something blessed. That I do kind of believe that, because you're unburdening yourself, but just not having the burden of that sinful behavior is a blessing in itself. I mean, I don't need to fill up my like I have the blessing that I need, and that's the righteousness of Christ extended to me in return for my belief. I don't need to fill up a blessing basket. I do need to empty out a sinful basket, though. I still got work to do. Don't let anyone here get me wrong. I got a lot of fucking self-work to do still. But I got time left. If you're still alive over 60, it means God's got shit for you to do. Look, one of the great miracles that Christ did was the first one, the changing of water into wine. And what was said to Christ? Like there was a person or a small group of people that were amazed because they said to the bridegroom, most people serve the best first and then the lower quality later when everyone's got a little buzz going on. That's not what God does. The best comes at the end. 59 in June, one more year to go. This whole heart thing was like a wake-up call from God. I got work to do. I can't wait to get into it for God. I'm waiting for my call. Until then, I'll be doing the James 127 thing, like I always have.
Thought they were avoiding all the drama, but they're on the channels that are shitting on yours truly. Okay. If that's true, things are starting to click into place even more.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, it took a few days.
And by the way, Viva, you just came in and you just did a big long laugh and we're mocking this whole scenario, bro, and mocking me. I'm a good faith actor, and I'm not going to give you not even one tiny crumb. If you want my thoughts and my opinions, then you're going to have to put me up on the stand, in which case.
Yeah, a few weeks ago, Direct D, the most vile, wretched, subhuman being on the face of the planet that everyone loves, apparently, all the degenerates. Mr. Matthews was deprived of her ashes. He does have them now, just so you know.
I will be more than happy to say what I know. But, I'm not doing.
They're fucking ashes. It's a dead body burnt. Who gives a shit? They could have filled a fucking urn with fucking fireplace ash. Nobody would fucking know. That's how stupid this shit is. Look at you, flippity floppity Todd, with your weird fucking thinning hairdo. God damn. Shave your fucking head bald. You look like a goof.
Doing it here on YouTube. I'm not doing it here on YouTube because I do have thoughts about this whole scenario. I've got a lot of thoughts about this whole scenario. And very few people know what my thoughts are about this whole.
Yeah. So again, I'm being very consistent.
Whole scenario.
I spoke to the father.
Very few people know what your thoughts are. You accused Rabbit of fucking killing Andrea. What other fucking thoughts do you have, you fucking weirdo? You made that perfectly fucking clear. Now you're trying to act like you never said what you fucking said.
I spoke to the best friend. I spoke to other people. And, we all knew the exact same thing. And then when we were telling...
Right. Misconstrued says Sunshine. It's because when Secret first appeared, it was suggested that she was Amber and they just went with it. Well, here's the funny thing about that. I would, when I've got people saying, why are you letting people say disgusting things about somebody that I care about? And questioning me on that. And yet here's Secret Agent Scal has been going at me for months now. How long do you think Secret Agent Gal has been kind of trying to sell me down the river and give me the business? So I guess it's kind of strange for me that I'm supposed to protect other people's loved ones. But when my loved ones are being attacked, or I'm personally being attacked, it's crickets. It's kind of interesting.
That's because you're a chicken shit motherfucker, Todd. Little weasel. Look at all the shit your friend Reiter's been saying about my fucking wife. I'm not fucking crying about it. I'm laughing at you fucking clowns. Laughing at you. You just enough with stop using your wife as a fucking shield, Todd. Don't bring her up, dude.
So yeah, you know what? I don't know, man. I'm telling you, man, some answers are really, some clarity is really starting to come into my head right now. And I guess maybe in the back of my mind, my heart, I was already sure of this. Matter of fact, I recall a meeting at a diner where I had a very frank conversation with certain people, with a certain person, and
story changed quick in the manner of a fucking sentence. Was it people or was it a person? Are you hallucinating again, Todd?
I gave that person an opportunity. This was months ago. I said, if I were you, I'd put you in if I were you, I'd put me in your rearview mirror. No harm, no foul. Just do it right now. Just say, hey, GS, it's been a fun ride. I wish you all the best. Best of luck to you. I'm out. And I
Flip Todd versus Flop Todd. Who will win? Which Todd comes out victorious?
I wouldn't blame you. But I'm guessing maybe there was still potentially a thought that there might be a use for me still. So therefore, we didn't do that.
Basso says, oh, please, please, please. I've been waiting so patiently for the day that live Todd spurgs out on recorded Todd. It'll be wonderful. Well, he did just tell himself to shut the fuck up. We're getting close to that day, Basso, and it is going to be glorious.
Or maybe we could manage the situation. And the duplicity of how buddy they were with Rabbit at Meade County. Did they know?
You were too, Todd. You were all buddy with fucking Rabbit. Because the whole fucking thing, it's bullshit. Your Rabbit hate is made up shit. Because he didn't do anything to fucking. He didn't participate in the death of Andrea, ruled by the medical examiner to be suicide. You're not smarter than the fucking one, Todd. You're not smarter than the medical examiner. And two, you didn't have privy to the fucking evidence that the medical examiner had. You're a fucking dope, Todd. You literally are a fucking dope accusing a man while he's in mourning over the death of his wife of having participated in her death. You're a fucking douchebag, Todd. You're an absolute fucking douchebag.
Know what was planned? I don't know.
You don't know, but that doesn't stop you from gossiping and speculating.
I don't know. Let's see. Hey, we got Fisherman's Con. I'm sorry I can't stay. I just want to stop in and say hello, everyone.
Dude, I went back way too far, I think. Did that go by already? I don't fucking know. I'm definitely going to go back and clip that shit, though.
On peace, love, and pickles. Chris is watching on the TV, and I'm doing homework. Fair enough. Well, thank you for at least saying hi. Hitting the like. I do appreciate it.
Wow, we read that a while ago. Now you're in cahoots with some deadbeat fucking hoo-ha that doesn't pay her fucking child support. And the taxpayers have to fucking foot the bill to tell this bitch to pay her fucking child support. Show me your friends, Todd, and I'll show you your fucking future. It's full of lies and fucking unpaid fucking financial obligations. It's looking like fucking maybe your wife is going to leave you. And you're going to be left with liars, and you don't pay your fucking bills because you can't. Because without your wife, you got no fucking money.
Taurus Girl says, I think of it as being that you were an important must-have that they all were in great need of for an amount of time, getting out while the getting is good, and probably of the right time. Yeah, I really do feel like the timing was very interesting for me. I feel like the timing of them kicking me out of their Turtle Club could not have been better timed for me, because I get this distinct feeling a lot of shit is about to hit a lot of fans. And you know what? I'm on the outs with these restarts, and I got people.
What do you mean you're on the outs with the restarts? The people kicked your restarted ass out of the group. Now you flapping in the breeze all fucking alone. But you got Reiter, the liar, Kitty Reiter to fucking be your buddy, and Finkel Stinkel, the liar. Remember the fucking lies Finkel told about you, Toddy? Now Finkel's your buddy. Show me your friends, Todd. I'll show you your future.
On everyone can absolutely see that I'm on the outs with these people. And the crazy thing is they think Chris and I and Tiffany and I are working together like partners in crime of some sorts. Yes, we are working together to try to get to the bottom of what happened to Andrea Matthews. Andrea.
Well, that would be working together, Todd, you dumb motherfucker. And Todd, you, Ryder, and Tiffany don't add up to a fucking 70 IQ. You're the three blind mice. Throw Finkel in and you're four fucking stooges. Todd, if you're doing something together to reach a goal, i.e. prove that Rabbit had something to do with Andre's death, then you're working together. Ryder is a pathological liar. Tiffany is a deadbeat who won't pay her fucking bills. You are a fucking moron. You're not going to find out anything. Read the medical examiner's report, Todd, because you're never going to get any smarter than the fucking medical examiner. But there must be a conspiracy, right? Well, the two dope fiends will fucking work out fine with the conspiracy theory shit. Liars and substance abusers. Everything's a fucking conspiracy to those mindsets. You'll fit right in, Todd. Show me your friends. I'll show you your future. All gay, all day. Commentary with Toddy.
Catherine Matthews.
On each other, the version of the stories that Billy told, they were drastically different. Everything from she was cold when I came home and found her to she still had a pulse. She was warm. I could tell she was still there. The paramedics ripped me off of her because I was doing CPR when they came in, and I handled the gun. That's literally what he.
Well, now, I mean, to be fair, to be fair.
Well, to be fair.
Oh, don't say to be fair. I hate when people say to be fair.
Oh, to be fair. To be fair. To be fair. To be fair.
To be fair, I did say when Kevin was up in my channel the other day. Oh, look, it's Billy. It's the felon, the guy who's not a meth head. He's a pill popper because he only smoked meth 8 times. I called who would come up.
Todd, have you drank whiskey more than 8 times? Because if you had, by your own definition, you're an alcoholic. And you're showing a lot of the behaviors of an alcoholic over the past few months, Toddy. You're not an everyday gotta drink, but you're a binge drinker who can't, once you have one, you got to keep going. You're an alcoholic, Todd. Consult with your friend Finkel. He'll help you get in touch with your higher Dixie cup. And you can be addicted to group therapy for the rest of your life, just like Stinkel.
Up when his live first started, there's 3 witnesses to me saying it, and the conspiracy seems the same as dummies. I don't know what he's talking about. Okay. Running his mouth, trying to get me to opine about this. I did say, you know what, Kevin, when you make
it's a goddamn herd of lol cows. Here comes Todd.
Video, make your statement very clear on your channel. I will review it. And I'm a man of my word. Let my yeses be yeses and let my no's be no's. I'm reviewing at least his part of it. I'm reviewing the whole thing because other people said some things. But I will for sure review yours too, Kevin, when you publish your thoughts on this. And I personally would like to use the terms allegedly in Minecraft quite often. But you know what, Kevin, you're a grown ass man, and you're.
Forget allegedly in Minecraft. Actually, in real life, Todd instructed a fellow soldier to put his feet down Todd's pants so that he didn't lose his feet. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. GI gay foot sex with Todd. All gay, all day, generally specific.
You're a tough guy too, on top of that. So you do what you do, bro.
He said, so like the fact that he threw in, I handled the gun into
0.3 acre gay, generally specific. All gay, all day with generally specific.
The story about doing CPR on the lion doesn't make any sense at all. And it's not something a normal person would say. Nothing that happened is normal. He was out 2 days afterwards, having a pizza party at a restaurant, laughing like he was celebrating, less than 48 hours after she died, and posting it on Facebook. And it made me sick.
You were, by this point, you were onto him, right?
Oh, now you're the arbiter of how people should mourn? I've been waiting to use that arbiter line. These fucking dumbasses. Wah, wah, wah. I didn't hear anyone talking about Andrea at all. I heard a lot of talk about Rabbit. I didn't hear anyone talk about Andrea at all ever until she fucking died. And then she became some kind of saint. She killed herself. She obviously had fucking mental problems.
At this point, you're like, yo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but all things come out in the end. And homicide investigations take time. And I got really frustrated when my neighbor Sean.
All things don't come out in the end, but all things that you put in the mouth come out the end. Out the end, not in the end. Out the end. This is a fucking shit fest.
Hall was killed by this idiot. This guy's name was Boise Neal, and we all knew he killed him. And we were wondering why the cops weren't getting him. Well, the cops were getting all their ducks in a row and making an airtight case before they locked him up.
Speaking of that, I did hear you say there's an active.
Best as a piece, you missed the. Wow, we're 4.5 hours. I'm going to put a fucking kibosh on this unless Todd starts freaking out soon. Rod Stewart today, best of your piece. You missed the intermission, which happened 2.5 hours ago. At the 2-hour mark, we will have one more tune on the outro.
Murder investigation into this right now, right?
Yeah, it's not closed. They're investigating as we speak.
And they're investigating it as a murder?
I mean, they're investigating. It's a death investigation. Okay. So the outcome will be.
Tom Donovan, crazy motherfucker, a man we all love from Stoned Vet Chats, says, don't forget, Todd is a trained observer. Besides being a hitman and a janitor in the wood line. Don't forget, Tom, Todd saved a soldier's feet by having him put his feet down Todd's pants in some GI Army erotic, bow, chicka, bow, bow. All gay, all day with Todd, the hitman janitor. He'll have sex with your feet if there's nothing else to do.
All right, guys. I'm happy to say we're 4 out of 10, and we got plenty of time left on the goal. I really do appreciate it. The support really does help the show. Do me a favor, though. What really does help, leave comments, guys. Continue to talk, opine, respond to what you're hearing. Some of you might be cooking. I get it. Some of you might be listening on your TV. You're not able to message in.
Todd, I only have 20 people in my side. I only have 20 good motherfuckers. 19 good motherfuckers watching, and then Logan makes 20. You have 48. My chat's moving twice as fast as this fucking bore fest you have going on with Smells Like Trash John P. 65. Wet garbage John P.
I do appreciate the view. Sharing it, even if you're sharing it to the person sitting right next to you and you're both watching it already, sharing it really does boost it in the algorithm. And, I work really hard on that.
Sharing is caring, and Todd can't be sitting on his ass all day pretending to work hard unless he's taking your money and putting it in his pocket, because god damn it, Morning Mist is sick of paying his fucking loafer ass bills.
On this channel, I'm not gonna lie, I do a lot of hard work on the Generally Specific channel, and it's clear to me that YouTube is.
You're a fucking gossip, Todd. What work is gossip?
Not a big fan of the work that I do. It's not interested in promoting my channel. Matter of fact, I would even argue it's probably suppressing it.
Tom Donovan, all gay, all day. Imagine the hubris of a cream-filled cupcake claiming to be all gay, all day with generally spurgific cream pie.
Because I kind of do hit hard with things that I believe are the truth. And normally cults and control mechanisms don't like it when people start hearing things that are actually true and start rejecting the
Culty Todd, isn't that why you fucking ban everybody who disagrees with you? Loser.
narrative. But that is the best way to help my channel out. It really does help my channel out dramatically, is sharing it, leaving comments, yapping some more. Great questions, Bal. Do you see what I'm saying? Hey, listen, man, shout out to Bal. Bal's asking the right kind of questions, doing the right kind of an interview. I think he did. I personally think Bal did.
Todd Bao doesn't give a fucking shit about. Bao cares more about me than he does about you, Toddy. You're just a poofter fucking lolcow for him.
Fantastic job. He got the information out. People got to speak. They got to say what they wanted to say. And whenever Bao would have a question or some pushback, he didn't seem to have a problem demonstrating it.
Did they determine it suicide or they determine it?
Are you talking about hyping it? You can't hype my... Why can't you hype me? That is weird. Did they remove my ability to be hyped? Google is controlled by the government. Yeah, the government is... It's mind control, right? I mix...
Drug addicts and liars. Everything's a fucking conspiracy, right, Toddy? Show me your friends, Toddy. I'll show you your future.
Bluebell, Dutch, chocolate, and strawberry. Maybe it's because it's a live stream right now, so you can't hype it until it's over. Maybe you can only hype videos. My icon is my keepsake urn of my wife's ashes. Oh, yep. Tennessee transparency. It's not hyped. Gotcha.
Homicide.
Gotcha.
They're ashes. No one gives a fuck about them. My keepsake urn is my wife's ashes. Oh, man. It's just crazy. This fucking stupidity.
There's no third option. But here's the thing. He gave a statement of events and a timeline, and they're going to go back and find out his cell phone location information and find out if that timeline is true or not true. And then they're going to compare it to the time of death that the autopsy was able to determine that she died at.
So if all this stuff is true, right? If they're going to actually do all this stuff and they're going to do all this like digital forensics on cell phones and everything else, I don't have any reason to believe that they wouldn't do that. I think that would be doing their due diligence to make sure that his story corroborates. That said, why not wait until...
Toddy, I don't know if you realize this yet or not, but the fact that the medical examiner's report is out and available to the public shows that the investigation is closed. So the medical examiner ruled that the gunshot was self-inflicted. Suicide is listed as the cause of death. The medical examiner's report and autopsy are now publicly available. That means the investigation is closed. All you're doing is jerking off into your own fucking hand right now. At least shoot for your mouth, Todd.
Until the investigation happens before you actually call somebody something that you're not sure whether they are or not. Like, in your opinion, you feel that something nefarious happened.
Hey, here's Teresa Miller in there saying nobody knows someone else's life. But Teresa Miller, I've heard you say some pretty disgusting things about me, like you know me and my life. That's kind of weird. And no one's accusing me of unaliving my wife. No one's accusing me of having a FetLife account and adultery and all kinds of other things.
You know why that is, Todd? Because you're asexual, you fucking retard. No one's accusing you of that because you're sitting in your fucking basement all day talking about your little girl or some weird fucking shit. You don't need FetLife because you're one of those queer weirdos that gets off on gossiping about other fucking people. No one's going to accuse you of anything sexual, Todd, because your dick don't work, dummy. Oh, no, maybe Reiter will when he breaks up with you. He'll probably accuse you of trying to get it on with fucking official misconduct. It's official. Her conduct is askew. Not good, bad conduct. But, you got to take her seriously and treat her like a lady because she's a deadbeat bitch that doesn't pay her fucking child support. Ew, what a skank you are.
Happened. Okay, that's perfectly fine. But I'm the villain, but Rabbit's your hero. Have no effect on
fucking me. Commercials. Todd.
Happened. Okay,
I don't think Rabbit's anyone's hero.
That's
Todd.
perfectly fine. But I'm the villain, but Rabbit's your hero.
Well, you do villain shit, dude. You do dumb shit. You gossip and fucking backstab people. And when you get confronted at a campfire, you get beat up and then you threaten to go get your gun. That's not good guy shit, Todd. That's bad guy shit. Rabbit leg swept you and held you down so you couldn't run off intoxicated and come back with your pistola pew-pewing at people. That's a fucking hero move, you dumb shit. Oh, man, it's no wonder JJ hasn't spoken to you since November 24. You're an embarrassment, Todd.
Seen what you cheer for, so your boos have no effect on me. I think obviously something nefarious happened. Whether that's somebody chose to take their life in a very... I think suicide is the most... Sorry, I shouldn't even have said that word, I guess. I think suicide is probably one of the most selfish things a human being can do. Because of the human wreckage that it leaves in the past or in the path. It's just horrible. I think personally, I think anyone that does that.
What? Hawkeye Slot says, what is interesting? I don't know if this is true or not, but I don't know Hawkeye Slots to be a fucking fabricator. So we're going to run with it. We'll double check it after the show and make a correction next time if we need to. Hawkeye Slot says, what is interesting is that Todd uses the phrase in Minecraft. The FBI has been monitoring the use of the phrase in online criminal investigation. United States versus Nordine 1:21-CR-00175. If anyone would look that up.
I'm not saying she did. I'm not saying she didn't. I'm just saying my opinion about the deed. I think that's not something that I think a godly person would do. And I heard Lion talk about God all the time. People in our circle during Bible studies, in person, every time I've met her, whenever we've talked about God. Now, I'm sorry, but I've never.
Yeah, it says, Dove says, and if it comes out that he was where he said he was, will they apologize? Killer goes, not a effing chance in hell. Well, you know a little bit about hell, don't you, Killer?
I heard Billy talk.
Why would you say that, Todd? Why would you say that? Why are you so hell-bent on fucking shit-talking Killer? Todd, you were friends with all of these people like fucking 2 months ago. What is it about antisocial Toddy that Toddy can't get along with anybody? Do tell us, Toddy. Do tell us.
Talk about God. Not one time. I never, ever once heard him talk about God until I'm just being objective and I'm just being honest.
We're going to look at a lot of different things. But the bottom line is we don't know what he was texting as soon as it happened or right before it happened.
Yeah, I mean, that lady is such an idiot, dude. She claims I supported some guy when I just made a statement of fact that the guy said that he repented and became a pastor. Did I say I forgave him? Did I say...
Laura Reiter says Killer stole GS's audience. GS would send his audience over to Killer. That's not theft. And then people liked Killer more than they liked GS. I mean, according to GS, people aren't free to choose what they listen to. They must get GS's Kaiser roll approval.
God forgave him. It's hilarious, and she thinks that I somehow supported this guy when I'm literally criticizing the entire country of Liberia. But somehow she thinks I'm like giving him a pass because he alleged that there was an alleged repentance, and now he's moving on to having a different kind of cult at church. Yeah, I mean, it's just disgusting. Like the abortion of accuracy from their side.
The abortion of accuracy. Todd, didn't you get kicked out of a church for, talking stupid like this?
Happened, or what she was texting him beforehand, because he took her damn cell phone.
Don't forsake the assembly, Todd. The assembly forsook you.
From the crime scene.
That part.
So you're gonna have to get it from the telco provider.
Do you think this is something that was planned, or do you think
a week before she died, she told one of her neighbors, who I spoke with, that she doesn't have long to live. She has a bunch of autoimmune disorders. That's what he told this neighbor. Then after she died, he said, "Oh, she blew her fucking head off," or "she blew her head off," was how he.
I'm gonna say again, guys. Trigger warning, however you want to look at it. Viewer discretion, listener discretion advised. It's a pretty heavy topic that we're talking about right now, guys. I'm gonna try not to sugarcoat it too much here.
If someone describes an event callously, that doesn't make them a murderer. It does make them crass and boorish, but it doesn't make anyone a murderer. Jesus Christ, you guys jump the fucking conclusion you want so quickly without any connecting evidence. It's sad. It's sad that you speak these things out loud and you can't realize that you said it out loud. You can't ignore that you said it, and then you don't realize that your shit just doesn't make fucking sense.
Because I think it's important that it be raw. See, GS, remember the story I told you about a friend of mine a few months ago?
Hello, baby says heavy topic. Are they talking about your balls again at Logan Sandman 4422? Logan has a big package.
I think I don't know. My memory's shot, dude. I'm not exactly sure. There's a few stories, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Described her alleged.
Yes.
Oh, really, Todd? Just make shit up. That's what you always do. Everybody knows your memory's shot.
Suicide to a neighbor.
Oh yes, I gotta cancel the poll so that people can actually see the link if they want to come up for the poll. What's the definition for adultery do we mean? For the poll, what definition for adultery do we mean? I think there's only one definition. Let's see.
Oh, Todd, please give your definition of adultery.
Yeah, I don't know. Adultery. The biblical?
He's got to look it up on Google. He doesn't even know. This is what the scripture says about adultery. That Christ said, you've heard it said, if you lay with another man's wife, you've committed adultery. Christ is making clear this is why the scripture says, take every thought captive. Don't let the devil get so much as a toehold, right? If you think about your neighbor's wife, so you got a hot neighbor, and you think about having sexual relations with her, you've committed adultery. In the Christian sense, it's your intent that's measured. This is why we judge the fruits of a person as believers, but it's God who judges the intentions of the heart, because we can't know it. So that's your intentions are the grounds for God to judge. Don't usurp and get involved in the judgment, that kind of judgment, because you're going to fuck yourself over, and you'll be wrong more times than you're right. You judge a man's fruit, that's the outcome, the action from the intention. So you have to wait as a believer, as an individual, you have to wait till the intent takes form, action. But for God, the thief is someone who walks by a car and thinks about stealing it. The adulterer is someone who looks at another man's wife or is married and looks at a woman and thinks about having intercourse with her. Todd's not going to fucking get this right. And right now he's got to fucking look it up.
Oh, biblical, because that's what everyone's trying to tell me that they.
Coveting is very close to adultery. This is the problem the Apostle Paul had. Coveting is more physical goods than your neighbor's. Adultery is a specific form of coveting. But like if you want your neighbor's car, you know, the whole keep up with the Joneses thing is all based in coveting. You want what other people have just because they have it, not really because you need it. That's what coveting is.
They think me saying meanie words on the internet makes me a really bad Christian. But apparently, being the owner operator of Savage Saints, a Christ-facing 501c3 charitable organization,
what does Christ-facing mean to you, Todd? And just because something's a 501c3 doesn't necessarily mean it's aligned with Jewish religion, Christian religion. 501c3 can be a non-religious entity. You just say shit, dude. You show no proof of anything.
Plenty fine. Biblical adultery is defined as voluntary sexual intercourse between a married person and someone who is not their spouse, or a man having intercourse with a woman who is married or betrothed to another. It is considered a grave sin and a violation of the marriage covenant, explicitly prohibited in the 7th commandment, thou shalt not commit adultery, Exodus 20:14. Consequences in the Old Testament included the death penalty for both the adulterer and the adulteress, as prescribed in Leviticus 20:10 and Deuteronomy 22:22, often interpreted as stoning or strangulation. Wow.
That's Todd. Christians aren't under the law. What you're reading is the letter of the law, and you're completely missing the spirit of the law. The law is not for you to condemn other people, right? The law is for you to assess your own situation and realize that you can't keep the law. Anyone who could keep the law wouldn't need Christ, right? No one is able to keep the law. That's why Christ was the sinless sacrifice, the only one, because he did not break the law. So the whole point of the law is to point out to you, the individual, that you have transgressed God's righteousness. And that because of that, you need a personal savior. So Todd is letter of the law. Christians are spirit of the law. Okay. If your intent is to have sex with your neighbor's wife, that's adultery in the Christian faith. In real life, in the regular world, by world judgment, it's codified as the actual act of having sex with another man's wife, or vice versa if the gender role is different. But Todd knows nothing about it. Todd literally doesn't know anything about Christianity.
In the New Testament, Jesus expanded the definition to include lustful intent, teaching that anyone who looks at a woman to lust after her has already committed adultery with her in his heart. Matthew.
That's the intent. That's what the Lord judges. That's New Testament versus Old Testament. But Todd had to go and look this up. Like Todd doesn't know this. Todd's sitting there calling Rabbit an adulterer, but excusing the obvious. Rabbit may or may not have committed adultery. Todd has never shown any proof of it. We know that Todd's good friend JJ has committed adultery. He's lain with another man's wife out of wedlock, fornicated, broke up 2 homes, and Todd says he's a good guy. It's mystifying.
5:28. I'm screwed because I'll tell you, there's a lot of shapely women that they like to put all in front of us all over the internet. So I think I have a lot of repenting to do, my friends. A lot of repenting to do. Lord, forgive me for my lustful eyes. My beloved, forgive me for having lustful eyes. There we go. I hope.
You're paying fucking lip service, Todd. You should keep that mouth of yours shut and just change your behavior. But you won't. You'll continue to accuse. Who's the accuser of the brethren, Todd? Who does that shit? Who went to the assembly in heaven and said, God said, hey man, what have you been up to? And Satan said, I've been walking around the face of the earth. And men, don't oppress me. And God says, did you consider my servant Job? And Satan, the accuser of the brethren, says, he only praises you because you made him wealthy and gave him good health and blah, blah, blah. And God said, go ahead. Take his wealth. Don't touch his family. Take his wealth. And Satan said, oh no, if I do that, he will surely curse you to your face. And God said, go ahead and do it. Satan can't do shit without God permitting it. Who's the accuser of the brethren, Todd? That's the shit that Satan does. You're constantly doing that shit. Maybe if you knew a little bit about Christianity, you would know who you're really fucking working for here. Because it ain't Jesus.
I hope God hears that prayer. Comparing a harsh criticism, I'd say they are being snowflakes. Yes. What's up, Steve? Good to see you, brother.
And that neighbor was terrified by the statement and believed that Billy killed.
And I'm going to go ahead and end the poll here. So go ahead and make sure you get your last minute votes in on it. Did I already end it? Hold on. There it is. Did I end it? Oh, did it go away? Wait. Why am I not seeing the StreamYard's link? Copy. This is meant to be open because I'm trying to see if I can get Hawkeye slots to come up and replace the pinned message. I guess it was pinned. I don't know why it didn't show up though. That's weird. And I think where's the poll? The poll's not showing up. All right. Anyway, actually, what if I refresh this? Hold on.
Killed her just by the way he worded it.
Now, if all things are accurate with what he's saying, I mean, first off, this is hearsay. This
There it is.
This isn't even firsthand witness corroboration.
Maybe that's how he passively, indirectly confronts it, Cart, because he can't afford to piss off the bill payer. That would mean Toddy might have to go out and do his own fucking work.
Or testimony, which is notoriously flawed oftentimes and cannot often be relied upon. This is becoming a game of telephone, and I think we have to be very careful because some people are going to believe what they want to believe, and some people are.
Here I am 9 months ago requesting caution.
Going to disbelieve even if the truth were being told to them, even if everything that Sean Porter right now is saying is 100%.
I think you nailed it there, Tom. Todd definitely coveted Wrangler's audience. A lot of them wound up at fucking Todd's place too. And then when Todd got all friendly with Reiter again, a bunch of them fucking bailed on him.
% accurate. There are going to be some people that will refuse to give it any credence whatsoever, won't even give it a thought, won't even consider the truth of it if there is any, and will dismiss it offhand. I think that's just as dangerous as anyone that, on the other side of it. I think you need to be as smart with this as possible. I think if you're going...
Victor, if you need clarification, there's a tune by the Doors, Backdoor Man. Jim Morrison, he can eat more chicken than any man ever seen.
To poke your nose into business that really at the end of the day isn't yours, but I guess it is sort of...
Yeah, I was being moralized, Steve. I was having people trying to virtue signal because they me using harsh words or vulgarity means that I'm not a Christian or No, I'm not a good Christian. I wouldn't call myself a good Christian anyway. So it's not like it hurts. But I was just trying.
Todd, you haven't even read the Bible. You claim you read a quarter of it, which, means we probably read 12% of it. And what you read is shotgun style scattered all over the place. And one of your biggest problems is you don't understand anything in context. And you flip scripture like they were little got you lines.
Trying to explain how you can't have your Kate and Edith too. You get it? You can't have your Kate and Edith too.
Well, why don't you tell that shit to your friend JJ, the house wrecker, the immoral house wrecker, who fornicated with Amber while he was married to another woman and she was married to a dude. And then, had sex out of wedlock and got her pregnant. Now he's stealing from the fucking county to up her pay. That's your buddy, JJ, Todd. Show me your friends, Toddy. I'll show you your future.
If you're married, yeah. And that Billy has been caught cheating and having multiple dating websites. Sort of, because this is a community. And he's been on my show many, many times. Yeah. So I guess it is kind of like our business in a way. It does concern us to an extent. I get that. But what I would say is just grain of salt this and try to not. I personally am not going to come on a hard line on this unless I know something 100% factual. Then I will stand 10 toes. Until then, yeah, you're going to call me all kinds of wishy-washy, fence sitting. Yeah, feel free. Call me all those things. You know what I'm going to call myself? A guy
that Andrea discovered right before her death. No, it's some weird swaif.
You got to tune in next time, I guess. Next week.
And he looks like he's still a current user. And his wife, who is actually not his wife, but is someone else's wife, but she like lives with him or something. I don't even know. It's some weird swinger fetish bullshit that Billy was into, that Andrea discovered right before her death. And he had been thrown out of the house 6 days to a week prior.
I was also very consistent too, Vigilance Committee. I think can we not see that now? How consistent I was the entire.
Peace Frog, my favorite fucking Doorstone. Easily, Richard.
Our time. I mean, you've heard me present day, and you've heard me at the time with my limited information. And I even said that we shouldn't dismiss what Sean Porter's saying, but grain of salt at the very least, because without actual proof, careful.
When all else fails, we can whip the horse's eyes. That's my favorite Doors lyric.
To the murder taking place by Andrea, and within hours of her death, they were back in the house like the little leeches and cockroaches that they.
Congrats! You're everyone's no, except ours. Get started with Self today.
What does it take to be faster? Everywhere. You have to bring light to the.
Drinking constantly will at least keep that down a bit.
What the fuck business is it of this jackass what goes on in fucking Rabbit's house? And you're just going on his fucking say-so, Toddy, bow? You're just fucking gossip mongers. There's no proof of anything. You just talk shit, and you pick up the parts that you want that fucking help fill in the blanks of your fucking narrative. Talk about self-fulfilling prophecy. You're fucking morons. Wide path, you're morons on the way to fucking destruction. Blind men leading blind men. Todd pretending to be the fucking Christian who has to look up simple concepts like what's adultery.
How do you know that? I mean, I'm just like, listen, man, I'm not saying you're wrong, Sean Porter. I don't have a lot of experience with tweakers and meth heads and drug addicts. And why do you? I guess my question to you, Sean Porter, is why do you seem to be a subject matter expert? Like, what's your area of expertise on tweakers, dude? Do you surround yourself with a lot of tweakers, dude? I mean, because that actually gives me far more questions than it gives me answers about you, Sean Porter.
Todd, why are you always talking about liars? Why do you surround yourself with liars? You're an expert on lies. You're pointing out everybody else's lies. You must be surrounded by liars. Oh, you are. You are surrounded by liars. Finkel, self-admitted fucking liar that just makes up shit about people the group he wants to be in doesn't like, so that the group he wants to be in will like him. Reiter, who's been fucking hasn't told a stitch of fucking truth since I've ever heard him, and I've been around for 3 fucking years now, maybe 4. Show me your friends, Toddy. I'll show you your future.
I don't really know. I mean, I can tell when somebody's kind of acting strange, but I wouldn't know that drinking alcohol subdues a tweaking. What do you even call it? Tweaking? I wouldn't know that, bro. I'm not that familiar with that whole environment.
Yeah, Hawkeye Slots. That's self-control in your speech. It's a concept Toddy's missing. Totally missing. I mean, Christianity, mean talk isn't prohibited in Christianity as long as it's in the arena of, as long as you're telling the truth. I mean, one thing you got to understand about Christ, if you read the scriptures, is he was not always nice when he spoke, but he was always kind in his actions. He was very, very forgiving because, of course, he didn't come to condemn the world. He came to save it. But in saving the world, he didn't always speak nicely to people. He always treated people kindly, though. Todd doesn't get that either.
Environment, and I'm glad.
Todd, it was like 2 weeks ago, on more than one occasion, Todd said that, he wasn't going to forgive. He's not that kind of soft Christian that forgives. If you don't forgive, you're not a Christian at all, Todd. Another fucking basic, simple pillar of Christianity that you seem to not understand.
Glad I'm not that familiar with that environment. Although, if you listen, folks, Chris Reiter will not miss an opportunity to try to expose me for being some kind of I don't know, allegedly he didn't even say allegedly.
Yeah, fuck you, Chris Reiter.
Not at all, dude. And this cocksucker likes to say, well,
you think that's funny, Todd, that you flip-flopped from here to where you are now? Look at those wrinkles under your eye, right under the arm of your glasses, and the big wrinkle on your cheek. You got fucking Ozempic face, Todd. Do something about this bald spot right here, Todd. What's going on? Are you running out of testosterone?
Well, if I don't know,
he probably just like spit soda out of his mouth while he's watching on TV.
I don't have 100% proof. I don't really like to talk about things. And then he proceeds to throw a whole bunch of shit, a mountain of shit on myself and JJ. This little cox.
There you go. There you go, Todd. Ryder's just a shit-talking fucking liar. He's your best buddy now, though. Show me your friends, Todd. I'll show you your future.
Sucker can't fucking miss an opportunity to take a giant shit on better people than him, to include his own mother. His own mother, he shits on her. This disgusting, wretched, fucking poor excuse. I'm not going to call him the M word because he's not. He's not, man. He's a glorified glory hole truck stop seeker. That's what Chris Reiter is.
Public service announcement. That is still illegal. Or no, it's still.
So find someone who committed murder that you can prove. And please, Todd, not someone who the medical examiner claimed or outright stated didn't fucking murder Andrea, because the medical examiner ruled the cause of death to be suicide, self-inflicted, the gunshot wound. You know what is illegal? Adultery, Todd. House wrecking. These all break God's simple laws about, Todd, Christianity is about relationship. If you can't have good, honest, morally upright relations with your fellow men, then, you're fucked. Your friend JJ is fucked, Todd, because he doesn't think he did anything wrong with Amber. And you show a lack of moral understanding because you condemn others for suspicion of doing what you know for a fact your buddy JJ did. It's so fucking strange, Todd. It's almost like the scripture didn't tell us in advance that people like you would condemn people you don't like and condone the same behavior you condemn others for in the people you do like. It's amazing. It's amazing how God knew who you were.
Illegal, but that's when you're killing your baby, your unborn baby. Just FYI. And I'll say it right to your fucking cunt face, you little bitch. Try me.
And you
Even
said,
it out.
I recall you saying these people came up there during the Hurricane Helene.
From what I know, that's when Billy ran into them, was the Hurricane Helene situation. And I talked to a victim today that Billy stole 2 of the relief workers' expensive $10,000 tents. He stole 2 of them. So these people are like needing help.
And I heard if my uncle had... See, but I disagree, Taurus girl. Here, let me respond to this. I disagree. The Bible says that a righteous man judges all things and is rightly judged by no man. It also says, the Bible says, judge not others, lest he be judged thyself. For the measure which you judge another will be measured back upon you. So meaning, if you're okay with being measured by the same ruler that you're putting on other people, then feel free to go ahead and judge them. Right? Think about it.
No, Todd. When did Christ say, judge not, lest ye be judged? When did he say that? He said that before the law was fulfilled. Because the law is a fucking dangerous thing for a man, because men can't keep it. If you're a Christian believer, you're not under the law. You're supposed to judge a man's fruits, Todd. That doesn't mean speculate and base shit on gossip. That means judge the actual fruit. Judge the actual action of the man. Not what you think he was intending to do, but what was actually done, the outcome being visible. You're not doing any of that, Todd. And in fact, you're contradicting the findings of professional men that are not only smarter and better educated than you, but have access to more information than you do. So why would you even think that you're right? Because to give in to you and your way of thinking, Todd, literally is to give in to conspiracy nonsense, which you talk against all the time, but do anyway.
How can you point out the mote in your brother's eye while you have a log in your own eye? You hypocrite. First remove the log from your own eye so you can better see the speck in your brother's eye, right?
Todd, how can you see the speck that's in Rabbit's eye when you have the log of JJ's actions blinding you from seeing his adultery, his sex out of wedlock, his breaking of 2 households? Come on, Todd, with your fucking bullshit. You want to judge Rabbit, judge Rabbit, judge Rabbit when your buddy, your hand-in-hand buddy, JJ, has provably done the exact things you're speculating that Rabbit may have done. Only you're saying he emphatically did it, and you have no fucking proof. But your buddy JJ, he banged Amber while he was married to another woman, and she was married to another guy, and he got her pregnant, and he broke up 2 households, and he steals from the taxpayers of Meade County to pay his fucking hoo-ah so that she can pocket the fucking taxpayer money.
So think about what I'm saying. Okay. The Bible cautions on judging without righteousness, right? It doesn't say that you can't. It's saying judge.
No, he's upstairs getting bitched up by his wife. I told you, none of that shit this weekend. You're going to slip up. You're going to get us in fucking trouble. I'm not paying another $3,000 for you to get a lawyer, Todd. You're going to fuck this up, Todd.
Judge not others, lest he be judged thyself. For the same measure that you judge another will be measured back on you.
Amen, Richard. Right?
Dude, where's my car? You haven't missed a thing, GS. Druggies are a pain. Good. Yeah, I haven't had to deal with that. Tits, you'd actually be my aunt. Dude, where are your receipts, bro? Like, where are the receipts? I'm not saying
your seats.
Billy and Andrea's relationship is concerned. They've been together, you said, for like 3 years now.
Laura, maybe he shat himself. That Ozempic can cause digestive problems. He's definitely got Ozempic face.
Oh,
no, maybe 2 years, I'd say.
Okay.
Well, Bob, if he shat himself, you don't just wipe that off with a towel.
So, 2023, thereabouts. All you would have to do is go back and look for the video where he gets arrested in Easley, South.
Yeah. Toe says the problem 9 months ago, people hated you for other things. So whatever way you stayed neutral on this.
Who would swat Todd? Why, Chris Reiter, of course.
This all they could see was hate for you, real talk. I don't know if I understand that. I think I understand what you're saying. The problem 9 months ago is people hated you for other things. So whatever.
I mean, Laura, that's the kind of shit they do. What do you mean you got swatted? You think we did it? No, I was just there a minute ago, wishing you luck and blah, 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 telling you I couldn't stick around.
For way you stayed neutral on this, all they could see was hate for you. Oh, okay. So it didn't matter what I did. They just hated me. Yeah, that makes sense.
Carolina for freaking out on some cops, and that's the time when they hooked up, as far as I know.
Okay, and then the Florida tweakers that recently came into the picture, that's been just since Helene, right? They haven't been.
As far as I understand it, they are a recent addition to the area, or at least to Billy knowing them. And Andrea set up this 5013C charity for them, and they've just been using it as a.
Right now, Morning Mist is rubbing Todd's nose in dog shit on the living room carpet.
Way to get money from people to buy whatever they need to get through the day, and drugs. I have no idea. But Billy's committing a lot of other crimes at the same time we're discussing this. I just can't say.
No, for sure. I was going to ask you. The reason I'm asking all this is I was going to ask you. Do you think the motive might be to for some of the assets that they I don't know what kind of stuff was going on, but I'm sure they might have gotten some money for the.
Hello, baby. Thank you very much for bringing us all outside for a breath of fresh air. You are the best, baby.
Relief they were doing, and there might be some quarrels over that, and you mix that with the methamphetamine use and the scam and all that, and there might be some motive. I'm just having a hard time thinking that this guy would plan out a murder.
Oh, no, you don't get it. Billy doesn't own anything. Billy had a Mercedes-Benz station wagon that he lived out of, and it broke down. So that thing is sitting in Andrea's front yard. Andrea is freaking loaded. She has a house that was owned and paid for by a trust fund account that the very minute that the bank opened, he was in trying to take the money from.
Okay, now, again, where?
You can't take money from a trust fund if you're not the fucking administrator of it. And so what if he tried to get... So what? So what? So what if he mistakenly thought he was entitled to all of his wife's assets? So what? It doesn't mean he fucking whacked her. Hang on a second. I got to screenshot this fucking Todd face. Will come in handy later. Today's Todd face was amazing. It really looks like Todd's getting poked in the behind by Finkel. Okay, screenshotted that. On we go. Nice fucking face. Todd, you look like a fucking Muppet. You look like you're aging a year every week. Like, I hate to tell you this, Todd, but you looked healthier when you were fat. It's weird.
That is true. Matter of fact, he was trying to get access to the account that weekend, from what I'm understanding.
Todd, if your wife passed away today, you would be scrambling tomorrow to get your hands on as many of her assets as you could, because without that, you have nothing. I don't think you would behave any differently than Rabbit behaved.
Where are your receipts? Where are your receipts? Just heard I have a huge PP from where you ask. Well, me, haha. What? Is this the channel that was talking crap about my son Carmelo made a mistake but fessed up to it? So STFU. I don't know who Carmelo is, dude. I have no idea. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, you mean Carmelo Anthony? This sounds like a troll. Secret agent gal. Is she half Italian? Oh, Drew Anthony, Carmelo Anthony. Got you. Okay.
Todd's back and drinking. Should we go to the live portion? 50 minutes gone and he comes back with alcohol.
Similar to that. Now, here's the beautiful thing. I'm going to have the exact quote at some point in time real soon. I'm actually going to open up the doc.
Todd, 1970 wants that fucking shirt back. What document are you talking? Are you still talking about? I'm going to go back just a little bit.
All right, folks. Wow. I mean, just wow.
What happened, Todd? What happened? Did a possum kill one of your chickies? Your face doesn't look good, Todd. What the fuck is going on with you? Is that a filter fail?
Just wow. That last line right there. So it's powerful, guys. It's powerful.
Did anything Todd just say make any fucking sense at all? Because I'm fucking lost.
He said unequivocally, his father was crying. His father knew that he did it. And that right there coincides with what I've heard. Now I've heard many, many times.
What you heard many. So you've heard a lot of gossip, Todd. Doesn't prove shit.
I've heard many, many times that according to the 911 call, that Billy's father, Bill, was on the phone with Billy. At the same time that he was on the phone.
You've heard that. You know what, Todd? You know what you could do? You could fucking you could request the 911 calls. That's public info. You could FOIA all that shit. Then you wouldn't have to sit here and fucking speculate and be wrong and make yourself look like a retarded fool and open yourself to getting fucking sued. Because your wife ain't going to give you fucking lawyer money again, Todd. You fucked up already.
Phone with 911 on Andrea's phone. Now, why he had his phone, the business phone, and Andrea's phone on him, that's an interesting.
It's hearsay. Todd has nothing but no facts, all hearsay. And Todd could get facts. He could FOIA this shit, but it's just a fucking gossip clown. Intrigue and innuendo. Shit, the scripture all talks against, Todd.
I would love to hear his explanation as to why he didn't have shoes, but he had 3 phones.
So fucking what? So what? He had 3 phones. Is that a big deal? He didn't have shoes on. Is that a big deal? Does the number of phones you have and the lack of a pair of shoes on your feet in Florida, right? Is this Florida or North Carolina? So what? He didn't have shoes on. Does that make him a fucking murderer? Rabbit, the 3-phone barefoot killer? Is that what they're calling him in the news? No, Todd, because nobody gives a shit how many fucking cell phones he had and whether or not he had shoes on or not, because it doesn't prove anything. That's what you're latched onto? That's your evidence that he had 3 phones and no shoes? What the fuck? I don't have shoes on right now. I have 2 laptops and a cell phone. I must have fucking killed somebody.
Cheers. I would like his explanation of that. I would like his explanation.
Oh my God, carte blanche hits the nail on the head. Let me get that, pause that, click the volume back up so I don't fuck that up. Carte Blanche says, you sit on pillows, Toddy. Does that make you a soft boy who is into pillows? Laura Reiter's barefoot too. See? How many phones do you have, Laura? Because if you've got more than 2 phones, you may have killed someone. Richard Fulmer says, I tried saying to him that these CSI investigators are smart and diligent, even if evidence is moved or simply from splatter patterns and body appearance. Yeah, I mean, these guys know all this fucking shit. Haven't you ever watched fucking 48 Hours? Dipshit, Todd. Todd, go watch a fucking real true crime investigation by detectives on YouTube. They're all over the place. And get a fucking grip on what you're talking about, because, man, you're fucking stupid. Stunvet is so right when he calls you and Reiter fucking wine moms.
Missed a food fight. Uh-oh. Hope there weren't a bunch of raw tomatoes. According to the testimonies of those that said that they have heard the 911 call with their own ears, that Billy's father was heard to have said, you fucked up, you're fucked, you fucked up, you're fucked now, Billy. Something similar to that. Now here's...
So right now, Carte Blanche, if I handed you my phone and said, hold this for a second, I could then turn around and say, murderer! Because we all know you're barefoot.
It's a beautiful thing. I'm going to have the exact quote at some point in time real soon. I'm actually going to open up
this whole rabbit thing. It might be time to call in the cavalry. Section 8 Solutions to Crime and Killing.
The document, and I'm going to read it for myself. I've got the entire transcript.
Wait, if you have the transcript, Todd, that means the investigation is closed. And why is your mouth so fucking crooked, Toddy? You Kaiser roll?
And coming up in the future, I will tell you guys if the testimony that others have said verbally is actually true or not.
Carte Blanche, that's so wrong.
I will confirm it. I'm not going to give you all any other details other than, yep, that's exactly what was heard on the transcript. When your own father tells you you're fucked now.
Todd heard it on the transcript. I think you're fucking lying, Todd, because you read transcripts, you don't hear transcripts. Did Mimsy, the English poofda, read it to you? How do you hear a transcript, Todd? A transcript is a written document. I think you're a liar.
Your own father, who had received a multitude of phone calls before Andrea's passing from Andrea. Now, if they were anything like the phone calls that were being sent, or the text messages and the phone calls that were being sent to other people, FetLife accounts, hey, this is what your son is doing. The testimony is...
I would agree, Tom Donovan. Lil Cupcake has skills. Tom Donovan says Todd could only have acquired this level of investigative proficiency in the Army's little-known combined Hitman Janitor program. Lil Cupcake got skills. All day, all gay, cream-filled with Toddy.
Is that she called Billy's adopted mother and father many, many times and told them exactly what kind of F shite that their son was up to. Everything in that
doesn't make him a fucking murderer, Todd. You're still working on gossip and innuendo and things you think are facts that don't prove anything. Kind of crazy, Todd. Take the dog out before it shits on the living room carpet, you fucking retard.
That news connected to JJ. Maybe Killa didn't connect, so he didn't bother. It was kind of a hit job. I don't know what you're talking about.
You should know, hitman janitor.
I don't know what that means.
They're words, Todd. Figure it out.
Those hippies running around with shoes. Yeah. So see, there's another person saying the father said you're fucked. You're fucked, Billy. And I'm gonna rewind this. And thanks for those that reached out to see if I was all right. I was on the phone, guys. I was on the phone.
So my sons were, and the guy was crying because he knew what was up. No one wants to say their son. It would kill me if either of my sons were a cold-blooded murderer who went around picked.
Are you hearing that?
I was crying because conversation. This is death tracks and get the death penalty.
Todd, the only thing worse than your son being a cold-blooded murderer is a son who wears mascara and lipstick and a miniskirt and has pom-poms and does a rah-rah routine right before sucking cock and taking it in the ass.
In North Carolina, son can either anyone's having me on. I do have some stuff I got to tend to, but if you could just spread the word and make certain this guy's not getting anyone's money, he's not able to con any of you into giving him supplies or safe.
Okay, so Sean Porter 9 months ago warned all those people not to give Rabbit any money, not to let him con. And these are people that had access to information that we didn't have access to at the time. But I'm actually kind of curious. Does anyone know if Killamilla? Does anyone know if Killamilla was?
How come none of this shit is on Sean Porter's fucking YouTube page anymore? Why is it all gone, Todd? It's all critical evidence that proves a crime. And where are you getting what you're saying from? Because all of this Sean Porter shit fucking disappeared.
Well, he's live right now. Oh, well, look at that. Oh, look at who he's showing. Oh, look at who he's showing.
Did Toddy just get clued in? We're sniping him? I hope.
Boys. Oh, look at.
Oh, no. Who's this?
I think Killamilla wants to be my boyfriend.
Todd, you think everyone wants to be your boyfriend and your wife can't even fucking stand you. Todd, I think you really, really want to have sex with a man. And I think, Todd, Finkel is your guy. I think, Todd, that Finkel would be happy to plow your fucking rectal hole while Reiter sat in a corner and jerked off watching you. You might get a paying gig out of it, Toddy. Make a little of that cheddar, bring it home for the wife.
What's this?
Rabbit? Did you also sign a Rabbit contract? Was your name Savage Scope? Lies and all that you just accept.
He's interesting.
Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, he's putting...
lies and all.
Huh.
That you just accept.
No way. Hell Pirate and Killa are sniping him too. So we know there's at least 3 right now sniping this mofo.
He's interesting. I asked a couple questions that I think he chose to ignore.
Oh, yeah. Toddy's striking. I want to fucking kill this too. We're at 5.5 hours. God damn. Can't stop now. We'll get scooped. Toddy's drinking. He's going to lose his shit soon.
But I actually would have liked to have gotten some answers from him. Too much smart to know about those topics.
Oh, this is way back in the day when I used to dip tobacco.
I'm sure you're plenty smart, Jorge. I'm sure there's things that you're smart about.
Is that Todd? Holy shit, your face is fat, boy. You're almost unrecognizable. Damn. All gay, all day. Weight loss the gay way with Todd.
That many of us are ignorant about.
Like mowing the grass, changing the oil, building shit.
Oh, hold on. Kilomilla, he wants to measure peens too.
Killa's definitely got a bigger peen than you, Todd. Todd, everybody knows you got a tiny little peen. Don't get into a peen measuring contest. Your peen's as big as 2 beans. It's peanut sized.
Is your give, send, go for rabbit still active?
Oh, if he's watching Killa, hold on.
Curious minds want to know.
He's
By the way, have I
Killa
told you how
and
much
typing
I
in his
hate
chat.
boot skank?
Knowing what a ratchet is, and not the woman, the tool, using a power drill.
You know, you can always
Good.
find wisdom in
Should be.
in any place you look. You just have to be. You just have to be looking for it. Words, we all have talents. Yep. Yeah,
I think Killa ended.
Damn.
You know what's even funnier, right?
Yeah.
Is it
Shit.
like, oh, I was talking to one of my friends the other day about this shit. It's like he'll.
And so I ended up continuing to go for a walk.
I was so hoping Killa was still alive so I could get a message in his side chat that Toddy would see.
On post at Fort Knox.
So wait, was this a private conversation with somebody? Where do you get this from?
Probably JJ. If I had to guess, I would say JJ Scumbag gave it to him. You know, because JJ hates you. Because you embarrassed him in North Carolina. JJ gave it to Killa.
Was this a private conversation that somebody recorded?
I think you can expect to see Chris Ruff is a known scam artist
and liar.
You can
So we'll continue going on here. You guys want to see old fucking GS from the Periscope days? Let's see GS from the Periscope
Good job,
days.
GMK Bagel.
Thank you
Hitman.
from the commander.
Talking kind of low tonight.
Who's the commander?
I was just kind of Bell acting like an asshole to me about my dog.
Can you guys hear that all right? It's kind of low.
Walk my German Shepherd for a walk, and
Oh, that's the guy down the street threatened to shoot my fucking dog, man. I was like, literally, I had my dog. Actually, I didn't take my dog for a walk. Maybe this is a different story.
He was coming out to his car, and I'm like,
Oh, while we're going over Todd's paranoia, Todd, I just want to let you know I have drone footage of your house, just so you know.
I was like, okay, well, maybe I should have this conversation with him, to try to let him know that, I didn't need a gift because it was technically my infraction.
Make it
my
bigger.
dog shitting in his yard, and
Oh yeah, that was my neighbor, dude. Yeah, my dog, my German Shepherd puppy. He was off leash quite a bit, but he had snuck over and took a shit right next to my neighbor's trash can, and the dude came up, knocked on my door real aggressively. Let's see if my telling of this is exactly true. He knocked on my door real aggressively and said, "Hey, we got a problem." I'm like, "What's the problem?" And this guy's like tall. He's a tall black dude, like big black dude, and I'm pretty thick right there too. And this guy had probably about a good 40 pounds.
He's got the StreamYard link up, Vestige. Just go say hi, be nice, and leave. And then fucking 1-2 punch him on the next one.
Pounds on me. And he said, your dog shit near my trash can. And I think he said he stepped in it or something like that. I can't remember if he stepped.
Look how tiny Todd's wrist is and how big the cuff of his shirt is.
Near my trash can. And
look at that. Look how tiny his fucking wrist is. It's almost like you're wearing your wife's boyfriend's shirt. Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Tiny wristed Todd. All gay, all day. Weight loss the gay way. Spanky, spanky.
I think he said he stepped in it or something like that. I can't remember if he stepped in it or not. And I said, "Oh, hey, I'm really sorry about that. I'll go ahead and clean it up." And he goes, "No, man, we got a problem. Your dog shit in my trash can." And I said, and meanwhile, I had my dog, and I had to put my dog back in because my dog was like
kind of getting aggressive with the guy or whatever. So I just kind of.
You would have put the dog shit in a paper bag, lit it on fire, rang the bell, and run away, right, Logan? Right.
Pulled my dog up by the collar to kind of get him to heel, and I put him back into the room. And I said, and I closed the door, and I said, I fucking heard you the first time. You know, you're not going to come up to my fucking doorstep and emasculate me.
What do you mean not gonna? He already did. I hate when people say shit like that after the fact. You're not gonna talk to me like I already did. Toddy. Are you mad because your neighbor emasculated you because you can't control your dog and it's shit next to his trash can?
In front of my own fucking house or whatever. So I basically, and then my wife had heard it. So she came out. And then as soon as my wife came out and there was a quote unquote witness, the guy was like, all right, well, you know, just.
Ooh, shit, GMK Bagel. You need the fucking Ozempic wardrobe. Ozempic wear. Dude, call the marketing guys. We can make a fucking fortune on that one. Good call there, GMK Bagel. Hitman, I'm stealing that. And Logan, I will not get the fuck out of your head.
Just pick it up. I forget exactly what he said to me. But his wife ended up, I guess his wife, who was a very Christian woman, wanted him to give me a sorry gift or whatever with a nice note and put it on the desk. And I basically said, look, me, you didn't have to give me a gift or anything like that, dude, or it was my infraction. You didn't need to apologize for it. Wait.
Good night, Marine Corps girl. I hope you feel better.
Right above me upstairs.
So
see how forgiving that guy was, Todd? That's a Christian example. You should learn that and follow it. Loser.
It just kind of makes you wonder what these people really fucking think. Like,
Todd
do you think that I'm ashamed of what I put on the internet? Why would I put it on the internet?
You should be ashamed of it. And isn't that why you memory hole everything and put it behind a paywall? Because you don't want the general public to see it. Remember when you told everyone that you were going to do different streams? Not that anything fucking changed, but months ago you said you were going to change your format or tone shit down because the people at the fucking Magic the Gathering card game store and the Dungeons and Dragons basement looked at your YouTube fucking streams and said, wow, this guy's a pathetic fucking weirdo.
If I were ashamed of it.
You're the one that said you were ashamed of it. That's why you were going to change what you were doing. But you're a drama queen and you can't. And man, is that fucking bald spot really bothering me right there. You need to get a can of that Ronco spray hair stuff.
And this shows you just how much of a little subversive Killa has been and always will be, doesn't it?
I don't want to piss her off and wake her up. So we ended up
his wife's a nurse, Laura. She steals it from the patients. Duh. Nobody said he could afford it.
getting into it again. Clearly, we were right. My wife and I were right. It was his wife's idea. He told me, he's like, yeah, my wife chewed my ass when I told her what happened.
Idea.
Kind of insisted that I go out and get you that present. And
by the way, we get along famously now.
So I'm trying to explain to him.
I thought all your neighbors hated you, Todd. Look how tiny your wrist is.
That I asked him several times, you know, if it was a problem for me to have my dogs kind of loose.
Logan.
They're smoking a cigar. The smell attracts them. And they go over there very happy and say hi to him in front of his garage. But of course, I'm with them at the time. So any accidents that they might do in his yard, I'm of course going to pick up and apologize for profusely.
Does Todd have the diabetes? GMK? I think he alluded to having the diabetes, but I thought that was just a cover story for being on the GLP-1s and having the kind of slender wrists like a 13-year-old girl that can get out of any handcuffs. Oh, I shouldn't have talked about 13-year-old girls in handcuffs around Todd.
Yeah, I kept asking him, like, you know, are you sure you don't have a problem with this? And he was like, well, you know.
Wait, is he talking about the black neighbors next door? Are you talking about your only black neighbors?
What? Savage Secret Girl? Are you saying Todd's wife isn't a nurse? What's she doing working those 12 and 14-hour shifts then? Bow, chicka, bow, bow.
I'm kind of getting used to it.
No, I've got actually 3 black neighbors, Killa. Why are you being a racist little cocksucker, Killa? Oh, dude. Someday.
Todd, you live in a neighborhood with black people? That's really got to upset your Kaiser roll ass. I'm surprised one of them hasn't come over, knocked on your door, and punched the fucking lights out of you by now.
Someday, Killa. Someday.
So that's your
someday. I'm going to be taking a trip up to Connecticut here, probably in the fall.
Opportunity to kind of freaking man up, nut up.
Maybe I'll stop by and say hi to your cats.
You think Todd's wife is only a nurse's assistant? Really? Interesting. Have another drink of wine, toddler. All gay, all day. Losing weight the gay way. Ozempic. Oh, you're starting to get that same bald spot on the other side too, Todd. Weird.
What's up, AZ Mom? So,
motherfucker's probably 30 minutes away from a solid spurg.
No, I won't.
It didn't go very well.
I won't do that, Killa.
He and I. So I ended up continuing. Thank you for the heart, son. I like your new American flag thing. I like that, AZ. And so I ended up continuing.
A lot of people thought after the Shiny Rock incident on the camp out that Todd and JJ would be together forever. But that just goes to show you how embarrassing Todd's behavior was.
And to go for a walk, and I was just like, apparently my wife used to work.
Savage Secret Girl's going to verify it. She'll be right back. What do you have, like a big file on them? Oh, Toddy. Are you... Well, no, I don't want to cause speculation like that. Killamilla's in Todd's chat? Sweet.
At the 24-hour shop on post at Fort Knox. And she was a cashier. And she's like...
Yeah, she waited on that guy many times and said he's always been a jerk or an asshole.
I thought that was him. I kind of remembered him. He's always arrogant and kind of treats people like shit.
So Rhonda says, how desperate are they to find something to judge and twist, but yet they chose him to be friends with? Yes, it is interesting, isn't it? Until I was no longer worthy of being their friend. So
that soft, creamy texture, that fresh...
Logan, it doesn't matter. He can't afford it anyway. Then the wife would have to steal even more medications.
Nothing says low T quite after my being their friend. So
Todd, nothing says low T. I gotta wait for you. There's a bald spot right here. Nothing says low T like male pattern baldness.
You guys might not realize it, but Direct D's at it again.
There you go. Nothing says low T like a fucking bald spot in the middle of your fucking side part.
Going after my family. Once again, nothing says low T.
Damn, now we gotta watch Direct D too. Nothing says low T like going after a man's family. So are you saying that Reiter's low T? He certainly talked a lot of shit about my wife. The kind of stuff that, could get him in a dangerous spot if he ever gets jailed.
Quite like putting pictures of somebody's family members up on your Now my father's dead, so my father will not be able to privacy strike that photo. So that's up on Direct D's post forever, for all eternity.
What?
And
let's see Toddy's dad. Todd's definitely upset and he's been drinking. There's a fucking spurg coming. What's going on? Come on. Respond. Direct D. Let me get to the posty post. The last time he put up Todd family pictures, I got there too late and they had come down. Convicted of doxing a cop. That's a stream. I don't think it's up anymore. Doesn't look. Yeah, I don't think it's up. He just flashed it so Todd would freak the fuck out. Todd's crying about it. You should go and check before you fucking cry about it, Todd. It's not even there.
No, he said something about we're dying to know how this makes you feel. Ha 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 ha! Keep making threats, pussy boy.
Well, you and Reiter were trying to dox Savage Secret Girl, right? So it's YouTube is definitely a what's good for the goose is good for the gander kind of world. Why are you crying about it, Todd? Spurg out, buddy. You got that liquor in you. Spurgy spurg.
Oh, wait. Do you want me to do it? Give me your address, dude. Text me your address. Text me your address. It won't be a threat. Text me your address. I'll come by and say hi to you. Give me your address. You got my number. Text it. It won't be a threat anymore. And I won't be a puss boy. What do you say, buddy? Check out your Section 8 housing.
Todd, I think you're dying to get the shit kicked out of you. What's wrong with you, Todd? You're really trying overtime to get beat up lately. Stop inviting people over to your house to kick your ass. How's Ron? No search results were found for Bryant B. LCPM.
I bought it after the Trump win. Oh, you have to buy those?
Thank you, MBK.
I see what you're saying.
I want educated about Periscope.
Yeah, it was 2017.
So Arizona mom, I just got blocked by the lady and the vet made it. Oh, so that's like a picture of it. Oh yeah, I remember you showing me that.
It's funny though, the amount of validation he needs for like quote unquote being an alpha male, but yet he needs everybody to validate that he's a fucking alpha male.
Oh, the motherfucking phone. Right on. 750 is in the side chat. Hello, my. Hi. Oh, question. Right on. How'd your day go?
Oh,
you got his address? Yeah, send it to me. I'll take it.
That's fucking funny. I think Ryder's robe was a little bit darker, right?
I saw that on your wall.
Oh, look at that. It says that the pattern of my pillow is almost the exact pattern of Ryder's robe from his kitty video. Well, what do you mean by that? What are you insinuating? I thought insinuating things meant that you actually were saying it.
Well, yep.
Is that what insinuating means? Is that? I think you should look that one up, Toddy. You're supposed to spell it D-A-Y-G-O, right, son? It's a kind of a wordplay joke. But I'm happy to hear that your Dago went great.
Oh, he was doxxed a while back.
Yep. So I was telling the group before you came in that I just got blocked from this. I think it's Cali pottery something. So it's some chick in California that's doing pottery, and I'm like, so I get into the channel. And
you think he said something inappropriate to her? So do you think he got blocked by this lady for saying some inappropriate shit?
James Stern, do you remember the social media platform Periscope that you said?
Well, Killa, remember when Todd told Sarah from Rotten Tomatoes that he wanted to smell her fingers? He's a fucking weird dude, man.
You knew hurt children, but you stayed on till it was removed? The fuck are you talking about, you fucking retard? That James Stern. Hurt children? The hell are you talking about? That I knew it hurt children?
Good info, Mr. Phil Good Apocalypse. GLP-1s are available from the VA if he's over 30% disabled. Todd can get them for free. I believe little Toady said that he was 50% disabled. And he definitely looks like he's got Ozempic face. And goddamn, those are, I wish this wasn't blocking. Those are tiny little wrists inside that shirt cuff.
Fucking, are you guys all fucking retarded on that side of the aisle? I mean, seriously, are you guys all that fucking stupid?
Who wants to put bets that he said like some inappropriate shit, like something about her tits hanging out? Something like
said James Stern is a G's. No,
he probably said he wanted to smell her fingers, Killer.
No, I've seen James Stern on TV. That dude's got, wow, man, that dude's got mild retardation.
that, you know. Why ain't you in the kitchen, ho?
I'm like, wow, there's only 26 people watching her. And I'm like, wow, here's a lass that has
a brain,
and has skills, and is not showing cleavage, and yet she can only manage 26 followers. And so she kind of caught it like at the last second. Meaning.
I checked his community post. There was nothing there. Direct D. Todd Stott. Didn't see it.
You know, hey, here's somebody who's got something to offer the world. You know, should get more eyeballs. As opposed to just some, you know, scope slut just hanging out with her, you know, tits about hanging.
Oh, there's James Stern. This was like fucking 29 minutes ago. Oddly enough, GS isn't talking about Killa. He's currently spurging out on Reiter, Tab, and Rabbit. He's literally triggered. He doesn't realize that was like 9 months ago. It's fucking hilarious.
Hanging out, or hey, getting ready to take a shot.
Sauce the cat. Sauce the cat. You sauce the crust. My man Right On is retired. No more of that for him.
It's fucking funny as hell.
Yeah. Titillation. I'm not opposed to titillation. I'm not that uptight about it. You know? But it's so shameless. And I was in another channel before that, and it was this chick.
And then there was two. I just got a message that GS and Hawk Mash are the only ones in his chat right now.
Well, I guess she had like her gay friend behind.
Yeah.
Wait, what? We got 67 people in the chat. What do you mean, Hulk Mash? And what is he talking about?
I heard about it
he's
from
getting fucking slurry.
From how
this is gonna pop off soon.
We got 67 people in the chat. What do you mean, Hulk Mash? And what is he talking about?
I heard about it from
talking? Look at that little wrist in that big
from Howard
cup.
Stern.
Oh,
Because all those guys.
Look at little Kfar. Look at him. Look at little Kfar. Like, I never heard of Periscope until GS. Well, I never heard of Roblox until I found out you and Boot Block scam. No, that's not true. I heard of Roblox from Sean Ryan.
Lying
and a few
again,
other people
Todd.
say it was dangerous.
Lying.
Senior, he's not a sock. He's just an idiot that can never get facts right. There you go, Just Cuz. Nailed it.
I used to do like Periscope videos, and like they used to fuck with the whack pack on Periscope all the time.
Or something like that, and he was pretty nice.
Some real pillow talk.
So Killa's mind automatically goes to that I'm going to perv out on some girl, when in fact I actually said it's a shame that here's this girl who's got a talent, who's making pottery, who's got skills, and it's a shame that she's only getting recognized and only has 29 subs or 29 whatever was going on. But if there was some chick with her cleavage popping out, she would have an entire like full screen of like guys from India going, show bobs, open bobs. I mean, it was bad on Periscope
and stuff.
But of course,
that's why you were there, because it was low rent and full of fucking boob-looking retards. I bet you went well over on Periscope.
Of course, Killa's mind goes to that I'm some kind of a freaking pervert.
She couldn't have been more than like.
Hold the phone, Todd. You groomed a 16-year-old on her 17th birthday. You started grooming a girl to become your wife when you were in your 20s. I mean, call me crazy, but that seems like some fucking weirdo shit.
Like 18.
He probably got his piece under the pillow.
And
The
I'm
pillow
just kinda
piece.
I'm like, is this all that female oppression, or all this women oppression that I was hearing about that everybody was marching for? You know, and she's like, what were we marching for? She was pretty funny about it though. You know, she kind of reminded me of that Catch Me Outside girl from Dr. Phil. you know. So I asked her, I'm like, can you say catch me outside? She's like, yeah, catch me outside. It was pretty funny. But I mean, she had tons of perverts like freaking, you know, saying stuff to her. And I'm just like, I was like, just remember, you don't need this kind of attention. And her friend behind her was reading it, and he's like, you know, choked on your tea. Sorry. Yeah, no, it was funny. She hit it spot on pretty much. But so I was like, just remember, you don't need this kind of attention. And her friend behind her was like, you know, he's kind of right. You know, you don't need this kind of attention. So I'm trying to.
So it sounded like I was being like a house marm.
I'm trying.
House marm. The liquor's kicking in.
To go in there and subtly.
Oh, really? Subtly.
Maybe that's why he was gone for 55 minutes, because he had to go beg the wife to make a fucking booze run.
Without trying to shame these women, because
Maybe he made a fucking booze run. Little toddy alcoholic, all gay, all day. Drink away the gay with little toddy alcoholic.
I don't think that's going to help their image, their self-image. Just to shame. I don't want to shame these young women.
Who thinks he's fucking downplaying this shit?
Of course you would, Killa, because you're a fucking pervert, Killa. Of course you would do some perverted shit, huh? I mean, you're the kind of guy that makes a Roblox account for fucking science when you got done doing like a, I don't know, a month and a half long anti-pedophilia fucking PSA fucking tour. Now, are you protesting too much, Killa? Are you trying to hide in plain sight with something there?
Todd, you gotta relax, bro. Stop taking this shit so seriously. You're gonna fuck yourself over. You're drinking now. You're getting a little buzz going on. You're confronting Killa. Although Killa said the things he said like 20 minutes ago. You think you're talking to a live guy. You're not. Come on, Toddy. Call it a night, Todd. Go to bed. What do you got here? You got 3.5 hours. Call it a night, Toddy. Go to bed. Come on, buddy. Don't keep drinking and stay here. Something's going to pop.
And then you got Kfar. And I'm trying to think, like, how long has Boot known Kfar? Because Kfar swore up and down that he only played for Roblox for a handful of days, which could be, I don't know, 2 or 5.
Enough about who cares who plays Roblox, Todd? Who fucking cares? Who gives a shit if they're lying about how often they play Roblox? Who fucking cares? It doesn't mean anything. Hitman, janitor, investigator, Todd. All gay, all day. The Roblox way. With little Toddy frou-frou.
5. Like 3 years ago, and he never played it again because it was bad for kids and bad in general. So he never played it again. But Boot couldn't wait to say, well, Kfar plays Roblox. Is he a pedo too? Well, first off, I never said you were a pedo, Boot. But you seem to be thinking anyone that plays Roblox is a pedo. And you couldn't wait to throw your little buddy there, Kfar, under the bus. So I'm just curious, like, how does that come up in casual conversation between the two of you? How does Roblox come up in casual conversation with two grown ass?
I've been standing here for 6 hours.
How does Roblox
the minute
come up
I
in
shut
conversation
this down, he's gonna lose
between
his
two dudes who
fucking
met
mind.
on the internet and the YouTube streets for a game that Kfar swears up and down that he hasn't played for over 3.5 years or whatever he said, for less than a handful of days, and doesn't play it anymore. But Boot currently plays it. So I guess my question is,
Laura,
I'm going to ask it for the 4th or the 5th time. How does that come up in casual conversation? How does Roblox, of all things, come up in casual conversation between Boot Bloxcam and Kfar?
Well, Kfar's got kids, so maybe they're playing and Boot hears a commotion. He's like, what, do you got a party going on there? And Kfar's just like, no, my kids are down here. They're all playing fucking Roblox. Come on, Todd. Yeah, you instantly have to go to fucking child predation and fucking molestation because, you know, you were in foster care. Maybe that should happen to you, Todd. So I understand why you might be a little overly sensitive about it. But you're making a big deal out of nothing while you spend hours every day playing a fucking card game online that's made for 13-year-olds.
Do you guys have an answer for that? I'm curious.
Todd, you're not talking to them live, you drunk monkey.
Because Roblox came up in conversation when I found out it was bad, partially through Killa, and decided to look into it a little bit more and saw the Sean Ryan Montgomery interview. And then I started to do PSAs, started warning people, just like my hero Killa was. But you notice how Killa doesn't warn about pedos anymore unless he's attacking me or Chris Reiter, it would seem. Suddenly it's mum's the word and Roblox is A-okay.
Who really thinks he's downplaying this shit? I'm not trying to shame the bitch, but
and keep that same energy. Bro, I'm waiting. Text it, man. Right here. I'm waiting.
Give me your number, Todd. I'll send you a text. Might even give you a dick pic. Scare the fucking shit out of you. Make your wife happy, though.
Bro, text me your address. Pussy boy. Text me your address, man. Text me your address and then take a picture of the roadside right in front of your house so I can confirm that that's right where the fuck you live. Text me your address, pussy boy. Oh, are you a pussy boy?
Are you hoping he's a pussy boy, Todd? Are you trying to get some pussy from a boy? You like that backdoor pussy, huh, Toddy? You a little drunk now? Got a little coming out of the closet a little bit? Something you want to tell the class, Todd? About your sexual preferences?
Come on, bro. What do you got to be afraid of? I'm just some broke down fucking piece of shit veteran.
That's kind of true, Todd. Have another slug of the whiskey. You're so close to fucking losing your mind.
What are you scared of, bro? It'll never happen. I'm just a couple of legs with a really big mouth, Killer. Nothing to worry about, bro. I mean, you've been shot, stabbed, all kinds of shit, bro. You're on the mean streets of fucking almost Philly. Born and raised. Right, tough guy.
But these fucking creepy motherfuckers and oh my god, and so many of them are from, like, you know, Middle East, you know, where their Islamic, you know, beliefs and stuff, you know, with their
Is this an old Periscope video? Todd's being fucking Muslim, brown skin racist, and now he's getting aggravated by this shit. Who's got the back catalog of fucking toddler? This is hilarious. Come on, Todd, lose your fucking mind for me so I can go to bed.
Their purity and their
2017. Now fast forward to right now in England.
This is so much more than a refrigerator. It's a space-saving magician. LG refrigerators, so much more.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't miss high school.
It's a new job.
Sweet.
You know, we don't want to help this guy at all. I spoke to his father, and
I mean, think about it. Nothing says subversive. Nothing says subversive quite like trying to drag up stuff from the path, and you still fucking.
Hey, Tom, he's our big toe.
And swang a miss, didn't you, pussy boy? Text me your address, pussy. Text me your address, killer. Don't be a pussy. Yeah, don't be a pussy boy. Text me your address, killer. Don't you want to meet up with? Don't you want a fanboy for me, killer?
A GS meltdown savage.
Don't you want
secret
to test
girl
out your tough guy fucking act?
is why we're all here after 6 hours and 11 minutes. He's warming up for it, though.
Like a good old Fold'em felon fucking direct D. I mean, what do you got to worry about, man? I'm just an old broken down veteran.
and you're just a manly.
Todd, are you really trying to prove to these 30-year-olds that you're tougher than they are? Which, in no offense, Todd, but this desire you have to prove how tough you are is fucking weakness. It's insecurity. You're not sure that you could get into a scrap with a 30-something and come out of it without getting your ass handed to you. That's insecurity, Todd. Stop trying to pick fights with fucking young boys, because you're going to get fucked up. Todd, you can't be picking fights with people when you're 56 years old. You know why? Because if it winds up with the police getting involved or going to court, the judge is going to look at you like you're fucking a mental case.
You fucking plumber, aren't you? Text me your address. Make sure it's undeniable that that's where you live, and I'll come by. I'll bring you a care package. I'll bring you a case of fucking cat food, and I'll get you a nice little can opener, a nice little manual.
It's not worth it, Todd. It's not worth it. You got to come with something bigger than that case of cat food. Fucking loser. I'd shove every one of those cans right up your ass.
Explained to his father, I said, your son can either confess and get life, or he can...
No, you're not going to do it, tough guy? No? You're just going to run your little fucking gob from behind your little fucking avatar? Pussy?
Continue to act like nothing happened and try to cover his tracks and get the death penalty in
Take another slug of that whiskey, Todd. You feeling brave now?
North Carolina. They still have the electric chair. And his dad was crying in that...
Yeah, that's what I thought. But keep backing your little fucking felon boyfriend, Rabbit. Is that give, send, go still up, killer? Is that give, send, go still up, killer?
So what if it is?
You still raising money? Still raising money for your boy Rabbit? Killer?
Todd's begging to know if Killa's still financially trying to help out Rabbit. And Killa says, so you can cry to Reiter. Ha, ha, ha. You're doing great. Ha, ha, ha. Todd, he's got your number. Give it up, dude. Shut down. Say goodnight. Shut the fucking stream down. Go sip on your fucking whiskey until you fucking pass out in your pillow fort chair. You're looking bad here, Toddy. Come on, give it up.
Conversation.
Does his dad think he did it?
Yeah.
Damn.
His dad tried to make a few excuses for him here or there, but then I pointed out, all the obvious signs. And, the guy was crying because he knew what was up. No one wants to say their son. They would tell me if either of my sons were a cold-blooded murderer who went around picking on little defenseless girls like Andrea. So I know what he's going through. It must be horrible. But at the same time, he has enabled the...
Actually, the other man asked me to call him. So just so you know, you bitch. You fucking pussy. You fucking cocksucker. You can't fucking fight me, so you try to drag my family into it, don't you?
Oh, here we go.
Don't you little fucking cocksucker. You want to drag my fucking family into it. Okay. Keep that same energy when your guys' family's all over the internet. I hope you fight me, bitch.
Going through it must be horrible, but at the same time, he has enabled the...
Actually, the other man asked me to call him. So just so you know, you bitch.
Bow,
fucking
bow, bow.
You fucking cocksucker.
Todd's not chasing other men around. They're asking Todd to call him. Come on, killer.
Fucking fight me, so you try to drag my family into it, don't you? Don't you little fucking cocksucker? You want to drag my fucking family into it.
You little cocksucker.
Okay. Keep that same energy when your guys' family's all over the internet. I hope you keep that same fucking energy. We'll see if you like it when your fucking loved ones are the ones being targeted. I hope it never happens to you. I hope it never happens to you, because there's a bunch of little fucking psycho pussies on the internet that can't fucking deal with a man on man. Can they? They got to try to drag family members into it.
Bow, chicka, bow, bow. Todd's all about that man on man action all day, all gay, with generally specific. Duct Tape Productions. Todd, that's a little creepy for a guy who plays online video games with 13-year-olds. Duct Tape Productions? Oh, Toddy.
To it. It's fucking precious. Yeah. It's fucking precious, isn't it?
Rabbit to be the worthless, unaccountable coward that he is today. He's helped his son get away with up until now, murder.
That was one of the questions I was going to ask you, Sean. Was do you think this guy's serial?
I think he would have no problem killing again.
I'm talking about before.
No, but I know.
Yeah, but MC Dilligaff, that's not possible because women are too vainglorious to shoot themselves in anywhere other than cutting their wrists or taking poison or something like that, according to the expert Sean Porter.
He's violent, but I don't know that he's ever killed before. I just know that he is absolutely capable of killing again based on the absolute lack of remorse and that him having a party at her wake and
Wait, he said he doesn't know if he's killed before, but he's absolutely capable of killing again. See, the again part presupposes that you've killed someone in the past. You can't do something again until you've done it before. The first time is never again. Get it? Man, this whole fucking genre, this Doofusverse is filled with fucking retards who think they're smart.
Making jokes about going after government corruption and not talking about Andrea sincerely at all.
It's going to come a day. There's going to come a day. Be like, hey, what's up? Oh, there's going to come a day. What up, man? How's it going? Shit, I recognize that voice.
I mean, the guy has zero remorse for what he's done. He's happy. He's jubilant. It's disgusting. I feel sorry for the family.
I recognize
that
voice.
Her friends.
Now, all right, I am going to... Listen, man, I'm just going to say this. I mean, maybe I already have your address. Maybe I don't. She was against any kind of debauchery. Now, she did not cotton that stuff. Matter of fact, that video, that's the only video that seems to be up is her, like a 3-minute clip of her basically saying that people were up there doing adultery, doing drugs, that they were using people with good names in the area to hide things on their property. She did say all that stuff.
Doesn't mean she got killed.
She did say all that stuff. That's a fact. And
I hope
not. There ain't no denying that.
Shouldn't have happened. And now he's got to be held accountable. That's all there is to it. And he's
text your address, dude. Give me an invitation. Looking for a good reason to go back up to the Northeast.
You're going to drive to Jersey just because fucking Killamilla busted your balls? Shut the fuck. You need a reason to go back to the Northeast? How about good fucking pizza? I mean, why else would you go back to the Northeast? Good pizza.
I'll take you out for a beer.
He is still committing crimes as we speak right now. Not murder, but other crimes. So
yeah, I mean, he's been very active in like money type things for a while,
Fraud is his new.
Yeah. See, there's an interesting thing here. So if Save Piqua is who I think it is, Save Piqua, well, you just said the name, contacted me shortly after. I would say kind of like trying to get me to respond in a certain way or trying to ask me if I thought something was weird or strange. And I don't know enough about the information.
I don't really understand how, I mean, it's like, I know I blocked this fucking retard, but I was literally showing the Periscope stream. Like, how can I deny it when I'm fucking literally showing it? I mean, these.
Look at your face, Todd. You look worried. Look at your face, Todd. Remember, Todd, you've been saying it a lot lately. Communication, actually, the number is 80% nonverbal. You say 90%, but, what you're showing right now is a lot of fucking worry, Toddy. A lot of worry.
These are the retards that you have in your orbit, dude. These are the retards that can't get shit right. But good job, Killa. You're doing great, dude. You're crushing, bro. You're crushing.
Information. And we had text back and forth. And
Killa, you got dude all fucking worried. So, I mean, you got that going for you. Because the little skinny wrist and the big cuff is fucking worried.
I've been very consistent. I was very consistent in private DMs with you. If that ever gets subpoenaed, that would be produced. And I've been very consistent. I don't understand what happened. I heard one side of the story. That was Billy's. Okay. That's just a fact. The conversations that I've had with Line 1, basically I hadn't seen her even in my channel for like a week and a half. So whatever was going on, she just stopped coming to almost 2 weeks. She just stopped coming around to my channel. So I don't know what was going on there. Okay. I don't have any inside information on that. But you said some things that you were concerned.
Rhonda Sharper says, one day Dee's son will see exactly who their father really is. Sadly, he could care less how it's going to affect them. I don't think that's true, actually. I think he is a little fucking pissed off that his son wasn't too happy about the way that Direct D was treating his mom. Look, here come all the trolls, guys. Get ready. Just get ready, mods. Just if they're fucking retards, just hide them.
And I acknowledge those things that you said you were concerned about. I didn't have an opinion either way. You said some things you were concerned about certain behaviors. And I said, grief does things to people in different ways and everyone grieves differently. And and you said that you were really struggling with it. And I understood that because I lost a soldier to that particular situation. There was no alleging in the soldier situation. He definitely did do the deed to himself. And that affected my whole platoon. And it affected us all a little bit differently, but it affected us for a long time. And I'm not going to get into details. I thought I was very polite to you. I thought I was very respectful to you. But what I will not do is I will not opine and say something that is as if it were a fact when I don't have all the details and the information. I would rather err on the side of keeping my mouth shut and say something and be wrong about something as big as this. Because if you're wrong,
been pretty damn consistent, huh? But everyone says that I was carrying water for Rabbit. Everyone said that I was supporting Rabbit, that I was saying Rabbit was innocent. And then now you got a bunch of the same Muppets over here that are saying that I was accusing Rabbit of being an unaliver. Isn't that fascinating? Isn't that fascinating? Bunch of internet tough guys. Bunch of internet tough guys. Liars, deceivers, scammers, cowards, actually. Cowards. I wonder if Killa blesses off on people targeting family members. I wonder how he feels about that. Killa, you down with that, Killa? You support that? Or you just don't give a fuck because you're just some asshole on the internet that just talks shit.
Wrong. And this man hurts himself. And you find out later. I mean, they're going to do a residue check on her hand, right? If there's no gunpowder residue on her hand, that's kind of open and shut.
I will say there was very little residue, gunpowder on her hand, her back of her hand, front of her hand, wrist, upper arm.
I mean, that to me would say that there's some foul play there. I mean, it's not, well, I wouldn't say open and shut, but that would definitely be damning, right? But save Piqua. I was respectful to you. I did not want to encourage you one way or another. Obviously, you were going through some things that you guys were really close. And I don't have any reason to disbelieve what your testimony was. And I don't have any reason to disbelieve what Rabbit's testimony was.
You know, people tell me I'm too good for this or I'm better than this. And sometimes I wish that were true. But I know not only what I've done in my lifetime, but I also know what I'm capable of doing. And
Hitman Janitor. I wish I had that drop. I know what you're capable of doing, Todd. You're capable of sitting in your wife's basement for hours on end, lying about the loser that you really are. Have another hit of that scotch there. Ozempic face.
I hope they're right. I hope they're right that I'm a better person than all of this.
You're not, Todd. You're right in the thick of this, and you created a lot of this. You're not better than this. This is you. This is who you are. You know it. You can tell. You can tell by your nonverbal communication. Bipolar. You're on the fucking downswing, Toddy.
I'm not so convinced. I'm just trying to be Switzerland
Neither
and
am I.
let the experts do their job.
They're not right.
And I will confess this to you right now, say Piqua. I will confess this to you. It absolutely broke my heart to not engage with you a little bit more than I did. It broke my heart to not want to be there more for you. It did. It genuinely did, because you seemed like a very sweet woman. But out of an abundance of caution and
Logan, he was gone for 50 minutes.
Not wanting to invest myself on one side or another and risk being wrong. I'm sorry. I'm not willing to risk being wrong about something like this. I'm just not.
GMK, is Vips actually boxing, fighting with people? There's supposed to be a rematch on the Nunzio thing. I haven't caught any of them yet. Is he actually getting in the ring? Fucking nice. He's not such a shit-talking keyboard warrior if he's doing that. Sweet. That's what he was getting in shape for.
I can't do it. Because I mean, I can't imagine if somebody accused me of doing that to my wife and I was innocent of it.
You're right. You're right, Jody. You're so right. 100% right.
Master, what is the secret to eternal happiness?
Jody says Killer MBK called him out to his face and he fell flat. He's not doing nothing but running that mouth. That's about you, Todd. MBK did straight up call you out and you fucking pushed off after you got all fucking hot in the bother when you were behind your fucking keyboard and you got mad because he called you Cupcake and you said you'd kick the shit out of him. And then he called you Cupcake in real life and you just fucking walked off with your tail between your legs.
Do not argue with stupid people. That's it? I don't think that works.
Todd doesn't get this fucking meme either.
You are right.
You're right. You're right, Jody. It would be crazy. It would drive a person crazy. So I'm not going to pile on to somebody. And this is Kaiser 2.0, guys. This is Michael Kaiser 2.0. Because I won't be the final death knell in somebody's freaking decision making. Like, why does everything hinge on whether or not I come out this way or that way against somebody or for somebody?
That's so interesting. This was 9 months ago. I was asking these questions. Like, why is it so important that I come down on one side or another with something when I don't have all the facts? And then I sit here and I'm working with Chris Reiter in the instance of trying to find out, again, here I am the whole way, just being open to information, trying to find out the truth of something. And I'm
So a medical assistant isn't a nurse? What is that? Is that like when you're in an operating room and the doctor says, give me a sponge, and you have to count all the fucking tools and shit and make sure nothing got left inside the body when it got fucking sutured back up? What is a medical assistant?
Criticized for wanting to get to the truth of what happened to Andrea Matthews. No one has a problem with that?
Todd, the truth is there was an investigation done by qualified personnel, which you are not one of, and the conclusion was suicide. You want to do what? What's Todd? Your time would be better spent trying to prove who shot JFK.
No one here thinks that's a little weird? That I'm not allowed to work with somebody? Yet I'm being told by other people, hey, man, you know, we got to remember everyone's human and all. But I'm like, but I can't work with certain people for a greater good. And granted, Chris and I, we don't get along, really. I don't think we'll ever get along more than what we're getting along now. Can I be civil with somebody that has dragged me through the court system, that I've had to surrender my weapons for night? The fact that I can even be in this.
Be civil? Do you mean can you hold decks, dock, touch tips with each other? Yeah, you can. You've been proving it.
Same chat room with that guy and treat him with a monicum of respect should speak to my character, but not to you guys. To you guys, you think I'm a big piece of shit because I can treat another human being like an image.
Yeah, Victor, I've been in fact, my legs are starting to get kind of sore. I think I'm pushing the limit here. I stood for 2 hours, took the break. I didn't sit down. I walked around as I refilled my beverage and shit, which I need to do again. And yeah, I've been standing up for 4.5 hours right here after my 2.5 or 2. So yeah, 6.5 hours I've been standing here. I paused or I muted the mic for a moment, and I had to go around and close up the windows because it only got up to like 62 today, and I had all the fucking windows in the house open, and it's fucking chilly right now. I'm going to let this run for a minute. Hopefully Todd doesn't kook while I'm gone. I'm going to refill my beverage, and I'll be right back.
Bearer of God, because you don't like him, because you hate him. And the funny thing is, he's done most of that to me directly. But I'm not even allowed to decide who I will treat with respect or with at least the dignity of being a human being. But you guys get to decide it for me. And if I don't act just the way you think I should act, then I must be working in league with Lucifer. I'm in league with the devil. I'm working with Chris Reiter is what you guys would claim. Because I don't fucking jump when you tell me to jump. It's fascinating, isn't it? Look at how consistent I've been. 9 months ago, I'm the one who's been consistent. And you can see all the little duplicitous fucking somersaulting bagels. You look at them. They're revealing themselves just as I said they would. The big prestige, the big reveal. Why is my opinion so important to you guys? Or is it just another grain of sand that makes a heap? I'm not interested in being part of Legion. I'm not accusing you, Alicia, of being part of Legion. I think you're genuinely hurting over this. So this is me ripping into Alicia a little bit, quite a bit, actually. I don't know if she's still in the chat or not. But I ripped into her pretty good because I thought she was just seeking attention situation. And listen, I think that there needs to be justice for Lion, for Andrea, if indeed, in fact, there was foul play. I hope that the justice is swift. And I really do hope if there was foul play, that whoever did it gets the fucking death penalty. I do. But what about innocent until proven guilty? What about all you fucking 1A absolutists out there? What about you guys? What happened to innocent until proven guilty? You all judge, jury, and execution this man in the court of public opinion. And I think it's very irresponsible. Very irresponsible. It's something I will avoid contributing to. And if I have contributed to it in any meaningful way, I would like to apologize right now if I've caused.
Somewhere between 5 o'clock and golden hour. Somewhere between being looked after and left completely alone. Between deck chairs and dance floors. Between doing everything and doing absolutely nothing.
I had nothing more to give you. And I certainly did not want to fuel a belief that could have been wrong on your part. I didn't want to gaslight you. I didn't want to gas you up if you were wrong with your suspicions or your opinions. And I didn't want to tell you were right if I didn't have the information to tell you right. I bet you didn't have. Okay, I don't know about any of this stuff. I don't know about any of this stuff. I don't.
So it's kind of funny that I'm responding to Facebook instant messages from Alicia. There, she's in here, right here. There she is. And it's funny because she was during my live stream. I don't know if she realizes it, but it kind of like it pops up on my phone for me. So I'm like trying to check out the stuff that she's sharing with me, and I'm trying to like do the live stream too. And this is funny. 9 months ago, Alicia was texting me, and I might even start chewing her out. I don't know exactly when it was.
Because multitasking is too hard for Todd. Let's speed this up. Come on, Toddy. Keep drinking and spurg for us. Please.
That I started going after you. I think it was shortly after this, actually, Alicia. And again, I apologize. I genuinely feel like you were hurting in this situation. But then I also thought, well, you're trying to get some attention. And that really bothered me in that scenario. So once again, I publicly extend my apology to Alicia, otherwise known as Save Piqua, otherwise known as Public Comment USA.
Yeah, because you're grateful now that she brought that fucking liar in to confirm all your fucking lies. No evidence whatsoever. Just, more fucking gossip, more he said, she said. God damn, that fucking bald spot is weird. What are you using for the haircut, Todd? A Flowbee? Is that Flowbee action? Is this an attempted fade right here? That's a strange fucking haircut, Toddy.
She's a friend of Andrea, best friend of Andrea. Has been a bulldog, has been one of the main driving forces to keep Andrea's memory alive and the hunt for what happened to Andrea alive. Big shout out to you. But it's interesting to go back through and see this and to see. I think I've been very consistent, guys. Tell me if I'm wrong. Have I been consistent throughout this entire thing?
That would be at my cardiologist. That would be a young lady named Katrina. I am going to ask when I have an echocardiogram done on Friday, and I have a meeting with my doctor on the 23rd, my cardiologist, which I believe is Thursday, correct? So I will ask Katrina if she's a medical assistant.
I've got new information now. All is forgiven, GS. It's all good. Let's just get to the truth. That's what I'm after, 100%. And truth sounds like hate to those who hate the truth. And there's definitely a ridiculous amount of pushback to people going against us seeking the truth. I'm not one of the consenting.
Oh, Laura Reiter's gone to bed, so we can openly chat about her in the side chat.
Adults in this situation. Okay, I don't know about any of this stuff, say people. And frankly, I'm sorry, but why would I know about any of this stuff? Why would I have inserted myself so far into somebody's marriage? That's like a level of interference right there. If you guys were so concerned about her health and her welfare and her safety, why didn't you contact the fucking local police? Why didn't you get in a fucking car and go get her? Now,
sounds like you're sticking up for a rabbit there. Flippity floppity.
I wonder if those words wounded or hurt you. And because it's like, I know what happened when I lost the soldier. You know, why didn't I see it? I should have picked up on.
You lost a soldier? They're not hard to find, dude. You couldn't see them because of the camouflage? What do you mean you lost a soldier?
Something. There should have been a sign. Was I not listening? Was I too self-absorbed? So again, I'm going to apologize. I know you said all is forgiven, but I'm hearing these words and I'm like, these are all things that I think a rational person probably would say. Why didn't you were so concerned? Why didn't you call the local police? Why didn't you? But to hear the tale of it now, it was she had a plan. Unfortunately, Andre was the kind of person that cared more about people that didn't really give two shits about.
Oh, you have rights. You have the right to remain silent. It's innocent until Todd thinks you're guilty. That's proof enough for Todd.
Her, and she wanted to make sure that Billy wouldn't be like too much in a lurch. Even though she was angry, even though she had been betrayed, even though she was hurt, she still wanted to try to protect him in some meaningful way, not just leave him screwed. That spoke to her kindness. And I've said this so many times before. I don't know why people don't realize this. The most dangerous time for a woman is when she's leaving a relationship. The most dangerous time for a woman is when she's leaving a relationship. See, this is what I'm saying, man. If you guys had all this information and her life was absolutely in danger, and you're so fucking standing in your square right now, speaking with your chest about it, why the fuck did you guys are all so in care of her? Everyone's her best friend after she's gone. Why didn't you do more while she was alive? Why didn't you?
Flip flop, Todd. Flip flop, Todd. Flippity. All that flipping and flopping. Is that how you lost all that weight, Todd? Or was it the Ozempic? Flippity flop. Fat Todd, skinny Todd. Fat Todd, skinny Todd. All gay, all day weight loss with Fat Todd.
Oh, but you're going to stand right here on my channel and argue back and forth and make all these accusations towards everybody. Why didn't you do more while the woman was alive if you care so much? All of you. But Sean said, I didn't want to get involved in your marriage that much. But now you are, bro. Now you are. Now you're definitely involved in her marriage. Again, I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Even in 2017, it looked to me like during this Periscope, I was being very honest. You can't write this stuff.
And that's the thing that's common with meth people is they're up all night thinking, and fraud and identity theft is something that they do.
Yeah, I'm positive that's who it was. They got to take it down for bullying. It's funny.
This was in 2017? What the fuck?
How a woman who says she's going to take me to hell and drive the bus that gets me there is, and then part of Direct D putting up pictures of my family. That I'm the bully, or that say Pico's the bully. Well, who's the bully in this scenario? Who's the cry bully? Who's actually the victimizer in that scenario? I wonder.
I wanted to thank you personally for stepping up and speaking out, man. Hey,
well, I'm not asking you to regret.
Dyson's new robot cleaner vacuums, washes, and seeks out stains.
I mean, I hope you can see my face now. You know, I hope you believe that I was genuinely being responsive. So generally specific at 4:48:16 of DirectD's stream tonight, JJ went into DirectD's chats and said your family is off limits. You won't be bothered by the phone boofer anymore. Now DirectD knows his role. Yes, I'm aware of that.
You in good shape, Richard? You haven't had any issues? And I'm sorry to hear that your brother died of heart disease. Sad. I'm amazed, man. I'm amazed. KTZ was in here the other earlier today. She was talking about Emory Hospital, which is a great hospital, but I was in Northside Hospital out in Gwinnett, and I've fucking A+, man. I have nothing but good things to say about them, especially the critical care nursing staff who fucking got me ice cream whenever I asked for it, made me hot cocoa. They were fucking so good to me. It was amazing. I still pop over there when I get a chance every once in a while, drop off like a couple bags of fucking Lindt chocolates or, just throw some fucking ice cream in the freezer for them. They really fucking took good care of me.
I was always a victim. I am quite aware of it. Thank you. I doubt that that's going to stop anything, but I hope it does. You want to come at me all day? You want to make fun of me? You want to AI do weird shit, stuff like that about me? Have at it, man. Fair game. But why you're such a weak fucking low T gamma male that you'd go after my family? I mean, do you think that's going to help you, bro? I mean, do you really think that's going to help shut me up? Or
hey, ask your bitch boy buddy Reiter, that low T weak fag, why he's talking crazy shit about my wife. There, you fucking loser. Show me your friends, I'll show you your future, Toddy.
Or are you trying to provoke me to do something that's going to get me a felony like you have? I mean, it's like, what's the goal, bro? I mean, how do you think that's going to play out in front of a jury? Like, inquiring minds want to know, like, how do you think that's going to play out in front of a jury, dude? Your behavior. Do you think you're invincible? I mean, I know you wanted to be an airborne infantry MP, and those things are kind of hard to all be at the same time.
He found him later the same day, carte blanche. He was down in the mess hall.
Well, infantry or MP, you got to pick a lane, brother. Or son, rather. And I know you want to be a sheriff. I know you want to be that which you rebel against more than anything, Direct D. But you're just a LARPer. But you can come after me. I'm okay with that.
Hold on, Todd, because you seriously rebel against homosexuals. Does that mean you want to be gay? All day, all gay, Ozempic weight loss with Todd.
But it just shows how weak you are to come after family members. I mean, you all are trying to stand in the gap and claim that I'm doing horrible things to other content creators that are coming after me. Like, I can't even hit back. I just got to get in the fetal position and get kicked in the face with steel-toed boots like Rabbit did after he got choked the fuck out for running his gob to a short guy like me. So the argument is I'm better, so I should just keep taking blows to the face and not hit back. You know, the funny thing is I don't even think I've put on gloves, honestly. I don't think I have. I don't even think I've dealt with each and every one of you very directly as content creators, or somebody that's in the news as a matter of public interest. Matter of fact, I think I've been on record quite a bit saying family needs to be off limits. Matter of fact, Bao was asking me about Killa's family. Hey, tell me about Killa. Tell me about his family. And I said, no, that's off limits. That's off limits, man. I'm not going there.
Todd served hella, baby. He just, as Stone Vet calls it, a fobbit.
I was trying to be as caring as I could. Listen, death is a horrible thing for people to deal with. And I know I personally don't deal with it very well. It's not that it's JJ's orders. You know, I mean, if people say to me, if somebody that I consider a close personal friend says to me, hey, GS, you know, you got this person in the chat saying something really nasty and negative against somebody that I have a lot of love for. Can you do something about that? You're damn right I'm going to do something about it. You're 100% right I'm going to do something about it. And I guess the big question is, why wouldn't I do something about it for somebody that I call a friend? Absolutely, I would. Wouldn't even hesitate. So to equate that Direct D is doing it for JJ on behalf of JJ, I mean, the fact that they're business partners, yeah, it's kind of muddying the water. JJ has made a very, and he's talked to me on the phone a few times about it. He stepped away. A lot of them have stepped away from the YouTube and the nonsense. I get it. My wife's kind of in this.
It's an election year, you dumb shit. JJ's a corrupt politician. He doesn't need, and he's, Todd, JJ surrounded him with idiots and fucking morons on YouTube. Kaiser, you, and then he's at odds with fucking morons on the internet. Reiter. Duh. Is that hard to figure out? JJ doesn't want to have shit to do with you, Todd. Leave him the fuck alone. Let him lose his election all by himself.
Same boat. She's like today when we were talking about, stuff that didn't have to do with the YouTube drama that's going on right now, she didn't mind supporting the channel. But the second I started showing like Anya, comparing this one chick to Anya, she just took the earbuds out. She didn't want nothing to do with it. So I get it. I understand it. I believe JJ when he said, yeah, I'm moving away from YouTube. He's been for like 2.5, 3 months. I mean, unless I catch somebody red-handed doing some fuck shit, pardon my French.
Todd, you've been saying you're not going to cover this shit anymore unless people get caught red-handed doing some fuck shit. And yet every day here you are. Hours today, dude. I've been right here with you, dude. It sucks. Now flip out so I can go to bed.
I mean, when I get a mod that sends me direct D going after my father now, who's dead, has been dead for a little bit, and I find out it's somebody who's JJ's in business with, you're damn right I'm going to send it over to JJ. And I'm going to be like, hey, man, it's not a good look. That's your boy. Now, is JJ responsible for direct Ds for behavior? No. Have I been approached by JJ to try to get me to back off of some people? Yep. Because I think at the end of the day, JJ is trying to make peace.
And you did exactly what JJ told you to do, right, bitch boy?
He wants this not
because JJ gave you money and you owe him, right, bitch boy?
Nonsense to stop. He wants people to be reminded that we're all human beings at the end of the day.
I don't think so.
And I genuinely don't have any reason to disbelieve that. I don't. I wish there was a glaringly obvious.
It's kind of hard to lose a soldier when his feet are in your pants.
Confirmation that he is behind it all. So that way I could just rip it right off and be like, I'm done with it. But I don't have that. And I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. If JJ approached me and said, hey, there's somebody attacking Amber in your chat. Matter of fact, it did happen. And I didn't see the chat. I often miss the chats, guys. I know some of you guys think that, oh, we got him this time. Oh, he definitely read that message. He's acting like he didn't see it. Yeah, I probably didn't see it. Probably didn't see it. Probably didn't see it. But if you asked me to do something about it, I would have done it. And I did do it, actually.
Yeah, that's a few months back. He was big mad then. That was before was that before my heart issue or after my heart? I think it was before my heart issue. Not really sure now. It seems like fucking a long time ago, but I know it's not as long ago as it seems. But yeah, I mean, he was asking people. Somebody got info on me because a Reiter sock account dropped my last name on Stone Vet's side chat, but I mean, Shiz has already fucking put all that shit out. So if you think that's going to bother me, you're crazy. If you think it might earn you a fucking blindside shot, hey, I mean, you should be considering that.
I did handle it. And I do it again. I tend to kind of avoid the whole topic as much as I can. So because I don't want to sit around and talk about it over and over and over again, doesn't mean I don't care. It just means that I know that there's certain things that I don't like to dwell on, right? And that's a weird way. I don't know what to say to people most of the time. I don't know what the right thing is to say to people most of the time. So again, going back to, I'd rather do no harm. I try to keep my mouth shut as much as possible and just listen. And just try to listen if someone needs to talk.
It's our job to do it as her friends.
Yeah. Hey, Sean, before you leave, just do me a favor and let her father know that if he needs anybody to repossess any shit for the trust before it disappears, I'm your guy, and I got a couple other guys that are ready to fucking do it too.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'll keep that in mind, and I'll be able to get in touch with you for people, I take it.
See, the interesting thing is this. A lot of people think that this is getting to me. The attacks on me aren't really getting to me at all.
Damn. No, Toddy, the attacks, I'm using air quotes here, the shit talking you is getting to you because you take yourself too seriously, Todd.
Or not. What's going on? People that are laughing about it and think that it's funny, I hope that their family doesn't get put in the same similar situation. I really do. I hope that you don't have to go, oh shit. Now you're looking over your shoulder every 5 seconds, wondering what's going on. Wondering if the next day somebody's going to put something up on their post that puts up somebody you love's face on the internet. Hope that don't happen.
Oh yeah, well,
that's a good point.
Already happened to
but when
me,
you're dealing
bud.
with degenerates who don't give a shit about morals and ethics and values and stuff
You
like that.
mean like Reiter?
Understand
Like your
what you're
buddy
dealing with.
Reiter?
So why?
You mean like your buddy Reiter, who doesn't give a shit about morals? He doesn't even know what fucking morals are. Reiter is the product of generational decrepancy.
Why should I have any empathy or sympathy for miscreants, dirtbags, degenerates, and reprobates when they clearly have zero concern about my family, let alone the
primary in May, Logan? There's 3 running. They got a primary in May. And the one who gets the lowest votes ain't going to be in the fucking normal election. JJ is fucked.
The fact that they're so weak that they're not hurting me unless they're trying to hurt somebody that I love. And God forbid something happens that can never get taken back again. God forbid. Because I have a very short list of people that I'm going to hold personally responsible, even if they're not. There's a very, very short list of people that in my mind, I will hold personally responsible, and there will be a day of reckoning.
How are you going to do that, Todd? How are you going to do your day of reckoning? Let me know, dude. Because you're just a shit talker behind a keyboard, right? Little cupcake. You told this same shit to MBK. And then when he called you out, little cupcake in public, you fucking tuck your tail between your legs and you fucking waddled off.
Good point, Kevin. What facts did you give, Kevin? When Bao asked you for specifics, you wouldn't tell him. You are so dull. He is. Kevin is dull. Kevin. We got something for Kevin, don't we?
Oh no, you got my number.
May you never find out if what I'm saying is true or not.
I do.
Oh shit. Oh no. Tav's pride's about to get hurt. Dude, you're so memorable, Tav. You little fucking clout chaser. You're so memorable that Sean has no fucking idea who you are really at the end of the day. Good job, buddy. Good job being.
Yeah, his stream today, he kind of admitted it. I haven't watched much Reiter, but what I saw him today, like his living room was decorated. I wonder if the house he rents came furnished, because the living room he streams from is definitely Art Deco circa 1977. It's fucking weird. That boy's fucking broke.
Memorable. Keep thinking about the stuff you want to stick in my ass, you fucking weird, creepy motherfucker.
Yeah, we've been talking for the last 2 weeks now.
Really?
Yeah. You know what?
Why is everyone laughing? Like, I thought this was like a serious fucking matter. I thought everyone was like super hurt about this. I thought this was a tragedy. Why is everyone giggling? What's so fucking funny? Huh? What's so funny? Why is it funny?
Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I thought this was America. Huh? Is this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
The beard?
No, I can't go with the beard, but I've been talking to a lot of people.
Oh, I bet. Yep. What you've been doing.
If you can't figure it out, you got my number, phone, so I'll give it to you.
All right, this is pretty much it, guys. I'm gonna end it here. If you want to see it's members only stuff, but we'll call it good on this one because it's almost 1 o'clock, and I want to go to my nice, comfy recliner. Vigilance Committee. I know what you're. Listen, I know how you feel
Go
about it.
sit in your pillow fort, Toddy.
I'm telling you, I really, with every bit of marrow in my bones,
Todd would spur.
I pray to God that you're wrong. But I'm not going to say that there's a 0% chance that you're right. I think there's a less than 0% chance. But I pray to God that you're wrong. I mean, the fact that JJ said what he said tonight, he did not want to. He didn't even want to come up on YouTube at all. He didn't even want to have his name on YouTube at all. He just didn't want to be part of that. And I believe him when he says he's just tired of all the drama and the bullshit.
JJ shot you down when you said come up and defend me. Poor toddler. Toddler's all alone.
I get it. Because I'm telling you, unless you're directly into this and you're directly invested in this, and it can be addicting, guys. I know that there are people that they just, and listen, I'm glad that some of you guys are paying attention to what's being said because I'm getting some interesting screenshots. But then again, I don't want to have a bunch of binders of dirt on people. I'd rather spend my time sitting in my chair with the sun hitting my face or hitting the back of me as the sun's rising or setting and hanging out with my chickens. Appreciating the fact that God made all this. Do you hear what I'm saying?
I gotta agree. You have the right to remain silent. JJ is bumping his way up to the top of the Hitman Janitor Retoddlers list. Todd has alienated everyone that he used to be friends with. Everyone. It's amazing. And he refriended the people who were the big douchebags to him. This is I almost want to hold hands with everybody and start singing, "Will the circle be unbroken?" It's just a hoop of fucking madness.
I would much rather do that. I'd much rather find value in the beauty of God's creation than sit here and but I am glad that there are people that are looking out when people are putting pictures of my family members up on their posts and stuff like that. Yes, exactly. To have coffee with the girls, right? And that would drive them crazy. It would drive them crazy, guys. For me to just be having fun, relaxing, enjoying myself. But I would say this, you know, JJ had some good, had some good sage advice tonight.
He tried to go after my family. I wouldn't be surprised if he got info on me, the shiz info, that he wouldn't start fucking puking, regurgitating that shit up. Keep trying, Todd. Nothing you do today will fill in that bald spot right there. Just going to get worse and worse.
He believes I'm better than this. If JJ thinks that I'm better than this, then that means that I've probably have exhibited behavior that maybe isn't so good. But I get a little frustrated having to always, you know, be at the higher standard than everyone else who's playing around in the mud. I will admit. Listening to the birds singing, exactly. Yes. Yeah, I mean, that's obvious right there. I mean, Turtle says, I believe he's up for re-election. His job is at stake and will say anything that will preserve his golden chicken goose. Well, I don't agree with that, but I mean, I agree with the fact that he's up for re-election. His job is at stake.
I want to read.
But how much sense would that make for JJ? Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, but he's up for re-election. His job is at stake.
Speculating. I believe JJ, is up for re-election. His job is at stake, and he will say anything that will pressure his golden chicken / goose. Is Todd JJ's golden goose? What? JJ don't want to have shit to do with you, fucking toddy boy.
Golden chicken goose.
Because you're like, you're low like Kaiser. You're not stolen valor, but you're fucking low like Kaiser.
Well, I don't agree with that, but I mean, I agree with the fact that he's up for re-election. His job is at stake. But how much sense would that make for JJ? Okay, now that I'm thinking about it, let's put this hat on.
I do too.
How much sense would it make for JJ right now, as he's up for re-election, to stir up a bunch of controversy and be okay with a bunch of people attacking me, knowing that I'm the kind of guy that if you fuck with me, I will start to fucking look into your shit. Like,
will you, Todd? Todd, I'm a 3-time felon. You'll never be able to see any of that shit. Because I have more money than you. You can find some minor petty shit on me, but it's already all been exposed. And to be honest with you, I would have told everybody about it, but it was so fucking insignificant. I got caught speeding, and the passenger in my car threw a joint out the window because he got scared, and we both got charged with possession of marijuana. The dude who threw the joint out the window admitted to it when he had his court date. So I was charged but never convicted. Now your boy Reiter's running around telling everyone I got a DUI. I mean, get the fuck out of here, you fucking retards.
I got a lot of time on my hands. A lot of free time. And I sure don't have a problem being on the camera. Project Veritas
he certainly
style.
does.
So, I mean, but here's the other side of the coin. How much sense would it make for Chris Reiter to have written the cease and desist that was presented to me? That doesn't make any sense. That would be the dumbest fucking thing that you could ever put in the mail. Certified mail of all things. So if we're just being objective here, I mean, it wouldn't make any sense for dumb people to do dumb things, but dumb people do dumb shit all the time. Right? It wouldn't be something I would do. But then again, how many times have I said something in the last month that somebody said, ooh, bro, that's not a good look. I wouldn't have said that. That was...
Todd, you say dumb shit all the time. All the fucking time.
Dumb. Right? No one should ever go after anyone's family. I mean, if you bring your family onto YouTube and I criticize you, not your kid, or not, you understand what I'm saying? Because everyone would point out Jeff, right? I had a problem not with Jeff.
Only Cascade Platinum Plus has double the dawn to clean your dishes and your filter. Cascade.
My days
Double
are busy.
commercial.
Sometimes I need a boost. And for my credit scores, I use...
Or to talk about making her a problem, not with Jeff's child. I had a problem with Jeff's behavior. I had a problem with teaching your kid to say Allahu Akbar, and then everyone giggles.
It's dark humor. So what? So what, Todd? None of your fucking business. But you do this shit all the time. You talked about my son, and, you talked about my wife. Come on, Toddy. You do this shit all the fucking time. You begged your listeners to get information on me. You told them you wanted to know where I live, where I work, blah, blah, blah. In which country, Todd? There's more than one. But when was the last time you were outside of fucking the greater Kentucky area? I crossed the border and went to Croydon, India. The big fucking deal, Todd. When was the last time you went anywhere, Todd? Please.
Giggles like it's fucking hilarious for a little girl to say Allahu Akbar, or to talk about making her a sushi side vest with mock Simtex and all this other shit and wires coming out of it, so that she could be the tiny Taliban or the tiny terrorist, or coming up with show ideas so she could pretend to be doing a podcast next to her dad just so she can spend some time with her dad. I'm not criticizing the little girl. I'm not targeting the little girl. I'm saying, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Get her off the internet. It's like Kfar said. How many...
Todd, tell your fucking friend Tiffany to pay her fucking child support. All of it. And to stop prioritizing vices over familial obligations. Tell that fucking broke ass fucking fatty to pay her fucking child support, Todd. And don't worry about other people. Worry about your friend group. Show me your friends, Toddy. I'll show you your future.
Pictures of my children are on the internet right in front of G-Swag. And Kfar said, exactly 0. And then G-Swag didn't say a fucking word, but you could tell he was a little uncomfortable because G-Swag's got pictures of his family all over the internet, or at least all over one platform. My understanding is this: once you make a profile picture, or once you make a picture, your profile picture, it is now considered public domain. It's all part of the fucking...
Nah, Todd, that's not the way it works. Just because someone has pictures on Facebook doesn't mean you can scrape them and plaster them wherever you fucking want to. You can still get bagged for fucking doxing for that shit. Because you better have a fucking reason for putting other people's pictures up, especially when you're dealing with their kids and shit like that. Because you never have a legit reason to post pictures of someone else's kids. So your idea that just because it's on social media means it's fucking yours to use to do whatever you want with, that's not fucking true, Todd. And you're stupid if you think that.
The small writing, dude. It's the fine print when you agree to use Facebook. So if you don't want pictures of your kids on the internet, don't fucking put pictures of your kid on the internet. But if your kids are grown and they put pictures of themselves on the internet, there ain't nothing you can do about it. If you put a picture of my dead father up, that's up there forever unless you take it down. Because he's not alive to say that, please take that down. But you're hurting yourself, really, at the end of the day, Direct D. You're not hurting me. You're just showing more and more your character. That's what you're doing, Direct D. I don't think JJ really wants to be part of drama.
Kind of like Reiter did when he ran his fucking mouth with me about my wife. Is that what you're talking about, Toddy? See how that shit comes full circle around? I don't think JJ wants to have shit to do with you, Todd. That's why he didn't show up tonight to defend you.
I agree. I think he came to YouTube to take up for himself and had no clue the rabbit hole it can create. I agree. I think JJ came for the right purpose, and I think he got caught up in some stuff, fired some shots, got some shots fired at him, and sat back and realized, yeah, this ain't for me, man. I'm out. And I genuinely believe him when he says, I'm out. I don't want any part of this drama. I genuinely believe him. I mean, I wish it was as easy. I wish I could just say, yeah, JJ's a bad guy. He's the mob boss. He's the one that's blessing off on all these hits. But if he's a good mob boss, you'll never know it was him.
Richard, I really don't cover Chris and Tiff. I think it's shitty that Tiff refuses to pay her fucking child support. I'm going to continue to cover that until they're shamed into paying it. But, the problem is they spend their money on other shit rather than fucking feeding the mouth Tiffany brought into the world. Because she's a narcissist and she doesn't give a shit about anything but herself.
I don't think it is. I genuinely think he's sick of the drama. I think he's trying to move on with it. I've had too many good experiences with JJ. I've had too many times where I've needed JJ for just the slightest thing that he could have easily said no to, and it wouldn't have been any offense taken, but he didn't. So I really do have to sit back and I have to ask myself, the fact that all the people that were supporting JJ are now against me, except for JJ, Kelly, and Amber. And I have to sit back and go, well, they haven't openly been against you, so why do you have anything against them? And even though it looks bad, even though it looks bad, is it possible that a bunch of people gloned onto JJ and Wrangler and Amber and all this other stuff, and JJ doesn't have any control over who supports him? But he does have control over who he supports. And JJ tonight showed that he supports me. That he backed up his words that he considers me a close personal friend. And he said, hey, this is wrong. Now, if you can show me where I've gone after somebody's family, like I heard from Kfar, that I threatened to unalive Jeff's entire family and his dogs. But yet there's no clip saying any threat against his family. Isn't that weird?
It's not adultery. It is fornication, though. Vestige of peace.
Weird, Kfar. Isn't that weird? That sounds like misinformation to me, Kfar. Where's the clip where I threatened to unalive his whole family? Where's that clip, Kfar? Where is it with my own words that I said that, Kfar? Because you reported on it as if it were true, Kfar, but it's misinformation.
Dude, you threatened to kill Jeff's dogs. That's fucking some psycho babble bullshit. And just because you tag allegedly in Minecraft on the end of it, it doesn't make it any fucking better. In fact, it kind of makes it worse.
And I would ask that you would correct the record, Kfar, because I know your little pussy ass is watching right now. I'm sure you're in the little chat, the little chat box on your Roblox while you're playing with a block scam. Talking. Oh, we got him this time, didn't we? Yeah, I'd like you to edit that part out of your video, Kfar, because it's not true. I believe that's misinformation, Kfar. So could you correct the record, Kfar? I consider it a journalistic expectation that you should be accurate with your reporting, Kfar. So you want to sound like a big guy on campus, but you do get a lot of stuff wrong. All right, got to call BS on that. If JJ didn't want to be part of the drama,
47 felonies, 18 years of incarceration. God and his church came.
The man's decisions are his decisions to make. A lot of people would say that JJ made a mistake calling me a friend or doing anything for me.
Big
I hope
mistake.
that's not true. Hold on, guys. I only got top messages over here because I'm looking at and seeing stuff over here.
JJ's biggest mistake was getting involved with YouTube, period. But he got sucked in by the fucking Kaiser thing, of all things. Fucking weird.
But I'm not seeing it on here. JJ made it a point to go after Reiter and involve himself in this YouTube BS. Even if he regrets it now, he's only passed the torch to other YouTubers to save face. It's still his mess. Well, I mean, that sounds like your opinion, Bone Daddy. I mean, I could see what you're saying. I mean, that I could see how that would make sense to you. You know. But what I can say is that he has publicly called out somebody that I believe. I believe DirectD does have a lot of respect for JJ. I really do. I believe DirectD has respect for JJ. And well, we'll see. We'll see if DirectD, you can go at me all day long, bro. I mean, that is what it is. I'm a creator. I'm open for public discourse. I just think it just shows how weak you are by coming after my family. Jethro says, generally specific, I gotta disagree. JJ is just another road pirate, crooked cop. His girlfriend is a direct subordinate of his, which one of my okay. Sipping bourbon here. That's what I'm doing. Cheers. I'm almost done, guys. This is about 2 fingers. It's been an interesting week. So I do want people to understand. I'm not upset really about people. I don't like the lies about me, but the whole like criticizing, reviewing my content. I mean, I'm not upset about it. I'm genuinely not upset about it. I mean, it's kind of expected. You know, you're putting yourself out there publicly. What do you expect people to do? Right? Of course, people are going to have an opinion. To me, it's a level of weakness though to go after somebody's family like that. It just shows that you're not able to deal with people mano a mano. That you have to get catty like a woman. No offense, ladies, but you guys don't fight directly. Well, I don't know. Lately, women are freaking more badass than men are. I take that back. I think men have turned into like low T bunch of pussies, man. But anyway, all right, guys. It's been fun. It's been real, but it hasn't been real fun. I'm gonna go sit in my recliner, and I'm gonna chill. But I had a good day. And it was good. It was good to kind of. I kind of missed a little bit of that.
You have the right.
But it was good to kind of take a little jump back to see how consistent I've been. Right? Respect or fear. What does that mean? Good night, Senior Scallywag. What do we?
According to the scripture and the words of Jesus himself, Hawkeye Slots, Moses gave the Israelites the right to file a writ of divorce against their wives because of their unforgiving nature and hardness of heart. And the only reason you can divorce your wife is adultery.
What we got here? Where's VOP? I haven't seen VOP. Did I miss her chat? I resect them too. I respect them too. Respect what? Respect or fear? I missed that. He was present and took part in streams with Okay, that's an interesting statement, Ocean. Stop Fed posting. Who's VOP? I haven't seen VOP. Respect women? I don't fear women. Well, depends on how much you piss them off. You got to sleep sometime. But yeah, no, women are kind of badasses nowadays compared to most of these men. Some men are like real freaking low T. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna finish off the rest of my whiskey here. Got a little sip left. And that was it, man. I've now finished off my Old Forester.
He did.
And I think I'll be sipping. I don't know if you can you see it right there? Oh, wrong way. Damn it. I think I'll be working on my Jura. I believe that's the Scotch whiskey. But we'll see you later. I might be doing like.
I don't think DirectD got arrested. I think that was just a bullshit rumor.
A chill stream during the day or something like that. Maybe doing some review. But I'll catch you guys on the next one. What are we gonna go out with, guys? We gotta go out with something fun, don't we? Hold on, let me do something here. You guys would be shocked how many things I send to myself in emails. Let's try this one. I don't know if this is gonna trigger. I don't know if this will trigger a
the direct thing. Well, he was posting pictures of Todd's dad today, so I'll check and see if he did a live today.
Copyright or not. Hopefully it's not long enough to do that, but otherwise I'm gonna have to I'll leave you guys on this one. Y'all have a good night.
Todd, that's it for Todd. He didn't kook. He came close a couple times. He is an alcoholic. He's a binge drinker. He's not an everyday alcoholic, but he's a binge drinker alcoholic. Me, I was both. Drank every day, and I drank, binge style. Not something I'm proud of, but I'm just saying I was the double whammy. So DirectD had a stream that he appeared in, and it ended an hour ago. I don't think he got arrested. But let's take a quick peek and see.
That was The Best Part of My Day is Fucking Yours Up by Death Lord Productions. That's DETHLORD. Okay. He's actually in the chat right now. Go subscribe to his channel, listen to some of his music, and leave a comment there and let him know that you found him over here. Say hi to him. He's actually in the chat. The dude whose music we were just listening to is in the chat. Say hi to him, everybody. Acknowledge him. Tell him how fucking great that song is, because it is. What up? What up, Dorian?
Yeah, exactly. I agree 100%, Hawkeye Slot.
Shit.
So we have DirectD on alive. I doubt he got arrested. It all seems like fucking bullshit. Oops. So on the Todd video, it looks like Toddy got 500 views on his, how long was his stream? 4 hours. We did 6 hours. 7 hours and 18 minutes. We're better than the Toddster. We're better than the Toddster. All right, I've had enough. I thank you all for being with me today, kids. I think we have other material to look at, so I will be back in the near future. Have a good night tonight. Bye.
Wanna be silly and
Free run. More run. Nobody puts Ronnie in the corner.